All right. Welcome, everyone. We should be live. This is a bit of a special day today because I'm doing on-site casting, and you see next to me, I will have some help. Sam, the TO, will come along for some co-casting. And then possibly in the Top Cut we'll have either Victor, Adam, or other friends of the podcast join us. But yes, welcome. This Nordic Takedown will be streaming the Porsgrunn PQ in Norway. And here we have Sam coming over. We just went live. Hello.
All right, hello.
So we're doing some introductions. Outland hosting the PQ today.
Yeah,
But
Outland Porsgrunn even.
Yeah. But we're not near store. We booked a really nice venue here.
If we would have had it in our store, it would be so cramped.
Yeah.
Our play area is like 8 players.
Yeah.
We can, have 16 if we put tables in the store, but 34 players, I don't know.
I'm going to try to move our camera a little bit.
Yeah.
So, how it looks. So we even have the stream table up on the gallery because since we're doing on-site casting, we don't want anyone to hear what we're talking about. And I think the players have already sat down.
Yeah, I think so.
So we can just go there and maybe you can tell us a little bit about Outland Porsgrunn while I will fix the overlay for us.
Yeah, sure thing. Well, Outland Porsgrunn is one of the smaller Outland stores, but we have consistently had a growing Star Wars Unlimited community since the start, actually. So, because
That's really nice.
yeah, it's really cool because I got to try it at Essen in 2003, I think.
I was there too.
Yeah, you
23.
were. Yeah, just 2023. Well, it would be a long time ago now. So, I was like, first when I heard they were going to make another Star Wars TCG, me and probably a lot of other people were like, okay, is this going to be a cash grab or I hope it's good. So,
did you play any of the other ones?
no, actually not. I wanted to, but I think like in Porsgrunn and stuff like that, there wasn't any community for it at all. So that's why when I got to try it and I really liked it, I thought, okay, let's go. Let's try to make a pre-release for the first set for Spark of Rebellion and see how many interested people we get. And we actually got, I think we had 6 people at the first pre-release.
Nice.
That was really nice for an unknown game, actually.
Yeah, and a small town.
Yeah. So we have grown as a community here consistently since then. So now we're, I don't know, between 8 and 12 players every Monday, which is pretty nice. And we finally got to have a PQ. It's really cool.
Great. So, as you can see, we have Bedra and Aura Singh here.
All right, control versus control.
Yes, that's what you would think.
Yeah,
but,
all right.
Actually, I have some inside information on the right side here. We have Victor from the podcast playing.
Yeah.
And he's... I'm gonna need to find a green base for him.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter which
Yeah,
one
because
I pick, but this is Dedra green.
Yeah, of course.
So it's more like Yularen. Currently Yularen, kind of using the early droids, craving power to get some tempo. You can see an aggressive negotiations there.
Yeah.
Like
when the green base popped up there, it was like, okay, that makes more sense not to be a fully controlled.
But
like
it's
that.
kind of a jank homebrew, I think.
Okay,
so.
but that's cool. I love the jank homebrews.
Yeah.
Like you see a lot of decks like Aura, Data Vault. You see Lando, Lake Country, everything. So popular right now, and of course top tier. There's a reason they're popular. But every time I watch a stream and I see something different, it always excites me a little bit more to see where it goes.
Okay, so we have some activity in the comments here. Let us know if there's a lot of background noise or something. We'll try to do our best. And if you can hear us clearly. Looks like we don't have the best connection to the game feed, but we'll try to deduce what cards are being played and guide you through it. So we're still 34 players here today, right?
34, yeah. we were at 38, I think, and we had some fallen off, but
drops.
you know, it happens.
Yeah. All right. So here we go.
Yeah.
Dedra starting off with the space unit here.
Yeah, we're live.
And on the left side we have Konstantinos Kostas, also a pretty known player from the Oslo community. He's been winning 2 PQs, I think.
Yeah, I think so. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
So he was at the Stavanger one. He won that one, I think, and Legends of the Four, or at the at the Moss. Okay. Come to Lightspeed then.
Yeah, so I was about to say not the best start for Aura Sing here with giving -2 to a 3 health unit, but using that aura ability, really nice being able to clear it off.
Perfect. So so if you can use the -2 to remove it with aura, that's a nice removal play.
And I think you get to draw a card with that one too, right? So
you do.
Nice cycle.
But it's also a nice follow-up with Cyril card there.
Yeah, Cyril is so annoying to play against, but if you don't have any units out, it's maybe not as bad.
No.
Because that's kind of the...
Oh, and here, of course, the Lats.
Rossi.
Here we go, the control player is controlling, absolutely.
Yeah, and I bet Kostas will just let Victor draw a card here using that Dedra ability.
That makes sense. That's also why I think the Dedra is so useful as a control deck as well, you know, because you can see the synergy between dealing damage and removal so well. But of course, going green, not that much removal.
Yeah, and sadly, even though Victor drew a card, Kostas didn't play something turn 1, and he drew a card turn 2, so that will only hit for 2 damage.
Yeah, exactly. So that's not like the position you want to be in, but that's obviously a conscious choice from Kostas right there, I think.
Yeah. So triple O here from Victor, also really nice unit.
Absolutely.
Already has 2 red cards in his discard pile that can swing for 5. Let's see. Kostas has initiative. He will use
3 remembers?
Yeah.
Bye 000.
Looks like we have some frame rate drops here. We can look into if we can improve that later.
Hopefully figure it out.
Luckily, it's a strategy game where things don't have to go that fast.
Yeah, that's true.
We just need to see the cards turn sideways.
We'll probably figure out what's happening.
Yeah.
Oh. There we go.
So the draw swinging for 2 more.
Damage to base.
Kostas will hit Victor's base for 3.
At the same time, like, you want to have more units at this point, probably for Victor, I suppose. And here we go, another 000.
But no follow-up. That's
a
bit of a weak 5 resource turn, I think.
Yeah, true. Don't get to use all your resources.
We have a craving power in the hand of Kostas. That's strong.
Gonna be a tough one.
Lots Rossi take out triple O and stick on the board.
Exactly.
This is looking grim.
And I mean, Lats is such a good card. So early play, and so versatile actually.
Yeah.
So at this point, here we go, 5 resources. There you go. Yeah. Exactly.
Too good not to use.
Yeah, absolutely.
The question is if he wants to take Dedra or triple O, but I think triple O swings for 5, so.
Yeah, probably. I don't know the hand sizes of the both players right now, but you can always do something with Dedra for later, right? So.
Yeah, because now Victor has the awkward choice. Even if he had more cards, he kind of wants to trade with Lats, because otherwise Lats will just eat Dedra and stick.
Absolutely. So.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Here we go.
That's L3, is it?
Yeah.
You get some droids.
L3. And I like how so many decks have become like droid focused because of like L3 and
There we go.
Yeah. That's nice.
Take care of that craving power.
Yeah. And L3 is giving you choice to get actually 2 droids, or maybe even 3 if you have the option. That's a better board presence for Victor right there.
Yeah. I'm really excited about the new droid being spoiled. That's a ant droid. When defeated, draw a card.
Yeah.
Because I've been playing Krennic. So being able to cycle, create some credits.
That's going to be interesting. So I really want to see Krennic leader as a competitive leader, actually.
Yeah.
He has the potential to become one.
Yeah, so now Costa's board not looking as good as it just did.
Yeah, a lot happened with the L3.
Really good play from Victor here.
Yeah.
But still not more cards than Costa, so he will just hit for 2. 7 damage on the data vault now.
Yeah.
Oh, a long way to go.
Long way to go. So Costas is still like in front of Victor with. I mean, he has more health on the base anyway. So, and it's interesting to see how like Country and bases with more HP have been so prominent competitive games. Those 3 damage or HP. Really it makes a difference. Absolutely,
because with aggro decks you're always like almost stabilizing when they kill you, right?
Almost, and you're like 1 HP off or something like that.
Okay, so I think I saw Darth Nihilus and earlier.
Yeah,
but are they on 7 now? Yeah, they are on 7.
They are on 7, it seems.
Craving Power is also good. Deploy, of course.
Yeah.
How big is L3? No?
L3, that I don't remember. I would guess
we can
lower.
Test the technology here.
See if we can show the card.
Yeah. Did it dash?
No, I think it's L3 dash. Yeah. But yeah, I would guess, I can't see it at the screen right now, but I would guess lower power, higher HP kind of unit.
Okay, so that's just attacked, right?
Yeah. We're at, I think it's 12 at Victor's base right now and 10 at Costas. No, 9, sorry. 9 at Victor's base.
Okay, there we go.
There we go.
On the screen now.
Okay, it's actually more of an aggressive unit, 3-2. So, well, it also makes sense, I suppose.
Yeah, and Costas takes out the droid platform and takes 1 indirect on the lots and
2 on base, it seems.
12 damage now. Base,
I think it's also so interesting to see Aura being a control leader here with the late. I mean, the meta has been so aggressive after rotation, and it was so interesting to see both Aura and Dedra even coming in as control decks, because it's been hard to like for Aura at least to last until round 8 and deploy. So interesting to see.
Okay, 7 resources from Victor now. Might see something big here, a maul or...
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course.
No.
It's the droid ship.
Hand.
Invisible hand, thank you. It makes
Another
sense.
2-2 card.
I mean, when you're going aggression command, you probably have both L3 and invisible hand, right?
Yeah.
So,
and it does find the BT1.
Yeah.
Or what's it called?
BT1, yeah. Which also have seen lots of play lately, which makes sense.
Costas gets a Lost and Forgotten. That's a really nice answer to that spaceship.
Yeah, that's true. You want to get rid of that.
Yeah, and like removing and healing 3.
Yeah,
it's so good.
And I mean, the invisible hand, like doing 6 damage and also lets you search for a droid. That's kind of insane ability.
It's action cheating and drawing a card.
Yeah, exactly. So you want to get rid of that.
Yeah.
That unit as fast as possible.
But he will take some damage this turn.
Yeah, absolutely.
However, he has a very stacked hand, so I think things are looking good for Constantinos still.
Yeah. So what is the hand size of Victor right now? He had an aggressive negotiations, or
Yeah, he did in the opening hand.
There you
See if
go.
he kept
Yeah,
it.
that's the lost and forgotten, right? So no real surprise right there. Makes
Still
sense.
has 2 left over for Lazarasi.
Yeah.
We'll take. Oh, that's really good. The BT1 will be able to deal 1 damage to Lazarasi with
Just get rid of it.
on the tank.
It's impressive though. Lats has lasted for so long out in the game.
And Kostas is just putting on the aggression here.
Oh, absolutely.
So 14 damage on Victor's base now.
But
Leppy,
it
look out.
seems Victor won't let up yet either. Yeah, the aggressive negotiations is there.
Yeah.
You might want to save it for the killing blow, I suppose.
Yeah.
We're at 18 at Costa's space, I think.
Yeah. I mean, not insignificant.
No, absolutely. Getting there already.
He just keeps on playing those small units.
Yeah. He might be able to like swarm.
Yeah, and I don't think he's playing single reactor ignition. Could play that for 10, but
yeah, you could, but that's like you
too late.
It might be too late.
Yeah.
It could be a sideboard thing if you meet other control decks or whatever.
I played a very similar deck in Prague to to Kostas here, but with Krennic.
With Krennic instead.
And Splash Blue.
Yeah, cool.
So playing single reactor ignition for 8.
Yeah, that's perfect.
That's
so
really fun.
the splash bases are really nice like that.
Okay, no glory on the big spaceship.
Hurts with those removals.
Might want to attack with L3 first.
Yeah,
get that 3 damage. Leppy Lookout can take out all droid.
Yeah. You can't take out the BT1, right? Because it has 4. Right? Oh, yeah.
Chirrut here, that's gonna be a problem.
That's absolutely gonna be a problem. I think, like, you have the 1 space unit, you can get in a lot of damage with the aggressive negotiations, but that's not enough yet.
Taking away the craving power.
Okay, that's
It's
gonna
help with the race.
Yeah.
Problem is, even if he had some saboteur or something, he doesn't have enough damage on Costa's base.
No.
Needs to go through that Chirrut.
And I don't think Costas would let that saboteur live anywhere.
Okay.
Yeah.
More resources. Has he spent all? Yeah, I think he spent his 9.
Yeah.
No glory in Chirrut.
Yeah. That makes sense. No one have claimed yet, so yeah. Thinking through the next actions, it seems. Yeah. We went for the small droid one.
Yeah.
But we have another one, of course, so
There's more where that came from.
yeah, absolutely. I think you'll see a lot of droids in this deck.
I'm a bit surprised that Kostas plays Chirrut. Maybe he also plays Owen to find force units.
Yeah.
That could be the reason.
That might be. And also Owen has the Restore 2, which can be really powerful if you don't deal with him.
Yeah.
I've seen so many streams of PQs and stuff where people just let the Owen live, and he heals for like, I mean, 10, 12 damage from base.
Yeah.
And if you had just dealt with him earlier, you might have saved yourself the trouble.
Yeah. That's true.
Oh. There goes another aggressive negotiations. You might just need 1, so.
Yeah. Oh, he used it on the spaceship?
No, he had to discard it from BT1, but he then defeated the Leppy Lookout, so...
Okay.
Yeah.
Still nice. Okay, Heisinger.
Okay, yeah.
4/4, nice.
Also another droid, of course.
Yeah. Oh, this is actually turning out to be a very interesting game.
It does.
In the beginning, I was like, okay, there's no way the control deck is not just gonna stop Victor here, but he just keeps playing these small units.
Absolutely.
And even though Kostas is kind of racing, he's put 17 damage, I think, on Victor's base.
Yeah, it seems so.
And
you have 24 on Kostas right now?
Yeah, it's a bit hard to read those tokens.
I think it's 24. You're 9 off. Okay, that's going to be interesting. I think it's going to be a close game. Because if Victor is getting rid of Chariot right now,
Mm-hmm.
he does have a lot of incoming damage.
Yeah.
And even have a 4/4 Dark Trooper droid. That's pretty powerful. And you can even just, throw in the High Singer in Chariot.
Yeah.
And
Buff
just
even more.
sacrifice. Yeah, buff even more.
With a few cards in Victor's hand, aggressive negotiation too. Like
Yeah.
this. Maybe he's just 2 attacks away.
Might actually be. Okay, so we're trading L3 for Chariot.
Yep.
Opening up the base on ground. I think Costas might be in a little
Yes,
tough
another
spot.
Chariot. Yes, another Chariot.
Oh, okay. He might be good for some more time.
We have to keep our voices a bit down when we see this exciting card because the players are sitting not too far away, but they're up on the gallery. So.
Yeah, probably so concentrated right now that they won't notice us. I hope. Yeah. Okay, so seems to be a lot of thinking right now.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Okay.
This is a place you don't want to misplay.
Yeah.
And
Gonna be a
Chariot.
very tight turn.
Yeah,
Probably deciding the outcome of this first game.
Yeah, I think so. But I think the Chariot is a good play there because you're delaying it even
Nothing
further.
with 5 power.
No.
And soak
Victor
2
have
attacks.
at least 2 attacks.
Okay, he'll discard. That's
Alright.
an IG. That's completely fine to lose at this stage of the game.
Yeah.
I mean, he could upgrade
Of course, that
the
would be
space unit.
make him even further to the win. But at this point, if he's able to,
Okay, he's taking the droids. Checks out. That would be a clean attack into Chariot. But
Yeah.
High Singer. No, it can't buff because it's not a red unit.
can't he? No, it's a ground unit. Or
No, it needs to be a. Oh,
he has the space unit.
Oh,
so
yes.
that's actually
Okay.
really good.
Okay, he
So,
might take it now.
4 to base, right?
And then
No,
aggressive.
I can't say that too loud.
Let's see.
Yeah, I think we
But-
might. Oh,
Okay, he's
Okay.
going with the space unit first.
I-
I guess
I would probably attack with ground unit just to make sure.
it wouldn't be a ground sentinel or something.
Yeah, another ground
But-
sentinel.
If he has enough.
There you go.
There we go. Wow,
and there
Victor
goes
takes game one
Yeah,
with
that's
the
cool.
homebrew.
With the homebrew, I love that.
That's really cool.
That's really nice.
Okay.
And also
we
against.
are very unbiased, of course. We don't take sides.
no, of course not. No, but I always it always makes me a little happy when I see homebrew decks and stuff like that do so good against more higher tier decks like meta decks.
Yeah.
Which Aura is up there right now, right? So
Yeah.
it's like in the Prague one when you see Admiral Akbar wins the whole thing. I was like,
Yeah.
what? For real? I gotta watch this, right? And it looks like a really cool deck, actually, the Akbar one.
So see
it's
the
good to
players
see.
sideboarding a little bit. Aggressive
Yeah.
negotiations, they're taking the win.
Mm.
And if you are just tuning in, it's me, Jonah, and Sam, EO, today,
Yes,
doing
that's
the
me.
casting. And we're here in Porsgrunn, small town, but wholesome community.
Wholesome community, absolutely. And I would say that for the whole Star Wars Unlimited community.
Yeah.
I love the community there.
And the
Everyone's so
Norwegian
nice.
community has been growing a little bit, especially in Stavanger.
Yeah.
I've heard they have like 10 to 12 people every week,
That's
new players
perfect.
coming all the time.
Beautiful. I
That's
love
really
to
good.
hear it.
Yeah.
I also was at Stavanger PQ in February, I think it was. It was a really nice store
Yep.
and event. It was a little bit smaller, not that much, but at least it was limited, right? So
Yeah.
not everyone is into it, and it's
Yeah, and it's a far,
It's far away.
to go
Absolutely.
from Oslo, where most of the players.
But we went as a
are
gang. I
located.
think we were like 7 people just driving in like the smallest car ever. But it was nice.
Okay, so we're gonna see some haymakers
Okay.
going in. I
Okay, so
think,
we're-
or going. No, maybe that was the card that lets you take control of a unit and you give credits equal to the difference. I
Oh
think.
yeah, maybe that was it.
The way Victor showed the camera, it looked like. it
Yeah,
was,
just making us know. Yeah, that's also a fun card.
Mm.
And I think I feel that's a card you don't see that often, so it comes like from the side sometimes. Like, oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Didn't expect that.
Right, so Kostas will start with initiative this time.
Makes sense.
He didn't play anything turn 1 first game, so he might have bricked. I think
He might have, but he's also playing the control deck, right? So he
Yeah.
wanna see what's happening.
And Leppy Lookout is not as good when you're playing into the BT ones.
That's true. That's true.
But it's still a really strong
Yeah.
turn on play into a lot of decks.
Yes, absolutely. So you want to, of course, see what kind of deck you're playing against.
Yeah.
So it might also be that Kostas didn't expect this matchup
Yeah.
and was taken a little off by it. I don't know, but he might be. Now he knows more, a little bit more what he's going into. So I'm excited to see how the game will change this time around.
Yeah. We also have actually a second stream going here today
Yeah.
of Table 2.
True.
So we're gonna try to get the link up in the description after this round, and maybe we could have like when we take a short break after the Table 1 is over, we can just switch over and
That would be
you
so
guys
cool.
can follow along.
Yeah. So we have started streaming like locally a little bit as well,
yeah.
because we've created our little team Thai Vanguard.
Nice.
A little funny story about the name though
Mm-hmm.
is because the card from, I think it's Shadows of the Galaxy, you have the Outland Thai Vanguard, and we were like, oh, that's our card.
Yes.
And suddenly that's our team name.
Yeah, Thai Vanguard, why not?
And we have a lot of the people on team who loves dry jokes, so we have Thais, of course.
Nice. Okay.
And here we go. Okay.
So wasn't the Leppy Lookout BT1 start, but Krennic
is
kind of the
good.
same.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't have the Kostas deck list in front of me right now, but Krennic can be such a good start because you're like cheating out units.
Yeah. Problem with the BT1 is Kostas is now faced with the decision to.
Well, here we have
plays
Sentinel.
another Sentinel.
So, I mean,
Yeah, but also again, if Victor hits with the discard,
yeah,
that's very good for him.
yeah,
Something that
So-
would usually be 2 attacks.
yeah.
And no,
Oh,
invisible hand.
So I guess that's the risk when you're playing 2 colors. So
Yeah.
if you're Boba a country or something, you're always gonna get the ping. But
That's such a good card to lose as well. Invisible hand.
yeah. Also to discard that one is.
So Victor uses Dedra here,
Bad.
but Kostas is of course just letting him draw.
And
However,
get another BT1.
that's really good actually.
Yeah, he's back.
We see a haymaker, I think, there.
Yeah, I
Something
think so.
he took in.
Yeah.
Kostas has been resourcing his Arrestor Cruiser.
Okay. Yeah.
I think if we
Do you want to like use 7 resources
Exactly, for
against
one
that for
unit.
one tiny unit? You probably don't.
learning from last game, Victor is
Yeah.
going quite wide here.
Yeah.
It's not really.
So that makes sense
Going
as a
tall.
resource. Oh, and of course the Darth Nihilus one. He resourced it, but it could make sense here
yeah.
because a lot of aggression units have such low
Yeah.
HP. So, but it's still early in the game, so I guess it makes sense.
And that space ambusher there is really good if Victor plays the 0-3 again.
Absolutely. Keep the ambusher, get rid of the unit.
Okay, Kostas has the very big benefit of having the initiative here, so that BT1 will
Oh
be
yeah.
a bit useless for Victor.
And the Sentinel droid is so
Yeah.
cheap but so good, right? Just being a Sentinel, shielded Sentinel.
Yeah.
Such a difference. Okay, so we're deploying.
Okay, so Victor is not using the ability. I guess he wants to use Haymaker on Dedra.
Yeah, that makes sense. Here we go.
Now he'll at least be able to swing for 3 to base.
Yeah.
Or oh no, he actually has 4 cards in hand. Kostas
Oh,
only has the 3.
Yeah, that's right. So it might be.
Because
able
even
to-
though Kostas started and played on curve, Victor got the card advantage.
That's true. That's
so he'll
true.
hit 5 to base now. Pretty good.
That's pretty good. Okay. Even through the I think Haymaker is getting rid of the Sentinel, keeping the hand size. 5 into base is really nice.
Having power from Kostas could be okay.
Yeah, but at the board,
I don't know
like,
what else he
not on
has.
Krennic, I suppose.
Yeah.
Not against Dedra right now, at least. But
At least then he could trade
that's true.
or force Victor to kill Krennic.
It's something, yeah.
If he doesn't have anything else, he does have a first order guy, the 3-cost 4/4.
Yeah, the Knight of Ren.
Yeah, but I think opting here just to get the 4 damage on Dedra will be useful.
Yeah, I think so. Makes sense. You get the damage, you can trade in, or he would survive probably. Another one. Oh my god.
And that's perfect. Exactly 4 damage to take out that Krennic. And swinging now for 6 to base. Oof. Even though Costa's start was really good with those shielded units, Victor has been crawling back once he got Dedra out.
Absolutely. It seems that after the deploy, he has a great options for stabilizing. Has worked well so far, at least.
Yeah.
So now Costas is at no board presence at the moment, so that's tough.
If he doesn't draw his Sentinels, he might take too much damage to crawl back this game.
Yeah.
Because he can't kill Dedra with Orsing's ability.
No, he can.
No, it's on...
And if you don't... Of course, he has the ambush space unit, but like, if Victor is going wide in space, and you don't have any Sentinels or answers there, it's going to be tough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just getting units out there, and
I do see the Purgil King there. It could heal for some, but that's still a couple of rounds away.
That's
so
going to be way too late.
Yeah, it's
probably hit the resources soon. But
we're 17 damage already, so that's a lot.
If Victor manages to go wide like he did last game,
I
think he can take this one, because Lost and Forgotten is great, but not when you have to kill a 2-drop.
No, that's not what you want to use it for, right? So, okay, healing 3 from base, fine, but I mean...
Oh no, this is exactly what Victor needs. Oh, shit.
Yeah, and here you go. You get the Sentinels as well, since you have the leader, right? It doesn't really matter, but he has gone wide right now to do a lot of damage.
And here, yet again, we'll see why some people critique Data Vault. Costas is getting Data Vaulted right now.
Yeah.
He's not drawing anything to help him, really.
Exactly. The 10 extra cards makes a difference.
Yeah, he's not seeing any Sentinels. Maybe Latrasis would be amazing against this deck, right?
Yeah.
Getting 2-for-1s early.
And
at least he'll be able to kill Dedra.
Can see. Yeah, he got Lost and Forgotten, but that's like the only removal card he's got. You were right. So paying 6 resources
to kill a spy.
Yeah, to kill a spy, not really worth it. Okay,
let's see.
Yeah, I think this is a tough one. Oh, okay, and here we go.
Craving
bye, Knight of Ren. Craving power on the little droid.
I guess it's a good target for Lost and Forgotten now, but
yeah, it would feel better.
Wait, yeah, 7.
3, 6, 7. Yeah, he is. So okay, he got the removal of the deploy. That's gonna help, but you still don't want to. I guess
that's a small misplay from Victor there.
Yeah, because unless he wanted to like.
I guess he's still forced Costas to deploy.
To deploy, of course, and use it on that instead of something else. So.
The problem, he didn't progress his board.
No,
at all.
Didn't. Okay, so yeah, we don't have anything to.
Yeah, I think that craving power was a bit unfortunate. Playing like a big space unit or I don't know, something else would be nice.
We're getting a little more board presence from Costas with the Arrestor Cruiser at least. And it hits hard even if you don't get to arrest another unit. It does hit really hard. But you also see Victor is sitting on the aggressive negotiations. Makes sense. You draw that card, you just keep it for when it really matters.
I think Victor needs L3 or something now to just
flood
the board.
Yes, absolutely. Just get the upper hand right there.
even though he's a bit behind on the board, he's only taking 4 damage.
Yeah.
So if he makes the action economy and the trading awkward for Kostas, he could take it. Wait, what did the rest recruiter exhaust?
He didn't, because he didn't have the disclose cards in hand. So, but I think even though you would only, arrest a spy or whatever, you can still get in like 6 damage on base. So.
And here we go.
Here we
Victor got it.
There we go.
Exactly what he needs.
Yes.
Let's see if he finds
Singer. That's good. That's pretty good.
Ooh.
And he gets to play for, was it 5 resources?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Especially when you're going to do a swarm tactic.
Yeah.
Here we go. Yeah. So 5 costs combined. I think L3
making up his mind here.
Okay.
I think that
it's a good choice. And the Heisinger, and you get to, yeah, exactly. Wow.
This is looking grim for Kostas now.
It does. He's at 23, he has 10 HP left. So he hasn't used any resources yet though.
Yeah.
So
that's both no glory and Lost and Forgotten.
Yeah, but he can only of course use one of them this turn, so
could draw 3 cards I think with the Purgle King, but
yeah.
I don't know if it's worth.
I don't know. What's like the attack on the Purgle King? 4, yeah.
But he has restore 4.
He has restore 4, so that's kind of crazy, and
yeah,
that would help a lot right now, of course.
Definitely.
We'll see. I think Kostas is like just Victor claimed, so Kostas is like, I want to see what happens, I think, before I play anything.
Looks like Victor has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards in hand. We could aggressive for 6 damage next turn.
Oh yeah.
So that healing from Kostas here is gonna be very good.
Yeah.
Otherwise he would die to a 10 attack swing.
Yeah.
So
I think
be on...
he wants to take all the healing he can right now.
Yeah, he's considering...
Okay, he's going for a Heisinger instead.
But then he can buff that to a 5 attack.
Yeah.
So he's like, okay, no,
okay,
I'll stick with that.
It does make sense. I mean, the L3 already had an experience token on it, so Heisinger would give it another one.
Oof.
A 5/4 wouldn't feel too great.
Really cool going here from Victor with the deck. I guess the advantage it has over Yularen is the huge aggressive negotiation swing, because he draws the cards with dead ability
all the time.
But
you don't get the same like action cheating, of course, but you don't necessarily need it.
No.
Really interesting. Love that Victor has brought this
Lawbringer.
Okay, Lawbringer can do a difference.
Green would kill Heisinger and reduce the Dark Trooper.
Oh yeah.
But he'll still take some damage.
Yeah, I would still take some damage.
Costa's still thinking if he wants to resource the...
And I think it's kind of cool how the token, or the spies at least, are immune to that.
Yeah.
You can't like defeat them. So if you have a spy army,
it
almost doesn't matter, with the Lawbringer.
Lawbringer would be such a great card if it just said -2, like Snoke did.
Like Snoke. I feel it's like Snoke Light. It's a worse Snoke, kind of. Yeah. But
the effect stays at least if it gets removed.
That's
so it can
true.
save you a little bit of damage. With Snoke, if you played him and he instantly got removed, it was like, the worst feeling.
Yes, absolutely.
But the fact that
we're going straight for the
10.
Oh, okay, that hurts.
Yeah, so that Lost and Forgotten is...
We're at lethal if Kostas doesn't have an answer. He has to take out the Dark Trooper.
Gonna have to swing with Aura or use No Glory, but
use the
then
No
he
Glory.
doesn't have anything else to play.
No.
If he uses that now.
He has to swing with Aura, I think.
Such a tough spot.
Oh, that's a really tough spot.
When you're one action away from being defeated, you have to play so awkwardly.
Yeah,
because of the action economy.
You're forced into removing whatever can kill you, and you feel like you're behind all the time from that point.
That's kind of the powerful thing that aggro decks can do, is like put you in this check position.
Yeah.
Where not only kind of they wouldn't be able to win if they couldn't put you in this awkward position. The fact that you have to place a bottom is what gives you the edge.
Yes, you have to go on the defensive, right? So, and that's kind of cool. It's like you're sitting there as the aggressive player, and you're like, if you can't deal with this, I win.
Yeah.
And you're like, please don't deal with this. Please don't deal with this.
Yeah.
But usually they have a way, but maybe you have a card up your sleeve.
Yeah. Because that's
makes sense.
At least can no glory the Heisinger, so it doesn't buff a red unit.
Yeah, but if he can't deal with the spy and Victor is claiming, it's over.
And now we see what Costa's gonna do. He's gonna take initiative, but Victor will just play another unit.
Yeah. And there we go again. He still has 3
There's no
resources.
cards in Costa's hand that will deal with both arenas. He could get a Sentinel for ground, but if Victor has a space unit now, then it's kind of over, I think.
I can't see if he does have a Sentinel. I don't think he does.
You might have to top deck it.
Yeah. Yeah, he claims. And we see another unit, I suppose. Oh, yeah.
Just gonna
Okay.
try to draw a card. Oh. I would maybe choose Aura Sing here to threaten. Oh, that's
The Benthic. Benthic 2 tubes.
that's dealing some damage, right?
Yeah, on attack he's pinging 1 to a unit, and on defeat he is dealing 1 damage to base, I think.
Yeah. That 1 damage is exactly what Victor needs.
If only Victor had the... Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Wow.
I did play against, I think it was... what's his name from the Andor series, the Stellan Skarsgård.
Yeah, Luthen.
Luthen, thank you. So it was Luthen green, and I was 1 swing away from lethal on his base, but I had just 1 HP left, and he plays this green-red unit who deals 1 damage to base. And I was so close. But it was a really fun game though.
This was actually a very surprising round 1. When I saw Victor being paired into Costas, I knew both their decks, and I thought, okay, this will be a rough start for Victor, but somehow he just goes so wide, and maybe it's a bit of a counter to the Aura Sing deck, because he needs to deal with threats, and we never really saw Costas use the leader ability.
No, that's true. That's true. Didn't get to use it. So, and like when you play Aura and you have this high control strategy, and you meet swarm decks, it does get hard to control all of that. So I know another player here today who plays Aura as well, and I know for a fact that he's been struggling with aggression or swarming decks. So it makes sense.
One swarm deck that Aura is good against is Vader.
Yeah.
Taking no TIE fighters. So they create a TIE fighter, okay.
Doesn't matter. Bye.
But
if you get to make enough TIE fighters, it's gonna be a problem anyway. So
or buff them.
Or buff them, which you probably will.
But things are not over for Costas. He's one of the best players in Norway. So if somebody is able to submarine this tournament, it should be him. So keep your eyes out for him in later rounds. But
for now, Victor goes off with the victory.
Yeah,
he's the victor. I'm right.
Yes, he's the victor. Maybe we'll have Victor come down for a little chat, actually, to hear him talk a little bit about his deck. That could be fun. That's kind of the cool thing with being here in person, is that we can do things like that.
Yeah, actually talk to the players.
So that would be very nice.
So it was kind of fun for me to actually meet Victor, because I usually see him on stream, right?
Yes.
And there he is. So I had to compliment him on that.
Yeah.
And you guys do, I love that you stream so many PQs in the Nordics and everything like that. So great for the community.
Yeah.
Just to see what's going on,
Yeah.
I feel like the Nordic meta is kind of different from when you watch American streams.
Yeah.
You get different builds, different leaders. It's really interesting.
Yeah.
You have a lot of good players here.
Yeah. So 33 people tuning into the stream. That's really cool.
Yeah.
early Saturday morning. Let us know if you have any predictions. Who will take it today? Is it Admiral Akbar? Will everybody net deck? Or I guess Boba is still gonna be popular. We're gonna have some stats after round 1.
Yeah.
Then we can
perfect.
look at the standings and kind of see what decks are being played. That's always
true.
very fun.
Always interesting. And you know, I've seen Boba being so popular. A lot of people plays Boba, like country also. But at the same time, you don't see that much Boba winners, which is interesting, I think.
Yeah.
It's a strong deck, but it doesn't win that much PQs and tournaments.
Usually, kind of, people pick up decks that win. So like the popular decks are also the best performers.
Yeah.
But I think with Boba, it's kind of a very good entry point into Stars Olympic.
Absolutely,
Because
I think
it's
so.
a spotlight deck.
You can buy it Spotlight deck, and
It's pretty straightforward, the game plan. A lot of people talk about just play a space unit every turn.
yeah,
Let the opponent decide where the damage goes, right?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like relatively straightforward. So I've heard a lot of people recommend new players pick up this. It's very good meta deck, and it's like,
it makes sense.
so maybe that could be a bit of a reason, or that good players maybe don't want to play the most popular.
Yeah, I think good players. I don't say Boba players aren't good players.
No.
So,
But I mean,
But I
since
mean,
we talked about maybe Boba not taking the top position in many
yeah,
tournaments.
I also think a lot of players who have used a lot of time with game, they don't want to follow a list, right? They want to make something from the bottom, or do a lot of testing. Also, I think a lot of people, when you see Boba being so popular, a lot of people are gonna tech against it.
Yes.
They're gonna be prepared, like, okay,
Yeah.
there's definitely gonna be a Boba player here.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna take that.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try to get a hold of Victor.
Yeah.
To talk to him. And secondly, I'll just go look at the streaming table. Maybe we can improve
Yeah.
the camera quality a little bit. Victor! Wow.
Congratulations.
The man of the hour. Come
Damn.
sit down.
Come.
I will go upstairs and take a look if I can improve the quality a little bit.
Sure.
So you guys can have a chat about
Yeah.
your deck.
Beating Costas.
Yeah, right?
I thought it was doomed getting
Congratulations.
Costas in the first game.
It was really fun to watch because
was?
Yeah, because I hear from Jonah that like you have created this deck like more of a homebrew kind of thing.
Yeah.
And seeing that win against first Costas and also a Oracing control thing.
Yeah.
Really cool.
Yeah.
And just see how you flooded the board at the end of both rounds actually and got the few last damages in.
To be fair to Costas, that first game, he
Yeah.
bricked so hard.
Of course,
he
yeah.
got so DV'd. It
Yeah.
was. I take no responsibility for what happened there. It was.
But that's the risk as well playing DV, right? So
that's why I never play it.
Yeah.
I never play DV. I can't. I really can't.
yeah, you always get the DV curse or
It's just in my bones.
Yeah,
Like,
you just- I
I've
won't
been
do
playing card games, and you're fed with it. You have to cut down. You have to cut down.
you have to cut down.
Yeah.
That's really interesting because when playing locally, and I've always been building my decks like I can't go above 50 cards. No. I just can't.
No.
I need the consistency, and I have other players like no, I have like 63 cards in my deck, and they don't even play the DV. I'm like, well, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
no. Yeah. I can't do it.
could work, I guess, but I wouldn't do that.
Clearly, look at Yehosera, and there are people that make that work for them.
Yeah.
I'm not that guy.
Yeah, same.
No, yeah. So yeah, I can't play DV, and this deck is like I was talking a lot to Adam before we came.
Yeah.
And we were discussing all week, and I've been so stressing out what to play. And I all the decks that I think would be really good in this meta are DV decks. I just can't play them. Lando Lake, I guess, is really good, but I don't have the cards really.
Right.
And I don't have the reps with it either.
No.
So for mirrors and stuff, I'd be doomed. So in the end, we were talking about borrowing cards from everywhere and get something together, me and Adam. And then in the end, it's like, I'll take it's fun. I'll get top 16.
It's fine. Yeah.
It's fine.
No, but so far so good.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. Beating Costas is like a feathering.
It's yeah.
actually, me and Costas have actually been playing online, just randomly quite a bit the last few weeks.
Oh, okay.
Just randomly, and he smacks me around
Every
time. All the time. I mean, he's the nicest guy. I love the man.
Yeah. It's always so nice.
Yeah. So it's just he is not play nice.
No. It's like it's funny you say that, because it's like people are like, please be nice when you're gonna play, but no, I'm gonna play the game, and that I can't be nice. I want to win, and you also gotta want to win.
Let's just transition.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now you have
something.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
we're
good.
back.
We're back.
Good.
So yeah, I don't know what we were talking about. It was probably not important.
Don't remember. It's fine. Anyway, congratulations yet again.
Yeah, I mean, even if I don't win anything else, if I go 1-12 now,
yeah.
it's still I beat Costas.
Yeah, that's
in the
like
first round.
a step up. Like I can live with that.
I'm gonna be good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be good. And also I have the deck is so much fun to play.
Yeah, and that's so important, right?
Yeah.
Like I tried out the Lando Lake Country one, just to actually I was preparing my players, so I was like I'm gonna bring the Lando. I don't usually play Lando, but I'm gonna play it so you can prepare. And I won a lot, and it played really consistency.
It is very consistent.
Yeah, absolutely. But I don't think it was that fun to play.
Oh, you don't?
No, actually not.
I actually do enjoy it quite a bit.
Yeah,
quite a bit. Yeah.
Great, but I don't think I would play it because I need to have like this deck. It's fun to play for me, right?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think Lando Lake Country, for what it is, it has a very high level of skill expression.
Yeah.
Even though it's a very consistent deck, like you say, and
Absolutely.
it's trying to do its thing, it does have skill expression. Like if you take something like Boba Lake Country, of course there's skill expression, but more often than not, it's just you're gonna play the card, and you're gonna smack face. It is very much the cards in your hand are gonna dictate what's gonna happen. The resourcing is basically where you make your decision.
Yeah.
But with this deck, the Dedra deck, it's just insane decision trees, which is so much fun. And also you bring in your opponent in the decision. It's really bad actually, but
you don't want to do that usually. But
no, you don't want to. No, but it's fun.
It's fun.
You want to take damage, you want to give them a card, and you see the angst on their face because they don't know what my deck is doing.
They don't want you to have the hand advantage either. So
and they don't really know whether or not which is the worst hit.
Yeah.
So, what is he trying to do with this deck?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Now
that's
Costa
so fun
actually,
too.
Costas knows because he's played it a couple of times, so he was making the right calls all the time. But
yeah, it worked fine, and I was so used. When I saw Dedra on screen, I thought, Dedra blue, right? But it wasn't.
It's very much not.
Yeah, very much not. So it was fun to see a different Dedra deck.
Yeah, and
play live.
Yeah, I've been trying to sell this deck to people, and so far no takers.
But as Jonah said as well, it resembles like Yularen.
It's very close to the Yularen deck. It didn't start out that close to it. Well, it's been back and forth. The very first iteration that we actually did a deck tech on, for the Jabba's Den thing, was actually quite close to the Yularen. What Yularen Den ended up being. And then I moved it away quite a bit. I even had the splash base for a while.
Okay.
And we're playing Stygian Prime and little things like that. And then it just basically morphed back into the droid package. And I had to give up that. Afra from the deck. I love Afra as a character, and I think the card is good, but it's not good enough in this deck. The deck got too mixed with the underworld and droid package.
And you want to have the consistent underworld.
Yeah,
absolutely.
So I went with going for the droid package instead,
Yeah.
with L3 and Invisible Hand, and
Which
that
is
sort
a
of stuff.
good, it's a real, that is consistent, because when you can play like 5 costs combined from
Yeah.
what, top 10?
Top 10.
Top 10.
Top 10.
That's crazy.
And then Invisible Hand lets you play a 2 cost from top 8
Yeah.
or bring a card to hand.
Right.
So it's just, and that's on attack
so many
as well.
options. Yeah, on attack as
Yeah,
well.
so if they can't deal with it,
You get 6 damage in,
yeah.
plus an amazing effect, right? So
but more often than not, I get 2 units on the board, which is really good against control.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
you said, my board states can get out of hand.
Exactly.
I can get really large board states with that.
And then you have the upper hand on control usually when you get to flood it.
Yeah, yeah. And if you compare it to the Yularen deck, which is obviously a much better deck, it's way more consistent than mine. With the Yularen deck, you often end up with, because of the cost curve, how it has to work in Yularen, you have to have more expensive.
You have to.
So you end up with the deck playing itself more than
Yeah,
my
yeah,
deck
it
will.
makes sense, yeah.
I have more choice. You saw me against Costas. I often played 2 cost on second turn just to be able to use their durability. Which is an option I have. Instead of playing a 3 cost on second turn, I can play another 2 cost and use their durability. And I think their durability is definitely it's at its most in the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
Early, like
absolutely.
before flip, up until flip, that's when the ability really does something.
Yeah.
Because at that point, either choice is a bad choice.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
give me a card. All right.
Yeah, you don't want to do that for the flip, right?
Exactly, yeah.
And maybe you even can remove something if you deal 2 damage. So
and a lot of my units care about damage on units. I didn't play them now, but I've got assassin droids in there, so they get to be 5 force if there's a damage somewhere. And I've got IG88. One of the L3 flips I had there, I was actually considering, because I had an IG in hand. That would be a 7, because he had taken damage on his leader. So that would be a 7/5 if I picked that. And you can play that with L3.
yeah, you can. Of course you can.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
that would also be crazy, right?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's great. But I had there was the High Singer and something combo instead.
Yeah, the High Singer is also working really well with that deck. So you most certainly have 1 green when you play it, and you have 1 red unit at some
Most
point.
Most of the time.
So you, when you also, I think it was the first round when the High Singer was defeated, then we were like, oh no, there's no red unit. But yeah, you had 1 in space. So there goes the experience token.
It can go cross arenas. So,
it's perfect.
Very good. Very good.
So it works really well.
Yeah, it does.
It's really cool unit.
I think we might go to break screen.
Yeah, we can do
for
that.
a little bit, right?
There's still like it looks like table 8 have 6 minutes over time.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
But we'll be right back, I think.
Yeah. I'll transition us.
We are back.
Yes, we are ready for round 2.
Let's go. Players are already sitting down. If you're new here, welcome. This is a 34-player PQ.
Yeah.
Oslo. No, not Oslo. Norway. Sorry.
Not that far from Oslo, but
Yeah.
far enough, I guess.
Yes. So I'm gonna update the overlay while you can talk us through what's going on here.
Yeah. So it looks like we're seeing Vader yellow and a Talcin yellow. It's gonna be interesting.
Sweet showcase.
Yes, also a really cool showcase. You do have some showcases that are a little wonky, you know, but this one is really cool. I usually play Luke like yellow actually with the showcase, and I don't know. Sorry to the artist, but I think the regular Luke is probably a little nicer than the showcase one. But I mean, Vader showcase, that's really pretty.
That of course is a chopper base.
Yeah, of course.
On the other side, we have the most represented deck today. I saw
Yeah.
Talcin
All right.
yellow.
Yeah, I think a couple of our local players are actually playing Talcin Crystal Caves. We also had the league finals where 3 out of 8 players were playing Talcin yellow.
Wow.
But I don't think any of the Talcin players went to top 3 actually. Okay, so we're getting closer to the start of the game. Players may resource. So we're cutting decks. And also, look at that pretty episode 1 playmat.
Yeah. That's some custom stuff right
That's
there.
some custom stuff. But they got the arenas and everything. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And we're missing a bit of the board. I'm gonna fix that very soon.
Yeah.
That's
And we're
another
drawing
Talcin green.
into Secretive Sage and an Another Talcin side, and of course all the space units on the Vader side.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so we have. Can't see if they have found out who's. Okay, they're rolling dice right now. Seems like. Okay, that was.
We have some frame rate issues.
It's a little on and off, but mostly it's fine, I think.
We tried increasing the resolution a bit from last round, so hopefully the cards are more readable. But if frame rate is going to be an issue, we will look into that.
Yeah. In worst case, I'll ask the venue also if we can get Ethernet instead of Wi-Fi. They might be able to provide us with that.
Here we go.
So far, so good. Both are taking no, Vader is taking a mulligan, it seems. There we go, perfect.
We have Kjetil. I think
Kjetil is
player
playing
local in Drammen, Norway.
Yeah, I think so.
And I'm gonna update now. Not playing Costinos, he's playing
Yeah.
Niklas Arntzen.
Yes. Who is playing the Vader deck? I also saw some of our local players considering the Vader yellow, and they did pretty well when we had test runs, but I don't think any of them chose to play Vader. I don't know why. Because Vader is also one of the most popular decks, it seems. For a reason. I mean, it's really... Talk about Swarm, right?
Yeah, there were a lot of Vaders in Prague.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's a really good deck, and I think Vader is a fun deck to play as well.
Yeah. We have a Night Sister on Kjetil's side.
Yeah.
And
All right.
Victor Leader
Of
coming
course,
now.
yeah. That's a good start. I think that's where you want to be. And I think it's important for Kjetil to have an answer for that pretty fast. I see he has a commander, but that's still a couple of rounds off.
So he's gonna use interesting card here.
Yeah, Whirlwind of Power, is it? To remove the 2 costs.
Yeah,
Shielded
because
one.
he has a force unit, it's -3.
Yeah.
That's actually an
Powerful.
amazing answer.
Yeah, absolutely.
turn.
Now, the Victor Leader doesn't have anything to buff anyway.
Yeah, and crucially, since Niklas was maybe a bit greedy going for that
Already, yeah, maybe.
upgrade, he didn't get to attack and didn't get to create a TIE fighter.
Yeah, exactly.
But I guess the TIE fighters aren't the best into Talzin.
No,
if you don't
absolutely.
have,
You want to have
leader.
the option to get more TIE fighters out, I think, when you're playing Talzin. Because then the Talzin player gotta decide, do I want to use one action to remove one TIE fighter? Or is it fine, But we're going into round 3. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Constructed lightsaber, that's gonna give Sentinel, right?
That's gonna give Sentinel on the Night Sister warrior, and there we go, Beguile. That's a nice answer for that. Oh, you gotta see the hand.
Shatterpoint and Anakin
and the Commandeer.
It looks like the quality and frame rate actually fixed now, so that's great to see.
Yeah, happy to see that. I think
way clearer than round 1.
Yeah, actually,
so
that's good.
The viewers will also appreciate.
Also, I think the Commandeer is nothing you want to see as a Darth Vader player, unless, of course, you have a lot of small units, but you want to buff them as well. So we'll see where that's going. Okay, here comes the TIE Fighter. Do you want to use the Force to get rid of that, or not?
You can't. As a Victor leader.
Yeah, you can't.
So
that's not even an option.
Kjetil might
of course.
just take the initiative.
Yeah, makes sense.
And that's
so the
Victor
leader
is so good here.
Yeah, absolutely. It defends all the TIE fighters created. That's actually a really good answer to the Talzin's ability, and even Arsing's ability. So you have to get rid of the Victor leader if you wanna get rid of the TIE fighters easily or more easily.
So I haven't played this matchup much, but I think Kjetil will kind of rely on drawing his interaction, like drawing his Talzin's assassins, being able to do something with space, because
absolutely.
I don't think he can just win the race out front.
No, I don't think so. Vader is crazy with
not with his board, at least.
No, at least. So I think so. You want to see Talzin's assassin and ways to remove space units here. So again, we know he's got the Whirlwind of Powers, and probably a playset maybe in the deck, and we're probably gonna see Talzin's assassin somewhere down the line.
Give minus to the TIE fighter now, back to 1-1.
Yeah. Well, makes sense since we're gonna see an attack from there, so minimize the damage, I suppose, and you don't even have to use the Force at this point. So, or it did take 2 damage though. So.
Oh, yeah, that was a mistake. Maybe.
I think that was a misplay. Okay, there goes the Victor leader. So the TIE fighter should be gone.
Yeah,
but they should probably fix the damage total right there.
I don't think we can interfere.
No, we can't interfere.
I
don't know.
We won't have capacity to follow every small misplay. So
no,
the players, it's the player's responsibility to make sure the game state is okay. But if we see like something major, then we can call judge. Another Victor leader.
Yeah. Okay. So we're starting to see the Vader board state grow right there. I'm almost surprised that Nicholas isn't having a playmat with a larger space arena.
Really? Figure out what that space unit is.
It's the
such a good card.
Yeah, it's at least from Law, I think. It's from Law. No, I know.
Vader lost a lot of cards when rotation hit, but I think that card that's very good addition.
Yeah, I think so.
So sticky to deal with.
With the shield token and everything. 2/2 shielded is underrated.
We'll give minus to the tie.
So I think we might see another Shatterpoint at
we see it in
leader.
Shatter's hand.
That would make sense. You have the Force after attacking with Talzin, so it shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, he's a bit lax on flipping the Force token here.
Yeah.
But We are already on 6 resources.
Yeah, and here we see the Vader.
So this Vader will be a
So you
7/7 shielded.
Yeah, that's pretty powerful. But also, would you put it on the Victor leader just to protect it from like Shatter Point and other removals?
Could be very good. I don't think the shield will matter much.
No, I don't think
into,
so.
Talcin.
You will have so much HP and power with Vader.
The Garinden played.
Oh, okay.
It will be
That's
very
interesting.
interesting to hear what's called, but maybe we can, for later rounds, have a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Right. And he had seen the commandeer from earlier, so he was able to call it out.
That's actually a really it sucks to lose that one against Vader. It does.
Yeah, because he could take Victor Leader attack into something.
And remove it by attacking Vader or anything. But now Niklas is sitting on a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And by playing Talcin, I have 2 less HP on base. It's a dangerous position.
And this carries.
Not at this point.
Strange that we didn't just see that Shatter Point immediately, but we might want to develop his board a little bit more.
It makes sense. It's, of course, expensive card, but you could save yourself. I don't know. Maybe you want to build a board instead, yeah. He does have enough resources to... Oh, yeah, there we go. It makes sense.
Then the ready TIE fighter should die here from the -1 from Talcin.
Yeah. And
luckily they are using clear tokens, so...
Yeah. But at the same time, Kjetil is already at the halfway point. Damage on base. So that's a tough position to be in, I think. At least with the 7/7 Vader in space.
Vader is so fast.
Oh yeah.
Seems like they forgot the -1 on the tie there. Even though they have the token.
Then we might actually be 2 damage more on Kjetil space than it's supposed to be. But that's you gotta pay attention. To be honest.
It's a hauler.
Hauler is so good. Oh my, yeah. Here we go.
Another tie.
And the only thing we need now is the clone combat.
That card.
I don't even think he needs it at this point, to be honest.
Yeah. Like, the fact that some matchups you can just play Clone Combat Squadron. Let's say you got board wiped.
Yeah.
You play Clone Combat Squadron on 6, you just deploy on it. And next turn you just have a huge unit that they can't remove.
You can't remove it.
There's no Rivals Fall anymore.
No.
I guess Retaliate is seeing a little bit of play.
Yeah, Retaliation has been played a little bit, I see.
But
people,
he's gonna get smacked.
Yeah, you have to get smacked before you can use it anyway, so... It's like Rivals Fall with the condition.
Yeah.
But even at this point, I don't know if Rivals Fall would feel so good to... I mean, of course, you get rid of Vader, but there's still so much board presence here.
I think it's a bit past the turning point for Kjetil.
I think so.
Too much.
There's too much going on. And Kjetil hasn't been able to build his ground arena.
Yeah. That Beguile taking
that hurt a lot.
The lightsaber.
Yeah. At least we get rid of one TIE fighter, I suppose.
Strange that it didn't take the
because
the 2-1 would raid.
Yeah.
But maybe just a small miss.
Yeah.
We'll go up to when
we're at we're at 18.
18.
Yeah.
And remaining.
Okay, at least here we go.
An assassin.
He could defeat the 80 hauler and steal it.
Yeah. But
is it enough?
He'll die on initiative next turn.
Yeah, I'm afraid he will.
7 now. Then checkmate.
This is a really tough spot to be in. And it's going so fast as well. It's fun to see, you have an aspect called aggression, right? Which is obvious, most aggressive units. But here Vader doesn't play any aggression card at all, and it's still so aggressive, right?
Yeah. I think that was a small miscalculation on the base there, but I don't think it will matter in this matchup, or
No,
not in
this
this game state.
Yeah. I'm excited to see if Kjetil will sideboard something for base control.
Yeah. I think if he gets going and doesn't get bounced, so he can like continuously give minus to all the tokens.
Absolutely.
Remove the victor leaders if there's any of them.
Yes, he might be in a better spot.
Play a Talcin Assassin of Curve.
I see. Yeah, you have some space removal here. Also,
direct
hit, and hyperspace disaster. The hyperspace disaster might be a little slow, I think, but I don't know if Kjetil has some way to gain some credits or anything like that.
Probably not, but
probably
if
not.
he does get a good early game where he can use Talcin every turn,
yeah,
he might get to 7.
Yes. I have seen a couple of cool, the two-face Troig giving you 2 credits by giving it to the opponent, and then you'll be able to play the hyperspace disaster earlier. Could be like it's a cool tech against Vader and stuff like that.
Very.
But again, you have to side in the Troig, and you have to actually draw it. Yes. Yeah. So I see people also play the Troig to have an ambush target for Vader, so you can maybe remove a leader in space or something like that.
Oh yes.
Vader's ability with the ambush and
Which
stuff.
set is that? Legends Vader?
From Legends of the Force, yeah.
A great card.
Yeah, especially when he gets ambushed. Yeah, so you can just...
I think that's the reason why we don't see as many cards giving ambush right now.
Yeah, I think so.
Because Gar ECL was a bit of a problem.
Oh, yeah. That was a tough spot to be in if you... Yeah, you get the Vader, you use DCL, you're good to go. A really big removal potential right there. But I mean, the Sheen Flurry is like made for Vader too. So, and you also got the Shade. I don't remember the full name of it. Gives the next unit to play ambush after defeat. Yeah, it's also a good combination with Vader, of course.
We see Kjetil sideboarding 5 cards here. We have a camera set up right now. We can show you a little bit of the venue.
Monitor.
Okay, we will have to fix that camera angle, but
yeah, we'll fix it.
It's a cool place. Behind there in the gallery, that's where the streaming table is. So we're trying to not spoil all the cards in the players'
We'll do
hands.
our best.
So Niklas takes game 1.
Yeah,
but I think on paper, not supposed to be a very favored matchup. This one, like, and if there's a favor. I've heard some people talk Talcin could be good.
Yeah.
Because of the leader ability, naturally.
Of course, yeah. Against with Vader, you have a lot of units with 1 HP, right? So it is a good matchup for Talcin, but the victor leader is also getting 2 victor leaders in the first game is slowing down Talcin a lot.
That's a great draw for Vader.
Yeah. And I mean, like, you have Vader gaining massive war state in space, but you could have Talcin doing a lot of damage from ground, of course.
You get the lightsaber out on a villainy unit.
Yeah,
raid
2. That is that's gonna hurt.
Problem is that Beguile though, kind of risky playing it on the 2-drop, and then just.
And even the Beguile just bouncing up to 6 cost. I mean. You're only safe at this on Talcin, I suppose.
Yeah, but that could be a good line.
That could be a good line. Talcin could get really dangerous real fast.
Because if you're able to get it on Talcin, you will swing for 7 on 5, 7 on 6, and then if you have it set up, you might have initiative for lethal on 7.
Exactly.
and they will then only be able to swing with Vader once.
Yeah. So I guess that's the drawback with Vader. You have to swing with so many units, right? You have to use so many actions. You won't have the initiative that often unless you're gonna, deal lethal.
And it's not like Vader has that much interaction to stop the Talcin from attacking
No,
his
not
base.
at all. So I think, okay, so we're seeing, I think that's a Atreus Acolyte and a Space Sentinel. Yeah, there we go. Makes sense. And having a Space Sentinel already, I think, is a good thing for Talcin.
Nicholas does have 2 1-cost, however. That's really good.
Okay, yeah, that's a good start.
But if it doesn't get Victory Leader now, that TIE Fighter is gonna die.
That's gonna go.
But, yeah, and considering Kjetil will probably get initiative, he can then also kill the second TIE Fighter coming with Vader's ability. So with no buffs on Nicholas' side, I think that'd be very nice.
Yeah,
for Kjetil.
For Kjetil, yeah. I think Nicholas gotta be careful here. He does have the 2/2 shielded one, which is it's good in this matchup, of course.
And a hauler, I think.
And yeah, there it is.
So we of course have to cheer a bit for Kjetil here, so we'll get the 3rd game.
yeah, of course. Yeah, we have to do that.
We don't want the 2-0.
No, it's much more fun with the 3 games.
Okay, so that's 2 to Kjetil's base.
Yes.
And he will take out the TIE.
It makes sense that you want to beat it at once. And by attacking, you get the TIE Fighter at least. Yeah, before he dies. So, yeah.
And now
Kjetil is taking damage, but not massive damage. Oh, yeah. I wonder if should he have played the Sentinel before he dealt with the TIE Fighter, because Nicholas already attacked with it anyways.
Yeah, and eating that 1/3 is really nice.
Yeah, it is.
Because Hauler will be a more favorable trade for Nicholas here.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I think now he might consider just going to base, honestly, because this matchup is a race to some extent.
Yeah.
Like you probably won't be able to clear everything that Vader plays.
No.
So you shouldn't kill him first.
Yeah, I think it's too many units. If you can get rid of Vader and do base damage, you're at a good spot, I think. And of course, the Sentinel is slowing things down for Vader.
Kjetil. Oh, yeah.
No, he used Talcin's ability.
Yeah, that's true. So he needs another action here.
Yes, he does. Okay.
Oh, he's going for it again.
But I see a Constable right there. But he can play it already. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
That's a good sideboard card.
Yes, really good. It is worth
now
splashing for.
Probably want to attack with that space unit. Oh, he does go for the ground.
Yeah.
That TIE is gonna get eaten.
Yes. At the same time, Kjetil might be able to just remove the ready TIE Fighter at least.
Yeah.
I guess it's something. Or that. But
yeah.
It's also a good decision right there. I mean, a 3/1 it's dangerous.
Yeah. Nicholas does have a craving power.
I think
won't be enough to take out Talcin, but
yeah.
Yes.
He's
already used his resources, so I forgot he couldn't play the Whirlwind.
Oh yeah, right.
It's a decent card for next turn, taking the Hauler.
Yeah, I think so. You get the 4 damage now, but like still, I think Kjetil is in a better spot than he were last turn. Even though the board state is still tough to deal with. It seems he drew another lightsaber.
Pretty good.
Would be good, but I also see on Talcin, I think I would say. I think
Galen good card into Talcin, I think.
The dangerous
because how are they gonna get rid of it?
it's
Shatterpoint.
yeah, Shatterpoint. I mean, it doesn't feel good to use a removal on your own or on your side, right? So you'd rather want to trade it with or just
Can you even use Shatterpoint on the friendly unit? Let's see.
non-leader. Yeah,
Yeah,
you can.
because I've realized with no glory and craving power,
Yeah, they say,
I've often attempted to get rid of that Galen, but
but it doesn't work.
no.
Okay, so we see the lightsaber again.
It's risky going for the non-leader unit here.
Yeah, I think Kjetil might be careful not to be too greedy and just pump out the lightsaber, you know?
Because Talzin will deploy this turn.
Yeah. And here comes the craving power.
But that shouldn't be enough.
That shouldn't be enough.
6.
So at least we get
Maybe
at least one hit, but he's a raid 2 now, so it's 6
Yeah.
to base, I suppose.
Could have been a miscalculation from Niklas' side.
Could have been.
Because I
course.
don't know how they're gonna do the last damage here.
No,
It
well-
does give +2 to the hauler, but Galen would have given
Yeah.
everyone +1.
Yeah, I mean, and crazy to think about the combo with the Galen and the Victor leader. Then even your TIE fighters are getting being a menace, true menace. But we got the deploy.
Yep. To at least be able to take out the tie.
Yeah, upside down tie is going.
13 to 12.
13 to 12. Yeah. I suppose.
I don't think Kjetil will have the time.
No. I mean, we're looking at the Vader deploy right now. So that's gonna be tough for Kjetil, I think.
Vader deploy, attack, and then you can just kind of have this pressure of claiming to deal with it, or Niklas can just claim and attack again with Vader.
I do see emergency powers in the Kjetil's hand.
That's +5.
That could be your +5.
14. It's still a bit off 14 plus 13, so
Yeah. It's
close.
like a really cool card if your opponent can't deal with all the damage or exhaust your unit or anything like that. But now we're seeing Vader on the hauler. That's gonna be a tough.
A snub fighter would be really good here.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We saw Gurinden last game, but
if he's
snub fighter is. Oh, there it is.
There we go.
Exhausting that.
Oh, are we getting both?
Gurinden also. That's cool. I also really like the fact that you can play 2 Gurindens.
Yeah. I've seen that happening, and like, okay, maybe you get a hit on the first one.
Yeah.
If you don't, you know what they got, so it's fine.
Yeah. That snub fighter should be in space.
Yeah. It's a
swooping down. Swooping down.
Yeah, swooping down. It's not. I don't think there's more space in space.
Yeah, true.
Not unusual to see people like move their base to the ground arena just to get more space, but yeah, I don't think got to discard anything from Kjetil's hand.
And now it's looking very grim. Might be a quick one.
Yeah, it might be. I mean, getting another space unit online from plotting, that's not what Kjetil needs right now. And even exhausting the Trader's Acolyte.
Yeah.
Really tough spot. I mean, you can deal with one TIE fighter with Talzin, but I mean, okay, so we see them. What's her name?
Onaka.
Yeah.
Onaka, is it?
No. Oldaka?
Yeah, Oldaka. Onaka, that's Oldaka.
Yeah. Close enough. Or
yeah, it's not gonna do much here. I think we will
I don't think so.
see the second game also going over to Niklas.
We're at 25 damage. That's game, I think. Or are we? Yeah, I think we're at 25.
Kjetil does have the initiative.
He does have the initiative.
He's going into 7 resources.
If he does have the hyperspace disaster, I don't know how much does go in, and he takes 1. I mean, he's at so much damage right now. No, I don't think he has it. And also using all your resources for that it's tough.
He would need enough power on the ground to kill Niklas this phase.
Exactly, and doesn't look like that's gonna happen, unfortunately. So we're looking. 7 does. No.
Yeah,
it is. Okay.
We get the cool 3 moment.
Oh, okay, nice. That's cool.
And he has. There should be ready ground units, so he has 12 plus 3.
Yeah.
That's 2 off.
Still 2 off. And
Niklas will just need to play 1 more unit, basically.
Basically 1 more unit, and he could claim.
Yeah.
As long as it doesn't have 1 HP, I guess. He's gonna be good.
Oh, true. So. Yeah, but Kjetil won't end up with initiative here, I think.
I don't think so. I don't see why he wouldn't just play 1 unit and claim.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, if he just plays the unit, he's putting Kjetil in check.
Yeah.
And then Kjetil can't attack.
And he has to claim.
Still, maybe the 1 damage, he wants to get that in, so he can play a unit with 2 power.
Yeah. And
like this.
Exactly.
Because he would need 3 earlier, I think, because 28 on.
But now, I think Kjetil has to claim. He doesn't have enough damage on board.
Yeah.
And he is.
Let's see if Niklas sees it.
Yeah.
Niklas sees the fact that he can just take the initiative here.
Yeah.
I mean,
there we go.
There we go.
That's game.
Now it's 25. Going to be 28 with 1,000.
Yeah. If only the -1/-1 stuck, right?
Yeah. Okay, so this was actually really close.
It was really close.
The snub fighter was pretty nice.
Yeah, I think that did a lot for Niklas. And of course, drawing into the hyperspace disaster would give Kjetil a chance there. But I think he should probably have taken the initiative in case he top through something to deal with that space unit. I don't know. Yeah. But again, Niklas could have played more units. So
there was a slight misplay on the space TIE fighter, the 3/3 Sentinel, where he didn't attack base. So if he would have had those 3 extra damage,
that's true.
He would have taken it.
That's
true.
So
you can see the margins here are super small.
Yeah.
And really need to be on your A game and get in all the damage you can. Very cool with those.
You don't see that played often.
He's showing some tech here. Very cool art, but
I really
not the strongest card.
Not the strongest card, but if you manage to pull it off, it could be really, really powerful. You can cheat out units really early. Some of our local players have played it in Piet, and if you deploy Piet and you can play suddenly a big ship, a capital ship for 4 or less, that's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Like a 9 cost on 5.
Yeah. But it's really vulnerable, of course.
Yeah. So I guess the Death Star plans is for this matchup, like where you're facing a deck that basically in the other arena.
Yeah.
But otherwise it can get easily stolen.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, so this round was pretty quick.
It was pretty quick, even though the second round was really close though.
Yeah. So we're going to look for some stats for you guys.
Yeah.
We have
some
charts created by Kurjan. He's helping us out with getting all the details from Melee. So I'm just going to get going. They will probably fix this. So we're interested in what decks are being played today.
Yeah.
Maybe see who's at the top for now.
Always interesting to see what leaders are most represented. Almost there.
That's good enough.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, so top leaders, Mother's Talcin, as you said. With the yellow forest base as top bases as well. It's also cool to see Chewbacca, I think.
Yeah, I wonder how many there are. There are only 4 Talsins.
Yeah, okay.
We can see here.
Here we... Yeah, so all the Talsins.
Maybe this. Oh, these are the top, the winners.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
So
yeah.
it seems like the Chewbacca deck 1 and the current Yularen 2. But if we go to the leader base here, we have 3 Yularen Reds, 3 Aura Data Vaults,
Okay.
2 Luke Data Vaults,
Yeah.
2 Bobas,
Only
and then
2
a Chewie
balls.
Yellow.
And a Chewie Yellow. I think that's one of our local players, actually.
Cool.
He said he would bring the Chewie Yellow today.
Yeah. So, yeah.
And here is the top 8.
Oh, a lot of
now.
Talsins winning.
Yeah.
This is just after the first round, of course.
Of course.
So here we have Victor.
Victor
Took his
top
first round.
8 after round 1.
How did round 2 go? Oh, he won. He's 2-0 now.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
Let's
far,
see.
so good.
We have a lot of cunning bases here. Not
Yeah.
that interesting. Here we can see all the leaders. A lot of variety.
Okay. Lot of variety, and I'm happy to see that.
Even a Kylo. Haven't
Yeah.
seen him for a while.
Also think that's one of our local
Yeah,
players
nice.
playing.
And here the last one is a Boba with the credit tokens.
Yeah, okay. That's also really cool inclusion. I mean, to see the spread of leaders is really nice. I think you'll get an interesting PQ that way.
Yeah, definitely.
Even though, of course, we have 3 Talsins at top right now, or in top 8.
Only 1 Akbar.
But I mean, it's an Akbar.
Yeah. Should have thought it would be more popular to pick up now after Prague, but it's only a week ago, so I think...
Still a little bit early, maybe.
Yeah. People want to practice and prepare for the PQ.
Also love the Aver Chris.
Yes.
I used to play Aver Chris before rotation. Aver Chris Blue. It was so much fun to play.
Nice.
So I'm really looking into building another one, you know?
Yeah, I love the yellow list. I think that's what's being played here.
Yeah,
with
probably.
Max Rebos.
That makes sense.
When you can play it turn 2 with the consular.
Yes.
That can be really nice. If you're let's say a Vader, right? You're playing on 6, and you just go from 3 to 5 to 7. And then maybe you can spend the force twice, and you have Avar out the same turn they deploy Vader.
Yeah. And I mean, it's always been about getting Avar out as fast as possible, right? Because she's so powerful when you get her out.
And then you can get Yodas and just really stabilize.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Qui-Gon.
Yeah, in many ways,
Plays,
actually.
pretty similarly.
Yeah. But I mean, like, seeing... So, the thing you got with if you play Vigilance is all the healing, right? So you get to...
Restore units.
All the restore units. And you have a lot of force restore units.
Yeah.
But you see maybe that mostly in Obi-Wan decks, I suppose. At least right now.
Yeah. I can see we have Adam and Victor sitting behind here. Maybe we can ask if Adam wants to come on talk about his first 2 rounds while I check out if we can set up Video Ninja on the Table 2 feed so we can get some more game footage like now when the stream game is so fast.
Yeah.
So
Looks like Table 2 is still playing, so that would be nice.
Are you up for it?
Yeah, let's go.
I'll ask Adam if he wants to come around. We can go back here.
Okay.
Be right back.
All right. All right.
Hello.
Welcome, Adam.
Thank you.
How has it gone so far?
Pretty well.
Pretty well.
I guess 2-0.
2-0, both rounds?
No,
matchups?
there was a 2-1 in the first one.
Okay. So what are you playing today?
Leia.
Leia, yeah.
Leia Data
Makes
Vault,
sense.
yeah.
Makes sense. I saw the Malmö PQ and
Yeah.
that seemed like it went pretty well.
It went pretty well, undefeated. So see if we
Yeah.
can do the same here. Then have 2 undefeated PQs with Leia. That would be cool.
That would be really cool.
Yeah.
So the Leia deck.
Yeah.
It was when I saw the Malmo one, I was like, oh, there's a Leia.
Yeah.
I haven't seen her in a PQ Wars before
Yeah.
that. So why the Leia?
One of my teammates, Sobek, made a list. He won a 10-man PQ in South Korea, so that might be why you didn't see it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's not that big. And then he did like a day 2 in London, but I don't think he was ever on stream.
Right, yeah.
But it's actually a deck that trades a little bit. In this current meta, we have a lot of decks that doesn't really emphasize trading.
That's true. It's a lot of damage straight to base, right? So
and it kind of plays a little bit like how I want to play, like some early control and then you just flip the switch and just push the players out of the game.
Oh yeah, I could see that on stream when you're like, the first rounds are really, you're not doing much damage to the opponent's base, but when at the point Leia deploys, and you just
then we turn.
Yeah. And it goes fast.
Then it goes fast. Yeah, like I was sitting in one of my one of my first games. I was like, the opponent was like halfway through the base, or not even halfway, and I was like, oh, I just need 3 actions.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
I just need to get out, hit. So
that explains everything. I think. Yeah. So when you can see that, just I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'm halfway on base, but it's fine.
Yeah.
And also you got the Leia, which you have with Obi-Wan and what's her name from Law, who gives experience tokens, right?
Yeah.
Obi-Wan, you have to use the Force.
Yes.
And you give a credit token to your opponent with the other. And Leia, you have to reveal a card.
Yeah, exactly. You mean Vel? Yeah.
Yeah,
Vel
Vel
give the credit. Obi needs the Force, and I just need to show some of my hand.
Yeah, and it has to be a different aspect, right?
Yes.
Yeah. But it's a really powerful kind of effect too, because you get to buff them all the time, and
you get. I would say the most powerful with it is the flexibility it gives you.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you might really want to keep a card, and then you go up to the 5 resource round, and then you have a 5 resource card you want to play, but now I can resource that and play like a 4 cost and buff instead, and then basically used up the resources. Right. It's also very good in certain matchups to just change the math. Like go 2-drop plus XP, because then that one is bigger than the opponent's ones.
Right. So you're like fixing the curve, right?
Yes.
So it's really versatile because okay, I didn't get the 3-drop, but I have a 2-drop and I can give it an experience token, and you're good.
Which means that you can be a lot more flexible with your resourcing. Sometimes you are kind of locked and you're just playing on curve until flip and then only use the ability on Leia.
But that works too. I mean,
yes.
Leia gets so big after just a couple of hits. I mean, it's crazy.
Like you kind of need to deal with her at once. Otherwise, it's probably gonna cost too much. And usually it costs too much anyway. Like most of the times when you lose, it's like the opponent has you have failed to maintain like the equal board state, like taking too much damage meanwhile. Which means that Leia might not be able to go out and hit base. You need to start clearing, and then she does take damage.
And it takes too much time. It makes sense. How is it when can you see when you're getting to the point where okay, I need to like clear the board, but
you can usually see that. Like if the HP, it also
what is
depends
your way
on
out then?
Against space decks, it's like it can be you just flip. You don't even like hit that round. You just claim and do the hyperspace disaster, clear the board.
Makes sense.
Otherwise, it's like you can use the capture mechanic, like the moral authority to clear the board. Then you can still go base, but like
you gotta be careful, right? So and the moral authority, it's a card I've seen played more recently too. It's a really good card.
I think it's good in, for example, Chewie. Especially the blue versions that give him shield, because makes him hard to kill. And Leia is probably one of the best decks with it because she's, as you said, so beefy. Maybe like Bell Santa as well. Like, she could also do it pretty efficiently. So. Like it's very hard to get that leader off the board.
And I mean, it's like it's a +2/+0, right? So
Yep.
it's almost a sudden ferocity, not quite.
Yeah, almost,
but,
yeah.
You get to capture something
Yes.
at the same time, so it's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a good buff anyway.
It's definitely a more, if you account for the damage kind of healed
Yeah,
by removing
yeah.
it's definitely a bigger swing of damage than
Absolutely.
sudden ferocity.
Oh yeah.
For sure. It's also a good way to deal with the Chewie pilot because he can be captured.
Right, right. So it's just another way to get rid of him.
Yeah. You need ways to get rid of Chewie pilot.
Yeah.
It's not a.
He can be a menace.
Yeah. If that sticks on a ship from turn 2, it feels very far to delay a deploy.
Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, he comes out early and just goes crazy. And
because the opponent still has a leader as well.
yeah, exactly. So yeah, there aren't that many ways to get rid of him either. Like
No,
you have
yeah.
3 remembers, I guess.
I run Outer Rim Smugglers off aspects, so I can use that.
That makes sense.
Still need to go to 4 resources. He definitely gets a swing, and they usually get like tempo, so they will do most times 2 swings
Yeah.
of it, and depending on what else they put on board, that can be quite well.
Oh yeah. Because he's like a 3/3, right, as an upgrade.
Yeah.
Yeah. That hurts.
Yep, it hurts, and it's like you lose a lot of tempo because they just have 1 unit to swing with and claim.
Exactly.
So if you can't deal with it, it's just gonna keep swinging.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's interesting because me myself, I've been playing a lot of Luke yellow actually.
Yeah,
so I
yeah.
don't use the Chewie, of course, but I
No.
see him played a lot in the
Yep.
Data Vault, of course. But I think like it's Luke is also like a menace to deal with
Yes.
when he that is an upgrade,
Yeah.
at least on a 4 cost or more, right?
Yeah, exactly. When you can't tree him away,
No.
but, you cannot outer rim him away. Like
No.
you more or less need to have hyperspace disaster or retaliation.
Yeah.
That's the two.
That's the
ways
2,
to-
I think, if you want to deal with him like a removal
Yeah.
way. So
And decks don't really ramp.
no.
So Luke will always hit at least once.
Yeah, at least once. He can be really dangerous.
Yeah. I guess unless you like being able to clear the board, so he flips on a like tap chip, then you can claim him.
Yeah,
But
yeah, of course, yeah.
And that's easier said than done.
That's true. That's true.
So how's the games been on stream?
No, it's been fun to watch so far. Both games have been 2-0s.
Yeah.
So
Unlucky.
yeah, unlucky. But it was Victor won the first against
Yeah.
Costals. Was an exciting
Yeah,
game.
there was and a little bit of different deck. Don't think
Absolutely.
everyone sees Theodore green every day.
No, so that was fun to watch, to see something different.
Yeah.
Second match was Talsin yellow against Vader yellow. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah,
I'm gonna guess Vader Yellow won.
yes,
Yeah.
that was exactly what happened. So
Yeah.
I think also the Talsin player was a little bit unlucky,
Yep.
maybe a little bit greedy a couple of
Yeah.
times playing the Saber on 2 costs.
Yeah.
Both games.
I get.
I
Yeah,
mean,
that is greedy, but if it works,
If
then
it
you're
works.
actually having a chance. So
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I think it was all about the board presence there, right? So
Yeah.
Vader is just flooding the space arena. And
yeah.
yeah, you're done.
Oh, new pairings are up.
All right.
I need to leave.
Okay. Good luck.
Good luck with the cast.
Thank you.
Alright, we'll be back in a minute with round 3.
We will.
Oh,
Oh.
maybe we should get on stream. Yeah. But that's also going to be on stream. We have 2 feeds here today. So let's see who's table 1.
Who's table 1 this time? We're at round 3, and we got Kenneth Ellingson.
Mas André.
Yes, and seems like Obi-Wan
Yeah.
Virgins against Yularen. All right.
Yeah, let's maybe wait till we see down to fix that.
Yeah. People are still finding their tables.
Walking about. Right, so we'll, I guess, be back when we are ready for the round.
Yeah.
See you then. Alright,
Okay, here we go.
we are ready. There won't be any Death Star plans
No,
this
not
time,
this time.
but
I'm
we
pretty
have
sure.
Kenneth playing Thomas Andrea, and this is gonna be very fun. Kenneth is a Norwegian player that's traveling all around.
Yeah, right.
He's doing a lot at the Malmö Game Week and really good player.
Yeah, and here we see Obi-Wan Virgin's Temple at Kenneth's side.
Yeah, no wonder seeing him on table 1. And Thomas Andrea also didn't he win a showdown at your store?
Oh, let me double check the. If you, I gotta check his nickname. If we are able to see that.
Oh, it doesn't.
That's right. Yes,
Kabelio.
he did. That's right. And
So
he's
he's been playing Gilaren for a while now.
yeah, and no wonder it's Ular in red. It's a good combo. And he's also rocking the showcase.
Yeah. So starting off with Bodhi Rook here. Pretty nice being able to make that a 3-5.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Those stats are gonna matter a lot into Gilaren.
Yes, I think so.
However, the
Also,
25 health base.
That's the scary part, I think. But of course, he can make himself Sentinel on attack, so he'll be ready to take some damage, I suppose.
And on the topic of Kenneth traveling, you can see the regional sleeves there from Lille last year.
Beautiful sleeves.
Really cool hitter.
And here we go, the Sentinel. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Just
blocks the damage while you can.
Yeah, and the trooper can't go through him.
And he might have something like a Cinta he wants to upgrade instead of Bodhi.
That's true. That's true.
That could be really strong.
That could be very strong because you got the permanent Sentinel, right? So and here's the Dengar.
Nice.
So,
oh, there it is.
Exactly.
The perfect line for Kenneth here.
So you stop the damage after the first turn with Bodhi Rook, and then you just Cinta. And making Cinta.
This Dengar, what does he do?
What does he do again? I've seen him being played in a lot of green,
like if
red.
the most expensive card dies, you get the credit.
Yeah, yes, that's it. Unit with the highest cost among enemy units.
So he needs to go through the Cinta. He might be able to pull it off. Yeah,
by attacking with both. He will though be sacrificing his units.
Yeah,
won't he? Because Cinta is now a 3/6.
4/6.
4/6 even. So yeah, will hurt to go through her.
Yeah. And the Sentinel token should travel from Bodhi over to Cinta there.
Yeah.
They're good players, they will probably be aware. Even though streaming or playing on stream can give some nerves.
Yeah, it makes sense. Suddenly everybody sees your misplays and
and really cool thing is that in the break here we able to set up the feed from table 2, so we also have Victor and Adam facing each other, some friendly fire.
Yeah, some friendly fire.
So if we see a quick game like last time, we can get some more content.
And I mean, Yularen is a rather quick deck, so but you also got the Obi-Wan stabilizing, and I mean, we got the Haymaker going and defeating Bodhi Rook, and we got as an answer we got the Protector Pod to remove the Dengar. So really that's a trade.
Yeah. And that's Sentinel now.
Yes.
It's gonna be so good.
It's really sticking, right? Because just having a Sentinel being a 4/6 is hard to get through.
Thomas just takes the initiative here. He doesn't want to attack into it, but Kenneth decides, okay, I'll do it myself.
Yeah, I'll get rid of that unit. And I mean, as Yularen, you want to have those units.
Yeah.
It's being tough to have only 0 to 1 unit as Yularen. You don't get the full effect of the deck or the leader ability at least. So 2 damage on Yularen's base so far. No big hits for now. And Kenneth is still no damage to base. That's good for him with the 25 HP base. And we see a Yularen deploy right there. Already.
Will there be any plot?
No plot, actually.
Craving power could be good for Thomas here.
Yes, I think so.
But he just has to attack into it.
Yeah, okay. Well, at least as it is now, Kenneth doesn't have any units. So just getting rid of the beefy sentinel is good for Thomas right there. But we see a ghost coming out in space.
I guess that's to respect all of those Vaders.
Yeah. Oh, and we get what's his name? The initiative damage guy.
Citon.
Citon is Citon Mars.
So Kenneth will take his first 2 damage, and looks like he will take out Yularen.
Yeah. Oh, makes sense to me.
Ghost
And
will be a sentinel now in space.
Suppose we'll see any other Spectre units in here. I don't know. Because he gains Sentinel when upgraded too, doesn't it? The Ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it gives all keywords to other Spectre units. I mean, since we have the Virgin's Temple, we're not that... we don't need the Force units all the time, right? So...
No, Kenneth has been playing with a lot of cool cards, like... there's the 6-cost official that lets you heal for every
other official, right? Yeah.
So if you play Queen Amidala,
oh yeah,
and then that,
then you're gonna heal for a lot. And there goes the Citon Marsh as well.
Anakin is such a great card.
Oh, and here we see another L3.
Yes, a lot of L3s on stream today.
Yeah. Well, we are at Yularen green red, so I guess it makes sense.
Yeah. Radical Instigator.
Oh yeah. I think it's oh, we got a 000 and
that exhaust is perfect timing.
Perfect timing. I love seeing the inclusion of the interrogator droid in yeah, you don't even have the cunning, but it doesn't matter because you get to play it as for free, so it's fine. Here we go. Reading up. So Thomas has a much broader ground arena right now, so he's at least it's possible for him to use Yularen's ability for the first time, I think, this game. And there we go. And I mean, the interrogation droid hits pretty hard too, so it's pretty nice.
Yeah, Yularen's ability is so good with L3.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't if we see the invisible hand as well.
Frame rate issues here. My computer is on its
Speaking
knees.
of the invisible hand.
For Kenneth, he has a 6/7
sentinel. Don't even mention it.
So invisible hand will just do it, I suppose.
But at least you will get the droid. You will get the droids you're looking for. Yeah, craving power could be really good there.
But doesn't invisible hand has to survive?
It has to complete attack. I don't think it has to survive.
Yeah. There were some changes to that, or some wording changes.
Exactly. I think that's one of the things that changed. That correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you get the ability even if it dies. Yeah. And we got a Lando. Oh.
A lot of bling cards here.
Yeah.
Every card on Kenneth's table is
prestige. It's beautiful.
Amazing. And that Anakin, yeah, that's also.
Yeah. Out about the invisible hand. Okay, so Yularen's ability is going straight into the ghost, and we're seeing the
What?
But
no. Okay, it looks like they're discussing it now.
Yeah, probably. There might have to be a judge call on that.
Yeah, but Kenneth is reminding him, sorry, my ghost has Sentinel.
Yeah, so it. Yeah, okay. Here,
It's gonna be a Haymaker instead.
Haymaker.
That's really
a good answer. It's a good option for craving power, and that would be exactly enough to win it. 7 damage.
And I think now Kenneth can be maybe a bit regretful that he didn't race as much in the early game, because he was trying to keep the board very clear, trading.
True.
But he's only put 12 damage on Thomas's base.
Yeah.
So now when Thomas got these powerful turns with L3 and Invisible Hand, he might be able to be faster, because he can attack with 2 units at a time.
Exactly. And get the initiative and just go on. We've got a Keller and Beck, which is a good unit. I mean,
a Sentinel will be good, but I don't know if there's anything.
No, but I mean, a Grogu is.
Every card is prestige.
Yeah, every card is prestige.
And that's even
crazy. That must be
a black pack. No, some
yeah,
fancy
that's
promo.
Not a prestige. It's beautiful. I love to see bling decks. So here we go. The Invisible Hand is finding more droids. And I mean, the Lando is doing a lot of work here, I think, with also the experience token. Yeah. He's such a good Sentinel. Just.
Oh.
Okay.
That HK 47.
Scary.
That's gonna deal some extra damage.
Yeah. Unless Kenneth is dealing with it right away.
We'll have 5.
Oh, he's going to base.
Up to 17 now. If he goes one more attack, that's 23. No, 22. So it's not quite there.
Oh, okay.
Oh. There's something we didn't see.
Might be.
Or maybe he just conceded.
Might be.
I guess he had Obi-Wan 2 to give an experience to Anakin, and then he would have lethal in one action next turn.
Yeah, that's true. Might be. And of course, the Sentinel being annoying, you can't get that easily through it without trading a lot of units.
I think it's worth playing out, but
yeah. Maybe Thomas didn't have the hand he wanted, or something like that. So, I mean, going into round 2 earlier, just to see, okay, can I just win here? And we get to game 3, and hopefully we'll see a game 3.
Yeah, have to cheer for Thomas this time.
Yes.
Get some more action.
And I guess we'll see some sideboarding happening right now.
Yep.
I don't know if Thomas would go try to pivot more to space or something like that, because Kenneth's Sentinels are a real pain in the ass, to be honest.
Yeah. Question is if you really can do that with Lauren. Maybe he plays like droid 4-2 in space.
Yeah, the indirect damage one. Yeah, that could do a lot of damage if it isn't dealt with.
I'm just setting up the other table feed we have here.
Yeah.
A while.
We're going for getting close to starting the game, I think. Resourcing, and yeah, we'll see if anyone needs a mulligan. But...
Here you can see.
Yeah.
We're gonna link the Twitch in the description. We're gonna have.
Unfortunately, a bit glare on the cards, but.
I think they have just started game 2. Adam and Victor there.
Yeah.
But we will of course follow table 1. Looks like Thomas is going for mulligan.
Yeah.
You can. Yes. So
It's nice to see the table 2 is up too.
it's your local team, right? That's been doing some more streaming.
Yeah, that's right. We're talking about streaming a bit, so hopefully we'll get to stream the store showdown next Saturday. So we haven't gotten to. I think it was a little bit fast setup today because our stream guru is also playing, of course.
Yeah.
We had to get to his game.
Yeah, and we have a quite an ambitious setup today with on-site casting. There's a TV behind us.
Yeah.
Here
2 tables.
we even have feed of the venue and everything.
Perfect.
I need to add the camera to that so we know the microphone so we can talk.
That would be nice. Okay, so we're getting close to starting here, I think. Thomas is going for the Dark Trooper. Oh, and the Jedi Consular. I almost get a little PTSD from that promo card. It was notorious in our promo packs.
Always getting the Jedi Consulars.
Everyone was like, no, not another Jedi Counselor. But I mean, it's a really good card though.
Yeah.
I love seeing it. But
And
also, yeah.
Thomas has the initiative. He will buff his Dark Trooper.
Singer is a nice play
Will there be a Admiral? No. A
Chirrut.
Chirrut.
Okay, so we're right
Still
back
really
at,
good. Even though it doesn't
Sentinel.
have the Force.
It's still good Sentinel, of
Yeah.
course. And I mean, the Dark Trooper won't get through it. So,
And it will protect his Consular.
yes. Which is also really nice. So Kenneth can still ramp into round 3.
Yeah, because the problem with Verge's Temple is if your opponent damages all of your 4 health units.
Oh yeah.
And you never get the Force.
Yes. So you've seen a lot of Obi-Wan players going over to a regular Force base, which I can understand just to have the Force, which is really useful. But
So maybe that Jedi Consular can now cheat out a 6 cost.
might
I don't know
happen.
if there's that many good targets. Anakin would be good, but no,
Anakin-
there's nothing in
No,
the
it's
discard.
nothing in the discard. So I mean,
Maybe if he attacks base with Chirrut. No, but it's not villain or hero. It doesn't work.
no.
I mean, wouldn't say no to Queen Amidala.
No,
either,
that would
right?
be actually a good play too. And we're seeing a Yaddle.
A Yaddle for free.
For free? I mean, Yaddle for free is pretty good.
We take those.
Yeah, we take those.
I mean, he did kind of sacrifice 3 damage on Thomas's base, though.
He did.
Because
So-
now Thomas can trade in if he'd like.
Yeah, we could get rid of that Chirrut. Yaddle doesn't have anything to heal yet, at least. So the Highsinger is a 4/2. So it could do some damage on Kenneth's base unless Kenneth has an answer right
or
away.
kill the Consular.
Or kill the Consular.
But Thomas didn't use Yularen because he wanted to attack with the lower health. No, the lower cost of the unit first.
And there goes the Highsinger. But Thomas still have...
Okay, Ziton. Good that
Yeah.
Kenneth can take the initiative here. We'll get the Force. Let's see. Playing like a Caloran Beck now would be.
Oh, that would be crazy. And
That's
also
not what we want to see. Come on, the Yularen.
yeah, that's true. That's true. There's no killer backs here right now.
Just
Sure.
duds. Just 2 costs.
Okay, here we go. But it's a 5 cost and it's a Lando. That's gonna
Great card.
slow the game for Thomas still. But we see a deploy, so we could still get
Thomas.
through.
Craving power. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. You have the resources. Hopefully you have the card. Oh, and we got another Bodhi.
Is that when played also, Sentinel?
No, I
just
think it's
on attack?
only on attack. But you have the Landos, you're kind of
We
good.
see 5. I see 5.
Oh, there
I
we
see
go.
Craving
There we
Power.
go. And we
Lando's
got rid
gone.
of the Lando.
He will deploy Obi-Wan.
Yeah.
He can now one-shot Obi-Wan if he likes.
Yeah, he could.
But maybe 10 damage to the base is better.
10 damage to base would be really tough with a 25.
And if Kenneth wants to attack, he will take 2 more from Ziton.
Exactly.
Craving Power is just such a great card.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to see it being included in the new Spotlight deck. You get one copy of it, actually. So, such a
Nice.
playable card.
Yeah.
So, yeah, He goes for the Obi-Wan. And
Anakin's the puzzle.
oh,
He's sick of
yeah, enough is enough.
all
Thomas
that value.
doesn't gonna take it anymore. That means we're not seeing a Keller and Beck this turn either.
Yep.
But we might see an Anakin.
But it's not gonna have much effect here.
No, not
I
really.
guess -3 is always good.
Yeah, I mean,
mitigating some damage.
and like the Yaddle doesn't have anything to heal from base either, so I mean Yaddle can be. Oh, here we got a blue leader. Straight into Yularen. Getting rid of that.
Why not?
Yeah, I mean, makes sense.
Good removal.
Really nice removal. It's interesting too that both leaders are already out of the game.
Yeah.
But I mean, 4 damage from Eton. Also pretty.
Thomas considering here what to do.
Yeah.
Kenneth can get Sentinel, he can restore.
Or will it be? I don't know. Would you go for base now when Yaddle can? I mean, you don't have any other Jedi units to
I think
restore.
hitting base is good here for Thomas.
Yeah.
Depends on his rest of his plays.
He doesn't want to go. Like he's not up for controlling the board, right? So yeah, I think it makes sense to attack base. When you have the opportunity, I mean, we're gonna see probably Woody Rook becoming a Sentinel anyway. So, but here we go. We got the droid space unit.
Bit unfortunate. Kenneth Thomas doesn't have L3 here.
Yeah, true.
Invisible Hand also would be very good.
Oh yeah, haven't seen any of those this game. So getting rid
Kenneth's
of.
playing it very safe, taking both of his units into Ziton.
True.
It's
Yes, he's
kind
had
of
it.
what we saw last game too. He traded a lot in the early game. He could have just like base more.
Yeah, true. Well, it still worked out for him.
Yep.
But
Close.
it's close. I mean, he has the initiative. He can get Sentinel if he wants. Question is, I mean, if he doesn't, Thomas might just use Yularen's ability to hit for 8 in base, I guess. That's a lot. Okay, paying 2 for. Okay, yeah, nice. Just a soft removal, I suppose. That works too. And here we got the Anakin. So that makes 3
indirect.
That's also a kind of tough spot to be in because you want to keep Anakin, I suppose, but you don't want to have too much damage on your base.
Yeah. And he might take 5 more now.
Yeah. That's exactly where this goes. Still, yeah, and Thomas hasn't taken any damage to base yet. And he's still got resources to go. And here comes the Okay.
Turn.
Will Kenneth be able to stabilize more getting into this? I guess if Thomas gets the L3 or Invisible Hand, that would be amazing for him right now. But
Still staying on 6 resources, Thomas.
yeah. Doesn't resource.
8. The Yoda.
That's a Yoda.
A Prestige Yoda,
And
of course.
a Prestige Yoda.
Maybe this is why Kent's playing the Obi-Wan deck.
Yeah,
All
I mean,
the bling.
I got all the Prestige cards, why not? All he needs is the showcase Obi-Wan and he's good.
True. True.
That's an interesting game. Okay, so now Kenneth has a really strong board state though, with both the Anakin and the Yoda. The HK and the droid isn't doing much damage.
Yeah, here it's kind of a shame that he can't generate the Force multiple times now
True.
with Yoda, but
True.
still
Still
very,
a powerful
very good.
move. Yeah, absolutely. What is
Cards going
coming
to the
out?
side.
Yeah.
L3. Exhausting. No.
No, interrogation.
Just playing the droid.
Splashing the interrogation. Don't get the discard, but you get to attack, I suppose. So the healing is almost, yeah.
I think now we kind of see why he cannot play the way he did. Just keep the board clean. When he gets a big out, he will probably take over quite fast.
Exactly. So in 2 actions, and you get like how much? 12 damage to base. That's a lot. Right now, I mean, Thomas can still action cheat, but it's not much damage to base overall. Here we go, another blue leader, and it stays. Pretty powerful as well. Another 5/5 or 5/3 essentially now in the ground. How are you going to deal with this, Thomas? He went up to 7 resources this time. What? Do you have the cards in hand? This is tough. Because you can't use Yularen's ability at this point either. Oh, he's thinking it through.
He's thinking, should I move my fist bump across the table?
Yeah, should I? He still hasn't any damage on base though, but this might go fast from here.
Yeah.
He could, I guess, trade the interrogation droid into the leader just to remove something, I guess. Because another interrogation droid. It doesn't feel right to splash 2 interrogation droids. Gotta hurt.
This is a very unfortunate hand for Thomas. Those 2 droids could have been L3s.
Yeah, exactly. And you would have had so many other units on board right now.
We have 4 extra units, pretty much.
I mean, he did get to exhaust the Yoda, so that is doing some work right there. But depending on what Kenneth wants to do, Kenneth could always use the Obi-Wan ability to just remove something, but it's not really worth it, is it? I don't know. You would get the Force back anyway. Bonteri. Yeah, there we go. And just remove the last interrogation droid. Ouch. I guess this is the point with the aggression decks when you don't have the units, you don't have the late game plays. It gets tough.
It really needs to win fast.
Yes. You go out of gas if you... I mean, we're at...
Unless you get the bombs after bomb with invisible hand.
Exactly. All right, here we go. We got the
Devastator.
The Devastator.
I guess 1 attack from that, and then into planetary bombardment.
Well,
could still do wonders.
We can still see a way out for Thomas, I guess. I suppose. But he needs that bombardment.
Yeah, and Kenneth still hasn't played anything.
Yeah, right. So he could still get rid of
shadow points. No,
a Galen. Okay. So yeah, just naming the Devastator, I suppose, would. Yeah. There you go.
Sexy Galen.
Of course. Even
Have we
better
seen a
than
single
Prestige.
normal card?
No, I don't.
Oh, there it is.
When we're exactly. I don't know if that has a. Isn't that one getting a special card? I think. So Kenneth is just preparing for
that. Yoda.
Oh yeah, Yoda, of course.
Is just blowing up Devastator. Awful.
That's awful. And even if you have a planetary bombardment now,
it's game over.
It's game over. Feel good. So Thomas has gone up to 9, but I guess Kenneth could more or less just attack the base at this point.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's taking his time, playing safe.
Yeah, of course. can't really see a way out for Thomas right now. No need. I mean, you got Mina Bonteri healing, restoring a little bit. Why not? We have like, is it 13 or something in total from Kenneth? We have 6 from Yoda, 3 from Galen, and is it 4 from the shuttle?
It's for 3.
3, yeah. Still a lot though. We're at 24. That went really fast. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
GG's.
GG's.
Shatterpoint defeating both of his units because of Yoda.
Yoda is such
It just
a
puts a block
powerhouse.
on the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
But let's switch over.
Yeah, let's go to table 2.
Oh no. I see them shuffling.
Oh no. Please tell me it's not over already.
I think it is.
No.
And they played
Was Leia?
Leia versus Dedra Green.
Yeah.
Which I think is pretty good for Leia, because how is Dedra supposed to deal with the 4/7 leader that grows by 1/1 each turn?
Yeah, each turn and all the upgrades, and yeah, that's tough. You can't really
show you a bit around. We have a look at the venue here.
There we go.
We see on the right side there, table 2 stream, and then up on the gallery we have
Table 1.
yes,
Go in.
sitting far away from us.
Yeah, but we have to do that, right? So
Yeah. Yes. And we have a TV on the other side here, so maybe for the top cut, if people stick around, we can have some live casting.
Yes, absolutely, and it's cool, you know, if people are done playing their games, they can come and just watch if the game is still on.
Yeah.
So far, the games have been pretty fast.
Yeah.
So we still have like 23 minutes left of round 3.
We've seen a lot of aggressive decks, like the Dedra, Victor's Dedra, the Vader, and now Yularen.
Yeah.
But Kenneth using the Force,
Yeah.
blocking him.
Blocking everything.
Maybe we should get Kenneth on to talk about his fully blinged deck.
Yeah, that would be
Ask
nice.
him how did he get
How
all those
many
cards?
cards are nuts?
What kind of
Prestige
bank account does he have?
Yeah.
It has to be maxed out at this point.
Yeah, the credit card is like locked down.
But cool to see people tuning in. Let us know in the comments where you're watching from. Shout out to Dennis from 2 Moons. He sent me a message. Nice guy. Hope we can entertain you guys today.
Yeah, I hope so.
And we will have a break now, right? After round 3?
Yeah, after round 3 there will be a half an hour break.
Yeah. So we might do a chat now before we take a break, maybe?
Yeah, sure.
So we can put on a time when we will come back.
Yes.
So maybe I'll put on the break screen, ask Kenneth or Thomas if they want to join for a quick chat, and then we'll have a longer lunch break. So we'll be right
Sounds
back.
good. Yeah, be right back.
All right. Hey guys, just letting you guys know, I couldn't find Kenneth right now, so we'll see if we can have a chat with him as a warm-up for round 4 at the end of the lunch break. But looks like we have maybe gained a little bit of time back, as we're not too far away from the original schedule. But we'll aim to be back at 2, 14:00 Central European summertime. So see you then, and just message in the Discord, write in the YouTube comments if there's anything. Oh, actually, we can take an updated look at the standings. Let me just upload those. Okay. Yeah. Then yeah, so as you can see, we had Victor and Adam both undefeated. They faced now. Adam won 2-0. The Vader on stream also was 2-0. Johnson is playing Lando Bay Country. Triketra, also a really good player from the area here around Porsgrunn. We have Matthias Banshen, father on Talzi now, moving away from Obi-Wan. But Puck, Futin, Kenneth, that we just saw on stream, now 3-0. So cool. If you haven't seen the meta, let me show you that too. Here we go. 4 Talzins, Lawrence, I think 2 Chewy Blues, 1 Yellow, 3 Data Volt, Auras, and then a very good spread, really. So gonna be cool to see. Oh, there is Kenneth. Kenneth, waving him over. I take back everything I said. Hello, hello.
Hello.
And congrats on 3-0. Let me switch back so that people see us. You have your nice shirts as always. Medal ceremony. Very nice. Okay, you've been on Obi-Wan for a while, right?
Since before rotation actually.
Yeah. How does it feel playing it in the current meta?
Feels great actually. So I haven't played that many tournaments. I didn't play Prague or anything. So just on Carabasts basically. But I have a good win rate and played many games on it. So
have you been back and forth between Virgin's Temple and Force Base?
No,
or?
only Virgin Temple.
Only Virgin's Temple.
Jedi Consular for a win.
Yeah. We like cheating out.
The Jedi Consular play start is just amazing.
Yeah.
They played triple Ghost, triple Lando, and double Amidala for 5 slots. So
yeah, Ghost as well. Be pretty big.
Any 5-drop basically with the Consular.
Yeah. You were talking a bit about the official that heals. Is he out of the list or?
Yeah, actually maybe not the new set because there's a lot of officials in it. So maybe
that could be good. Yeah.
But right now Anakin is just better.
Yeah.
But today,
Solid 2-for-1.
Today has actually been really bad because I haven't had anything in my discard.
Yeah.
So I couldn't play with Counselor and I couldn't play him turn 6 because he didn't do anything. Basically.
Yeah, I saw on the board state you had Chirrut, but even if Chirrut dies,
exactly.
It doesn't work. And you don't want your consular to die. So.
Yeah. So my thought was like trade Chirrut and then play Anakin, but oh wait, it's not heroic. So.
Yeah. So now 3-0. Is there any matchups you're scared of here in the
Vader is annoying, of course.
There was Vader 2-0, so maybe if you won
I
this
have
game, could be a chance.
Before sideboard, it's about say 35, 65 or something in Vader favor.
Yep.
But I can cheat out ghosts. I have the blue leader and I have the shuttle, so I have something to interact with space. But I think that's the absolute worst matchup, basically.
Okay, yeah.
pilots in general because I haven't got any trio members in my main deck.
Okay. Yep. That's tough. I guess if you can get restore units and survive to a hyperspace disaster, it could be.
Or I can play turn 2 Queen Amidala.
Yeah.
It's really good against space.
Yeah. True.
But the deck doesn't play any upgrades. I don't play any lightsabers. I don't play any masteries at all. So
we've gotten a new really good lightsaber now. The 2/2 that gives restore 2.
I'm more excited about the 4/7 Sentinel.
Pasvisla?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a really big upgrade from Lando.
Yes, but
if you kill Lando, basically nothing happens. If you kill him, I get
but no glory.
Yeah, it's true. But,
maybe you side him out.
So, but like against Ignition, for example, it should be really good.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I really love sticky units, like Nemik also. They're so good in the control.
So my deck doesn't race. My deck just controls basically.
Yeah, I saw the way you played. It was a lot of times where I thought, okay, you could hit base here, but instead you opt for just attacking your opponent's units.
So if I can just have a clean board till turn 8 with Yoda, I'm very happy.
Yeah. You play a big top end?
Just Yoda, but it's usually enough with the Calorie Becks and everything to just stabilize and then just go Yoda.
Yeah, nice. All right, so we're gonna have a lunch break now.
Yeah.
But maybe we'll see you on the stream, or probably we'll see you on stream later.
We'll see.
If you keep it up. Nice. Okay.
Thank you.
Nice for joining, and see you guys around.
Yeah, thanks.
Hello, hello, hello. As you can see, people are getting to their tables. We actually extended the break a little bit because a lot of the people here were eating at the venue, and when everybody orders food from the same place, 30 minutes is a bit tight. So they've been given their pairings now, getting warming up a little bit for round 4. I should get the newest standings. I'm also coming straight for lunch, so excuse my delay here. But if I switch over to this view here, you can also see some of the keen viewers have noticed it says Myhre down in the bottom right. That's right, we will get a guest caster for round 5 and 6. Myhre from the Nordic Knights. But we had a question what we were using for these charts, and that is SWU charts from Porsgrunn. I will send the link in the chat. Super cool to hear all of you guys tuning in, saying your greetings from Canada, and Spain, and UK, and whatnot. Looks like Sam is also getting ready for the next round. I will just upload. Oh no, that's the wrong file. I'm supposed to get the matches. I'm supposed to get the standings. Adam first seed, Niklas from Stavanger second seed, Kenneth, Indre.
Very nice.
So let's take a look.
I told my local players that I expect to see at least 2 of you in top 8 today. So we'll see. We'll see.
We're gonna hope for that. That would be really nice.
Let's hope.
Here we go.
Here are the stats.
The dashboard.
All right.
Most played. Thousand.
Yeah.
Triketra is playing it.
Yes.
Currently 3-0. Not sure what the Goosefather is playing. Oba.
Yeah, okay.
Then yeah, we have Obi-Wan, Darth Vader, and Leia top.
A lot of non-surprising leaders, to be honest.
Yeah.
So
yeah. I guess the Victor is the one breaking the meta here today.
yeah, absolutely. And we even
So
got
let's see.
Lando Calrissian Lake Country.
Yep.
That's fun.
Representing. We'll see how this continues to evolve over the day. The Lawrence have been knocked out of the top 8.
True.
But
Well,
Thomas still has a shot.
Yeah, I think so.
He was 2-0, so
There's still 3 rounds left, so
yeah.
a lot can happen.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we can already check who's playing. We have
The rounds should be yeah.
we have Obi-Wan versus Vader.
All right.
We've had both of them on stream already. Plus Boba against Halsin.
Yeah.
I guess if they are okay with playing on stream, we can.
Yeah.
Maybe they've already
think
set
so.
down. We're a bit far away. You can see here in the venue,
we're behind this screen, so
yeah. And on the top there, over the players, there's a gallery where we have put the feature table. So let's see. Yes, they are setting up.
Setting up already. Okay. So yeah, we saw Kenneth's last match as well on stream, table 1.
Flexing the prestige cards.
Well, you gotta do if you have a prestige card, you gotta play it at some point, right? So, and even better if you get a prestige of a leader that is already, I mean, have a good deck list. Why not? Just go for it.
Yeah.
If I got Lando from Milan, in Prestige, I would play Lando. Like
You mean
country.
Showcase?
Yeah, Showcase. I would play Lando like country just because of that.
So Vader again, copper base. I actually heard that Niklas just won a local tournament in Stavanger. They had like a showcase tournament.
Yes,
So he's
that was
apparently
the Luke Showcase, right? I think
Yeah.
it was Luke Showcase.
so he apparently took that one with Vader as well. So he has some
Oh.
experience going into this.
Oh, absolutely. He's been playing Vader before.
Let's see if Kenneth can find the Jedi Consular into Padme. We talked about the Vader matchup actually on stream earlier.
Yeah.
And
That would be.
that's what he's looking for.
Yeah, I think so. So this is gonna be interesting because it's gonna be mostly ground against space. But I think also the Ghost is gonna make a difference here if.
Yeah. If you can cheat that out now.
Oh yeah, and that's absolutely possible. So
Let's see.
that would be crazy.
And the snub fighter or what that one's called is not that
No,
good of a start.
it's like you.
Oh,
Oh,
this is so good for Niklas, exhausting
yeah.
the consular.
Wow, that's a good
So
play.
he can't play his ghost or whatever.
No, that's great.
Oh, I was looking confused over at Adam sitting in front of the TV, but he got deck checked, so he has a break.
Well, might as well watch the TV, I guess.
Yeah, get some insight on
Get
what
some-
the top players are playing.
Oh yes. But yeah, the Snub Fighter is really great play against the Consular. Are you gonna cheat out units? No, I don't think so. But you got the
Synth,
ambush 2-3. It's a little awkward.
Yeah.
Stats for an ambush, but of course, if you play against aggression space, it can be great to go.
And there we have the ghost.
There we go.
Really nice now that he gives Sentinel also.
Oh yeah.
No,
he has to
can't.
wait, of course, with yeah.
Yeah, that would have been if he got it last turn.
Still gonna stay until turn, most likely. Unless. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah. I mean, Niklas probably doesn't want to trade in here, but he will be able to attack the base for how much damage?
Oh yeah, that's a lot. So if he could also still, we know Niklas is playing the Beguile. Okay, so he is trading in.
Maybe because he's thinking, okay, that one is gonna get buffed, it's gonna get Sentinel
Yeah,
regardless.
Let's just deal with it right away.
Yeah. Oh, thanks. Yeah, we have a mistake in the what's it called, the roll, but actually now we can put in the standings because we have a couple
true.
of rounds played, so
Perfect.
Pop that right now.
So the ghost is gone. Going into turn 4. The victory leader is gone. Makes sense. Get rid of that. Oh, and we are creating X-Wings. Seems. Just swarming the space arena.
What does that card say? Exhaust the friendly units?
You can exhaust up to 2 units and create an X-Wing for
X-Wing.
each exhausted unit. Yeah.
That's a really cool take.
Oh, and yeah.
Exhausting
Exhaust,
Cinta.
I mean, when you exhaust your own units and you just... Why not exhaust the opponents as well?
Obi-Wan hitting the board now.
Obi-Wan hitting the board, and I would say it's right now looking quite good for Obi-Wan. But we are going into the Vader deploy, of course.
Yeah.
So that could change a lot.
And even though Obi-Wan has dealt 3 extra damage,
Yeah.
he is 5 down
Oh yeah.
from the get-go.
Yeah.
So Vader actually has more remaining.
HP on base. Yeah. And X-Wings also doing 2 damage. It's
Yeah.
It's dangerous.
And I saw a Palpatine.
Oh yeah,
actually,
that
among
would
the
be,
resources.
Yeah, I suppose we'll see a Palpatine plot.
That can really change the math.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Having 2 Sentinels on the ground.
That would slow things down for Obi-Wan at least. Oh,
What's that card?
that card. What does that do again?
It prevents your opponent from playing events.
Events, yeah, right.
But this turn are really scared of any events.
It could be 3 remembers, right? Because he deployed Vader at the 3 cost. So you can't defeat the leader at least.
Yeah. Like maybe he's forgotten by a token.
Hopefully we'll provide some from somewhere. Or have some proxies. Should have brought tokens. I forgot tokens.
Players usually
Yeah, they usually
bring
have
what they need.
And the ghost is back.
That works.
Yeah, that works.
Another ghost from.
I think this is the largest board set we've seen all day.
Oh yeah.
It's actually a lot of
9
units.
space units. And 6 ground units.
Oh my god. And I guess we'll see, yeah, the Sentinel coming in space there. And we have, okay, so Obi-Wan has a Sentinel both in space and ground. Still in a rather good position. There goes TIE Fighter.
Yeah. So Kenneth is
No,
still
an X-Wing.
trading. Instead of just racing.
Yeah.
I think it's a bit not strange, but I would definitely hit base if I was in position, because
You would
I
have
don't
to
think he
get rid of.
plays hyperspace disasters in the main. But with
No.
that big ghost, he can just clear space. I
Yeah,
don't know, Yoda.
yeah, exactly. Yoda
Yeah.
would be
Still one more turn.
amazing here.
Or Consular.
Yeah,
but then you can't.
No, true. That's the tricky part, right?
Mm.
So Yoda is great, but he's absolutely the greatest with the Force.
Yeah.
So that's important. So he probably won't say Yoda this turn.
Kenneth has the initiative. Maybe he just hit base for 6 with the Sentinel. Nope.
No,
He will take out.
taking out units. Well, I mean, Vader is you know, he's
I think he
Is-
should have 4 damage on that base unit. Is what it is.
It is what it is. There goes the ghost. And it kind of hurts, you know, throwing Vader into a bulky Sentinel like that. Because he's only got like, he's got like 2 HP left on Vader, I think.
Mm. Okay, another
And
exhaust.
yeah, another exhaust. Oh yeah,
Take the
right.
pod.
There we go. That's a good play from Kenneth right there. Just getting rid of the Vader. So what's going to be interesting now, I think, is how Niklas is gonna come back from that. Actually,
Yeah. Like, Kenneth has been. Even though he could have hit base here and there, he's doing a very good job keeping the board clear.
Yeah, I spoke a little with Kenneth after the previous match, and he told me he would just play control until like round 5-6. He probably told you that the stream as well, I suppose. And I feel that's exactly what we're seeing here too. But I mean, it works. It works perfectly well. And yeah, there comes the Yoda. Just be able to space for so much as well. 2 TIE fighters in space is not good. Okay, you're not allowed to play the shuttle. This is the second time it's bounced hand.
The Guile. Not really what Niklas wants to see.
No.
Needs to get some board presence here.
Absolutely.
I guess Polar is something, but
Polar is
just
good.
gonna get blown up by Yoda next turn.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Yeah.
And it cannot, once he can just take it then.
You kind of see proof of what Kenneth was talking about.
Yeah.
Just play control, get Yoda out,
And we're good from there. Because I mean, yeah, he has a 25 HP base, but he doesn't take that much damage because he has great
Sentinels,
control.
yeah.
And the Sentinels are doing so much work.
Mm.
But I think to get the Ghost out at the point he did absolutely made a difference in this match.
Mm.
Okay, so we're cheating out something, I think. No, we're scooping. Yeah, it makes sense.
We'll go to the next game. Okay, we have a comment from Jimmy. We'll call you Jimmy. The upcoming Luke unit from that goes into OB that might help against Vader.
Oh yeah,
yes.
I think so.
That's like if you control 4 units.
Yeah, 4 units or more, you get.
Including.
Yeah, I think usually they including that one. But yeah,
that's
might
gonna be relatively easy for an Obi-Wan, I think.
Yeah,
after deploying.
Absolutely, because you are only playing ground units more or less, and Vader is like only playing base units. So 3 damage to everywhere.
Yeah, that's really good. Even buffed with a Victor Leader or something, 3 damage is
you probably you deal with all the TIE fighters, potentially X-Wings that are buffed as well. So yeah, and even how much HP has the Victor Leader got? It's 3?
4.
4, okay, so it but still some 1 HP left, so
Fogs commenting, show hand for Beguile. Yes, they forgot, but luckily didn't matter much, I think.
No, I don't think Vader would have benefited much anyway. But yeah, absolutely. And usually you see they bounce the unit and then show the hand, but the card says show the hand and then bounce the unit. So
it could influence the decision.
Absolutely, it's to see what they have on hand and say, okay, I should probably bounce this unit instead of the one I first thought of.
Yeah. True. Good point.
But I think in most situations you use it to just bounce the unit, right? So
yeah. I think I would maybe say that Kenneth will be a bit favored from getting to sideboard because hyperspace disaster.
Yes.
I don't know if Niklas has anything in particular for matchup.
No, I think when you're meeting OB virgins, some of the strongest things you can do is like keeping your opponent's units on lower than 4 health, right? So they can't gain the force. Because then you lose out on so much valuable actions.
But Vader has a hard time doing that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I guess with the snub fighter that we saw, he can exhaust the consular.
Yeah,
can be helpful.
That was a good play. That was a really good play. So yeah, just to hinder Obi-Wan from cheating out units is it's valuable in itself. But as you say, when Kenneth is like controlling so much of the early match, and if he draws into the hyperspace disaster, can easily come back from a lot of damage on base, I think.
Yeah, and it was, I don't know if to say lucky, but he can be very happy drawing 2 ghosts.
They were
doing wonders. But and both players mulliganing here.
Not happy with their hands.
Probably wants the consular or like a Yaddle.
Yeah, if that makes sense. Yaddle could also do a lot of restore, yeah. Shuffle those cards, you know.
Yeah.
Put the best on top. Here we go. Yeah. See the upgrade that defeats the unit you attack or deal damage to. That could be great into Ghost. You put it on TIE Fighter and just advise it to defeat the Ghost. I mean, yeah, there's a Yaddle. Black Sun Patroller, I think. The 2 cost.
Really good card.
Yeah.
I see Niklas having Galen here. Guess. Also a decent card against Obi-Wan, but probably more in the late game. Giving everything Saboteur.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Even if they have a Sentinel, they're just like, okay, here, take this, and then boom, win.
What Sentinel?
Yeah. It could be very nice for like the last round.
Yeah, I think so. So saving Galen Urso for the late game would probably be a good idea. At least if going Galen already.
Yeah, if it doesn't have anything else to play,
then yeah, absolutely go for Galen.
But still, I would like maybe him to progress his board more. Yeah, like a victor leader or something.
Yeah.
But let's see.
He might also want to be on the safe side from last game. I mean, he was pretty heavily controlled in space. So he probably don't want that to happen. Watch this. Close.
Galen.
Another Galen. A different Galen. Yeah. And he names Galen. That's interesting.
Oh yeah.
But it works, I mean.
Smart.
And it's hard for Niklas to deal with the blue Galen.
Yeah.
I see a Beguile though, yeah, but
is
still
that good?
No,
it's
because
just gonna be replayed, or
yeah, you're gonna see.
And still, he won't progress his board.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah,
so
you're just getting that space unit.
Fair enough. I mean,
oh, strong hands.
Both the Ghost and Protectopod. I don't think Nicholas is too happy to see that.
Least attack for 3. But no, he didn't turn off Galen. So.
Yeah,
just
right. Yeah, of course.
Just attacks for 2 and 1. Kenneth takes the initiative, gets the force back.
What's interesting though is the Galen unit is giving him the force because he's 5 HP, right?
Yeah. I mean, now he has plenty, but in a different board set.
In a different board set, it could matter. But funny thought experiment, I suppose.
Yeah. Okay. We'll have Kenneth swinging in for 6 damage on Niklas's base now. Restoring again, very nice.
Kenneth restoring. That is doing wonders. How much has he restored for 3 or something?
Where are the clone squadron?
Yeah.
Niklas needs a really big unit.
Yeah, I think so.
For Vader, so it doesn't just die to protect the pod.
Yeah.
But
we're soon at the. Yeah. Okay. Okay, it's gonna arrest. Yeah. Okay. Oh
no! Hold for questioning.
Hold for questioning. Yeah.
Okay. I mean.
So okay, you could get rid of Ghost.
Like Queen Amidala on the top.
Yeah. Yeah. No, of course. Yeah. No, is it I think it's the shuttle.
Okay.
But yeah, of course, getting rid of the tree remembers here. I think that's really important.
Yeah.
You want to deploy Vader next turn, but you don't have units that can take the tree remembers.
Would be a shame if Kenneth top takes another one.
True. Not for Kenneth.
Ghost.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Nice answer. That says defeat.
Yeah, I think it's when combat damage is dealt, you defeat the unit. Ending it.
Yes, can just give an experience to Galen then, since it's gonna
I mean,
die regardless.
there's no point. Yeah, there you go. I mean, then you can at least attack for 1 if you need it. So we're discussing something.
Did he restore? He's not supposed to, because Obi-Wan wasn't out on the board when Yaddle attacked.
That's true. Yeah. So even if he's a Jedi, he doesn't gain the. No, I think it's as friendly units, and
not for this whole phase or something.
No.
It's just each friendly.
Yeah, and I mean Obi-Wan wasn't even a unit before he was deployed, so
Obi-Wan's a bullet unit.
you can say that again. It's not looking too good for Nicholas right now. Not the preferred board state, I think.
I mean, as long as there's no hyperspace disaster.
Yeah, he could come back, of course.
He could.
I mean, deploying Vader and getting into a clone combat squadron could do a lot.
Only 3 cards in hand.
Yeah, here comes the Anakin.
That means if he wants to play on a tie, he will die to protect the pod next round, probably.
Yeah, most likely.
So this is kind of a strong showing from Kenneth. 12 damage now.
And here...
Better Craving Power.
Craving Power. I'm getting rid of the Galen.
Yes.
Yeah, that's nice.
I mean, Saboteur is gonna be really important now if Kenneth would draw more Sentinels. So that's gonna swing for
7, 8, yeah.
With the Galen.
9, I think. That's a lot of damage. Still swinging with Galen for 1. I mean, why not? We're at 16, so. But Vader is gonna, claim makes sense.
Just to get those 9 damage.
Yeah.
With an aggressive negotiation, it would almost be.
Over. That's true. Yeah, he only got 13 left, of course, with the 25. I'm excited to see what Nicholas's next move is, because this could turn things around, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
I buy restore.
Yeah.
Away.
Got like 8.
So with the experience on Anakin.
Yes.
He should have seen that one coming.
Yeah.
He knew he had it. Missed out on 9 damage.
Yeah.
That's the way it goes. A sad victor leader will buff that tie.
Yeah.
Take 6.
Is it possible to get back from this? That's the big question.
No, I think he will die in 1 action phase.
Yeah.
And it's 2 more.
Yaddle's back.
I think there I would rather just attack with Obi-Wan and say check.
Yeah.
That's putting him in lethal range, claiming with Anakin.
He's claiming instead, yeah, okay. Just to get
and you
more
can see
buddies.
that Kenneth is a magic player, the way he untaps, then draws.
Yeah. I was playing Riftbound, and they say untap everything and then draw, and it was so... it was so weird to me. No. I draw first.
Makes sense. In the ready phase, you tell your opponent you're ready, so you ready all your resources.
I agree, I totally agree.
Very smooth. Okay, so Kenneth he doesn't want to kill his opponent, he just wants to play.
Yes, that's the whole point of this deck. Right? It's just get Yoda out and see what they do.
Prestige Yoda.
The Prestige Yoda, actually. And here comes the regular Galen selling the board. Oh
exactly. I was about to say the only non-prestige unit is the unit that's not his.
Yes.
And not the one, but Doesn't exist in the prestige version.
No, true. But it's like a little intimidating, right? Coming with only prestige cards.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, oh, whoa.
Yeah.
So that's another 2-0 to Kenneth right there. Doing really
Very
well.
quick game.
But we still have the second table.
Yeah, it
They
looks like
are
the
still
table
playing.
has gone to sleep. So we need to just wake it to get the feed. Or maybe camera has frozen.
I'll go check.
You can have a check, and I will guys entertained in. Oh yeah, we have some comments in the YouTube here. Ties from Vader Deploy being forgotten. Yeah, I guess people in the heat of the moment on stream, easy to forget these triggers. I can't recall if it would have mattered in the game state much or for the result of the game, but definitely something you need to make sure you're doing. And it's, yes, both players' responsibility, not an optional trigger. For the next 2 rounds, we will have Mira joining us. Let me see. He has. Okay. Yeah, it looks like table 2 actually 5.
Hope it stays like that.
Yeah.
So we got Boba against Halsin.
So we have both players being 3-0, I think.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Boba deploying on the ground, maybe plotting a Pinta.
And it's interesting because the Halsin player, Sindre, played Boba a lot earlier. So
yes.
I think he's very used to
I remember.
seeing what...
Played a lot of Boba Green pre-rotation.
Yes, absolutely. That was his thing. He's thinking what to do. But I mean, yeah, Sindre is at 14 damage. Halfway. 15 on lake hunt. I guess Boba is...
making up his mind.
Yeah, okay. Let's do that instead.
A TIE Bomber?
Yeah, TIE Bomber. Probably to get the damage.
On deploy.
Yeah, I would guess.
Gonna take 4 for it.
Because, I mean, if he did deploy on ground, Sindre could just throw in Talsin's Assassin. No, that's on when played, right? Yeah. He could still get rid of the Boba rather quickly, I think. Yeah. Not he. And the Assassin.
But then he won't be able to attack this phase.
No.
I guess the TIE Bomber is not the biggest unit.
No, true. And
So
that's a
Sindre
real threat.
still in a decent spot,
Ooh.
but does get answered.
That's nice. Good play.
Take 1 and take the initiative.
Yeah.
A47.
Trying not to talk too much about the cards in hand because they're not too far away from us.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. This is table 2, so they're sitting among the rest of the players, not for the feature match on the gallery.
Okay, so... Oh, there comes the Hyperspace Disaster.
Really good.
Sindre is playing all the resources for that one, but it makes sense. Yeah, up in there. But you'll. Okay,
He
so
loses HK. Maybe should have taken the 2 damage to the base first.
maybe. Maybe.
Oh.
Okay.
He attacked the base, he didn't
He
take out
attacked-
HK.
okay.
So he's going for the race, 22 damage on the Lake Country.
This could be interesting because, you know, getting upgrades on Talzin now could make a huge difference, I think. But at the same time, you got to be careful about the punishing one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's hitting for 4.
4 right now, I think, because it deals 1 damage on attack, right? And when played, it gets rate 1 for each damage enemy unit. Yes.
Nice.
Look at that.
Such a great card.
Yeah. Also a card.
It's a bit
that I thought-
situational, but when it works, it wins games.
Yes, and in this meta with the pilot and space heavy decks, I think it's a great sideboard for yellow, or even a main board. Depends, of course.
Yeah.
We're at 22 at Lake Country, and we're at 15
Now 17.
Crystal Caves.
No,
No.
he's attacking into.
Talzin.
So 3 remaining on Talzin now.
Then Talzin can just give -1
Yeah.
to. Yeah. Put
That's
it
one
over
way of
there.
doing it. A bit hard for us to count, but
Yeah.
we can remember 25.
Getting close. Oh, yeah.
Wait,
No, not over there.
why does he? Okay, wouldn't it be better to just set up lethal here? Deal 4 on base.
True.
He
Why
would
not?
have to take the initiative.
Because he's at 25 right now.
Or it's
So
5
he
on
would.
So then I think Sindre would have to take the initiative.
Yeah, I think so.
Because otherwise he would take 9 because yeah. So or Sindre has a couple of resources left, but
Of course, but enough to deal with I don't know. What could.
I guess
Well, we don't know what.
Boba is still in a decent spot here. He's gonna get the initiative now.
Yeah.
If he has planetary bombardment, he just wins.
Yeah, that's true.
Because 15 no, 1 off.
He's 1 off. Yeah.
Because 12.
12.
Yeah, 27.
So yeah, that might be a close one.
Gonna take his 9 damage.
And what will the response be? Yeah, there goes 9. But of course, if he has the planetary bombardment now,
Yeah.
that would be game.
So
28.
that's,
I
he's
can-
missing 2 damage.
Uh,
Shinhati for 4, and then
yes.
we have
That's
an upgrade.
what is
Aggressive.
Oh,
That's game. I wonder what round this was.
yeah, I'm not quite sure.
We can ask.
Probably second round, I would guess. Question is
Or
if
second.
any of them, who won the last game?
Yeah.
I guess we'll find out soon enough.
Yeah.
I guess that's the power of aggressive negotiations. It can come as a surprise. Absolutely as a surprise. Like
Yeah.
you think you are like having like I got this game, right? They don't have enough damage on board.
Yeah.
And then you get the oh right, that's
Yeah.
that's a card too. Yeah.
Yeah. And from our perspective, it seems like the 5 on. I don't don't remember exactly how much damage Sindre had. But if he would have taken the 5 on base with Devastator, maybe he would have had it.
Yeah.
Because he
Probably.
couldn't have aggressive negotiation, punishing one.
No, it would go back to
Didn't have
hand.
enough resources.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know what Cinder had on hand, of course, but still, might be that that the Boba player didn't want to take any chances, of course.
Yeah. All right. Just heard from Mira that he's starting to get ready. So we will have a 3-minute break while I set up technical side of things. Let me just swap back. See us talk. Set up the scenes, get the headset on for the remote caster, and then I will cast next round with Mira, and then you, Sam, will do round 6.
Yeah.
I also get a break.
You've done so well, you need a break too, right?
Thanks.
So.
And yeah, we will be having more in-person casting for Top Cat.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, we are enough already, but let's see if maybe Victor or Adam wants to cast a little bit if they don't make it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, so then we'll be back in 2-3 minutes. You done? Hello and welcome back. We are live getting ready for round 5 and now I have with me another caster. Welcome Mire.
Thank you.
Exciting.
Thanks for having me.
Yes. We are in Porsgrunn, Norway, but not both of us. Coming in from Denmark.
Yeah, I'm sitting in Denmark trying to represent with my t-shirt.
Nice. Yeah, and if we have some non-podcast listeners here, they might not know you. So, how come you're a friend of the pod?
I think I've been on once or twice before.
Yeah.
So I play. Yeah, people know me under my name Myra Deko, and I play for the Nordic Knights. And Jonas and Steven are good friends of your podcast. Been on several times.
Yeah.
Helps just continually doing well at regionals to get on the podcast.
Yeah, and also kind of we have some history going back to the first Malmö game week, and really nice just having people in the whole Scandinavian community.
Indeed.
Yeah. So appreciate it that you wanted to join us here today.
No problem.
Let me see if I can. Yes, it looks like it's working. We can take a look at the stats or the meta for today. In case you haven't seen, we have a lot of thousands. I mean, it's a pretty good spread, but 4 thousands, all of them yellow. Red Lauren, I think 2 chewy blues, 1 yellow. Aura, Data Vault, and then a variety of other decks. Some of meta, like Victor on his Dead Drug Green, we have a Kanan Red Splash, even a Darth Revan Blue.
Oh, spicy.
Yeah,
I can see one layer I've been trying to keep an eye on, but we've been making our apartment ready for the new child coming soon. So, but I assume the one layer gotta be Adam.
That's Adam. Yeah, he's been doing really well. He was 3-0. Let's see. I don't think the 4th round is over yet, so we can't get those standings. But he was playing Yularen.
Oh.
I think that's a okay matchup for Leia.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's yeah. So the top 8 going into round 4 looks like this. We just had Obi-Wan on stream, winning his 4th round. Kenneth, he's been doing very well, winning a PQ in Oslo 2 sets back now. Yeah.
I like his name.
Yeah, Pug Food. And he always has these super funny t-shirts. He was on earlier and he had like medal ceremony where it's Trump being given the FIFA medal or something, where he just like takes it. And he has aggressive negotiation where Trump is shouting at Zelensky, and all of these funny t-shirts.
I like that.
Not political at all, of course.
Not at all.
Yeah, but I guess he will be popular among the Danes at least.
Indeed. A large part of the world, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we have Adam at number 1.
Yes, so currently 4th round is still ongoing. So, but yeah, looks like.
I like seeing the Vader at number 2.
Yeah, you've been playing some Vader.
I've been playing only Vader.
Nice. Is that what you played in Prague?
I played it at London and Prague, yes.
Yeah.
So I think I'm quite familiar with.
Nice. We saw him lose 2-0 against Obi-Wan Verge's Temple. What is your kind of feeling about that matchup?
Yeah, I think I saw that matchup or the end of it.
Yeah.
I think normally most people would say that Vader absolutely
Eats Obi.
eats
Yeah.
Obi-Wan.
Yeah.
But I do think, is it Virgin's Temple?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do think the Virgin's Temple has a little higher win percentage versus Raider because he can do that crazy opening with the consular, and that sometimes can kind of tempo him into some good stuff.
Yeah.
But I can't remember when I lost to an OB last. Like,
Yeah.
and that's a lot of games.
Yeah.
So it should be a good. I did not see it in detail, so I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
But he might just have got a good draw.
Yeah, that happens. And Cat, of course, is a really good player too.
And he is a good player, yes.
So let me know if the audio is okay for Mira and I. People watching. I think since we have had no complaints thus far, that's always a good sign. 53 viewers now, 650 during the day. That's really nice. People tuning in. Oh, now I'm on the wrong screen here. That's not interesting for you to see.
Gotta manage the screens.
Get some inside behind the scenes how's the tech going for a cast like this. But yeah, I'm gonna show you.
Do we have any Danish players attending?
No.
I don't think so.
No, sadly. I mean, the location is not the best to travel to. It's like a bit more than 2 hours outside of Oslo. You could fly to Torp. There's this other airport, but then you would need to take the ferry over and not ideal.
The PQs still has some room left to improve where they are located.
Yes,
sometimes.
But I guess also they want to really kind of support the local game stores that are pushing the game, and if they're spread around, then they're spread around.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Maybe just they could have a few more. So like in the States, like they can farm the PQs.
Yeah.
It's a little bit harder if you're living in the Nordic countries to attend a lot of PQs anyways.
With just one per set, right? Per country. It's a bit... Things have to line up. So here you can see the very good webcam. We are in this... we're not in a game store, we're in a venue rented. Kind of a, I don't know, conference scene vibe. And up... Let's see my finger. Up there on the gallery, we have the stream table. So we try to have them as far as possible from us. So when we're like, oh, we should aggressive negotiation, then
just yell out.
Spoil it.
Felt a little bit stalker-ish to have that webcam on.
Yeah. We can do some more stalking. Here. We have some people watching. So we have a TV set up, and so that could be nice for the top cuts, right? So people can just hang out and watch. Kind of act like a bigger event where we have this streaming area, like in regionals and stuff. That's fun.
And how many in attendance for the tournament?
34.
34. Okay.
So decent for this location, I would say.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. We have a comment from Jonah 34. Nordics need more than one PQ per country. It's kind of sad how other countries that has lower attendance still get more PQs than we do. Yeah, I guess it's a bit frustrating when you look at the list and you see like, oh, Germany has 15 or something, but yeah, they have numbers also.
Yeah, I think we could definitely push in some more. We talked about it in Denmark that there's Jutland and Sealand, so I think there would be room to have a PQ on each side of the bridge.
Yeah.
And I think people will travel back and forth, but it's at least worth a try, and the same in the other Nordics.
I guess the weekends fill up a little bit also. For instance, yours collided with London, right?
Yeah.
And now it's Prague, but could be more spread out because the set is here for a while. So.
Yeah, I think so. the scheduling has generally been a little bit dodgy, as we all know. Like sometimes they're quite late at putting out the dates for the regionals and sectors, but also why have a PQ in Denmark on top of one of the big majors in the same weekend? It's a shame that they don't look more into the scheduling.
Yeah. We got a follow-up from Jonah here. He agrees Germany makes sense because high attendance, but Italy, for example, has like more than 5 PQs and struggle to get more than 30 at any of them. So I guess that's a point that maybe they should acknowledge the Scandinavia a little bit more.
I hope it will come. Everything improves over time, and we have to keep a positive mindset.
Yeah, and it's our job. If we want more, then we need to show that we are an active community and are willing to go and travel. So I think, for instance, the fact that we have passionate people in Malmö doing Malmö Game Week every year, and also collaborating with SPD and making that as big as great as it can be, is a positive thing.
Definitely. And just supporting across, like I wasn't able to attend the Malmö PQ, but really wanted to. But just Swedes going to Copenhagen, Sealand, and the other way around, traveling around.
Yeah.
Showing we can put up the numbers.
Yeah. That's good. Maybe we need. Yeah. I think we have a good mix. We have kind of mostly the local communities there, but also we have some very active players that like to travel a lot. So we just need to motivate our locals to kind of join and make more out of it. But I do hear Judge Lasse shouting pairings are up.
Ooh.
So we can swap melee round 5. Okay, we have Kenneth again. Maybe we'll pick another table. Would you prefer bow buying against Land or Lake? Yeah.
That's a classic at the moment.
Or Obi-Wan Talbot?
I'm good with any of them. Do the viewers have any recommendations?
Yeah, viewers, be quick, let us know. I'm gonna ask like maybe. Vad sa du? Okay. Table 1 is drawing, so that helps us. Jonathan, vill dere spille på stream? They want to play. So we'll have table 2.
So Bubba and Lando.
Yeah. We can see Kenneth and Cinder discussing, or not discussing, already agreeing they're gonna draw. And Jonathan and Lefterius on the right there will go to the stream. Or wait, they're not moving. Jonathan, you have to go upstairs. The big stream. Not the small stream. We have some local players here in Porsgrunn that have started streaming a little bit, so they had set up a second camera actually.
Okay.
So they thought they were gonna sit there,
but we'll have the Bubba.
Yeah.
Versus Lando.
Lake. Oh yeah, we got a comment. Would be fun to see Chewy Akbar. Maybe I can ask them to go to the other stream.
Yeah, Chewy Akbar.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
All right. So We had some issues with the camera on the second stream that needed to charge, so we won't be able to see Chewie and Akbar this round, but we could definitely try to get either of those decks for the next round.
Definitely. Do we know anything about the Chewie decks? Has anyone adapted Jonas's Chewie deck from?
No,
from
I
the
see
track?
Alliance Outpost. That's the 26, right?
Yeah.
Let me see more. Chewbacca. Alliance Outpost. Oh, there is a 30 here. Oh, that's the yellow one. Nicely. Oh, there are 2 yellow Chewies. Yeah. So, no. 2 yellow, 30, and 1 Alliance Outpost.
Okay. No one dared to adopt the 30 Chewie.
Yeah. I think.
Not yet.
I think some people have been talking about it, but it was pretty soon, right, to this PQ.
Yeah,
and if you're not
it's a short
playing
time.
a lot, then more comfortable. Doing something you're used to. Alright, so we can see the players starting to roll dice here. I'm going to update the layout with the names and bases and so forth. So maybe you can give us your 2 cents about this matchup.
Yeah, classic matchup. Now, do we have the? Are you updating?
Yeah, I'm updating.
Boba Lando, yeah, classic at the moment.
Yeah.
2 of the most played decks. If you look at SWU base, Lando is quite heavy favored into the matchup, but that's not always the complete truth.
Yeah.
But I do think he's favored overall.
Yep.
I think most people kind of has gotten onto the vibe that playing versus Boba Lake Country, you have to kind of keep the space clear or be able to outrace him. Yeah. It's either A or B.
And it's always so hard to change this overlay because there's so many of the same names. Landos, which one is it? Full Sabak. That one. Yes, that's the one. Lake. Okay, so there's our drawing. Looks like Jonathan got a mulligan here.
Yeah, that was a quick mulligan.
Have you been playing these decks yourself or mostly playing against them?
I played a Lando just at the onset, just next to Vader, different colors, but I never really played Lake Country that much.
Yeah.
But Jonas has played Lando Lake Country against my Vader quite a lot to test it out.
And did you play 30 green or Data Volts? Or did you play blue?
I played all variations when we started just to test it out. So I played blue and the 30 and the Data Vault. Lake Country was the only one I didn't really test out. What do we have here?
It's Glow Commander. There we go. Oh! I keep picking the wrong Bobas. Too many Bobas. Any methods necessary? Yes!
The streaming quality on my end is not that epic, but I think he played
Faith in Your Friends.
Faith in Your Friends, yes.
He showed a hauler and another Faith in Your Friends.
That's a good start.
Yes. Gonna have a TIE Bomber here from Eleftherios.
Yeah.
Or Lefty, as we call him in Oslo.
Which yeah, the type armor will not do that much. It will not help push any damage. I assume he will soak with the spice.
Yeah, I guess it could be punished by an IG, right? If you take 1 damage on each.
Yeah, true.
So, ooh. Now he definitely doesn't want to take indirect on those spies.
No.
Vader upgrade on the TIE Bomber.
I will let you call out the cards because the
Yeah.
quality here is.
Maybe, I don't know, I can try to send you a link that's like just the stream. You can try to open that tab, see if it's any better quality, but otherwise I will just call out.
I have it here. Ah, that's better. Thank you.
No worries. Okay, so Jonathan is thinking about what to pick from his second Faith in Your Friends here. And he will show Naboo, Fighter, the Hauler, and Rose.
Throwing the cards around.
Oh, yeah. So Lefteris will swing. Comes indirect. He's taking everything at base. And then he'll do the on attack from Vader.
Yeah.
Thing.
And he also showed a Rose Chico.
Yeah.
That should come in handy if it's.
Oh yeah. Such a great card.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the cards that gives Lando quite a lot of tempo and can push some damage leading up to the flip turn.
So you'll discard a blue ace and get the credit also. Pretty nice. I guess what Jonathan really wants here is Axe for Gets, right? Or what's it called?
That would be quite epic.
Yeah.
Probably seal the game, I would assume. And he discards blue ace. I don't know if he would have liked to have that.
Yeah. Are you watching on YouTube right now, or are you watching on the video?
I'm watching on YouTube.
Okay, because that's a little bit delayed. So if you try the link I sent you on Discord, maybe that's at least more up to date with our casting, and if the quality is okay, then it's better.
I will look.
Okay, so lefty is attacking. In damage already on Johnson base. Fast. Play a Cyril Karn.
That will be. I don't know if he's gonna try and push damage to the base, but that will be annoying for the spies.
Definitely. And wonder if he has a ET1 or something to follow up with also, since he opted for a 2-drop.
Yeah.
Honestly, the math, going to the base. 8 now. Okay. Lefty just takes the initiative. Didn't really have a great turn here.
Yeah,
and with the credit, the Rose coming in on 4, that's really good.
That is good. And he should be able to kill a spy with the Vader ping.
Yep.
So with the 1 spy out, that leaves 9 damage on board for the Lando.
I guess now it's important for him to trigger the Vader on attack first, right? So he can.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Johnson could just take an indirect there.
The question is if he starts soaking on some of the units. He has a Rochigo that's able to soak.
Yeah.
And more importantly, right now, Boba does not have a space unit to flip onto.
Hey, he's showing Cinta and Devastator to kill Rose with charge with corruption.
Okay.
Okay, he decides with Boba to use the ability now. Yeah, why not? Johnson took 1 to base.
Yeah.
Ooh, looks like he might want to bounce something here. Oh no, 5. An ambush.
That is an ambush.
Did see he has the Hoth. I don't know. I'll never remember what it's called. Hoth,
watch this.
Yeah, watch this. Okay, so.
But playing Charge with Treason gotta be because he feels like he can't win the race.
Yeah,
because
maybe
right now,
he didn't have that many other options.
I haven't seen his hand if he had a spaceship.
Yeah. But yeah, I agree. It's not nice going into 6 resources with only 1 spaceship and it's already piloted.
Yeah. And right now the Lando has 8 damage on board, and he has 3.
Oh, Johnson took the initiative. He wants to watch this probably. Oh, he got it. Not to forget.
Yeah.
So TIE Bomber will go to hand, and even though Eleftherios got in 21 damage quite quick, board is empty.
It indeed is. The question is, he doesn't really have any answers. He should be able to flip Bobber quite freely.
Yeah. He can get 4 to base with Stinta, create some more units, but that's just 25. It's not exactly where you want to be. Jonathan, he doesn't have any credits now.
Yeah, center.
You could create a credit and then still play something for up to 6. That's not too bad, right?
No. So it's looking quite good right now. I would say, because the trades doesn't line that well up if he has to try and remove something. Right now he has 8, 12 damage. He can push to base.
Yep. Yeah, and Lefteros won't be able to place Devastator next turn. Or just be on 7. So maybe Jonathan should just risk setting up a lethal for next turn. I guess aggressive negotiation could be a problem.
Yeah.
Oh, he has one. Jonathan has. That's good.
Yeah, so he can push 12 damage. 12, that's 27.
Then
Have
going for it.
I think he will try and set up the aggressive negotiations. Turn 7, that's 7, so he only needs 3 from the aggressive negotiations next turn.
He's clearing. He's using aggressive negotiations to kill Boba. Weird. Just full clearing. I think in this position I would rather try killing Boba.
He might be worried that the Boba might have how many cards in hand. I don't know if he's worried about aggressive negotiations from the Boba player.
Yeah, he had not that many cards. 'He played 1 each turn.
But he had to kind of take the decision, because if the bottom player had the aggressive negotiations, he could attack with one, and he didn't have any units on board to outright kill the other.
Yeah.
So he kind of had to push one into it,
Yep.
unless he had one action lethal,
Yeah.
which it seemed like he could have had.
Oh, Jonathan is standing up. Lando should have 4 damage on him. Let's see what Lefterius has now. Yes, Jonathan knows that he Boba won't have that much to do on 7 resources.
No.
But this changes stuff. I don't like this. Lando should have had 4 damage on it already. The ping the... Right?
Yeah.
But we're not judges. We can't interfere. Sorry about this.
Yeah, the Lando traded in, right?
Yep, fed into Boba.
That's quite the big mistake.
But it's both players' responsibility.
Yeah, it is.
A bomber. I could ask the judge what he thinks. Okay. Further. Okay, we will just let it slide for now. We can't really interfere when it's we're seated this far away and judge us other things to do.
No.
But let's hope
but
it
it's
just
looking good.
Won't have the big
Yeah,
impact.
let's hope it. Yeah, precisely. The only thing it could impact is that if he plays a Devastator, he could potentially kill. No, he don't.
Oh, aggressive. Yeah, now it could matter a little bit with 4 more damage means less damage to soak, I guess.
Yeah, he should be at 5, right? So he could soak 2 at a maximum.
How much is it on base now for Jonathan? He has 31, so he will die to Devastator next turn.
He has aggressive negotiations in hand.
Yeah. Yes, he will take it.
Yeah. He's just counting the cards in the hand.
Yeah. Yes, he did have enough damage on his base, so he would still be able to soak the indirect.
But it's interesting. I think I feel like he could have won at that
Earlier,
flip
yeah,
turn,
yeah.
because he could push 12 plus 15, that's 27, and he would have Han and Lando. And I don't think aggressive from the Bubba player. He had enough cards to have lethal, but I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, he didn't have lethal in 1 action at least, so then
No, precisely.
could take it in 1. Yeah.
I assume he took the safe route. kind of felt like clearing the board was the safe.
You can see Jonathan sliding out some ambushers here. Makes sense. Ooh, getting in big isles, getting in commandeers. Pretty nice.
I think this matchup also becomes better for the Lando player post sideboard.
Yeah. I see you, Lord Thank, in the comments. I agree, it's unfortunate for getting damage, but at the end of the day, they're both responsible, and I don't think it would have changed the outcome of the game. So,
no.
Let's just try to enjoy and see how this game 2 will go. Jonathan takes game. Looks like Lefterios has found 3 cards he wants to side in. What? Maybe.
The interesting thing,
probably, right?
Marvel schemes, they are definitely coming in now. That can ruin something, but I feel like Lando is a little bit better suited for handling it because he can make one on the flip turn.
Yeah.
He might need to have one going into the flip turn, so he can't kill the soul one he has.
Yeah. And make your credits more on demand, kinda.
Yeah. But the question is, what's the correct play line here for Bubba? Without having played, mostly against, but I do think that going space might not be the right one with for Bubba.
Yeah.
I think it would be better to have like the BT into 0-0-0.
Yeah.
Build up the board, control the ground early.
And Cyril Karn, right? Really
and Cyril Karn. It will force the Lando player to discard, I would assume.
Yeah. Very interesting if we get to see a board state like that. Looks like Johnson has found 2 faith in his friends yet again. Or even 3. He was like pointing to his hand.
Jesus Christ. Well, usually when I play against Jonas and he played Lando, every time he had those opening hands, he would just start laughing. And not stop until I was absolutely crushed. Kind of demotivating. What's that?
No, that's an awful start for Boba. That's the X-Wing that has when defeated deal 2 damage.
Yeah. This is one of these games where at the first round you almost already have an idea that the game is gonna go one way.
But, did I just see wrong? Why wouldn't Jonathan just play Faith in Your Friends? He played the Gambit guy instead.
The Codebreaker. Yeah, I think that's a mistake. We kind of talked about it a little bit, and I know Jonas, he tried both lines out, and playing the Faith in Your Friends just gives you way more tempo.
Yeah, you want to
so playing that, put 4 damage on the board, and then you can have the Codebreaker and next turn plus a Faith in Your Friends.
Like he found an aggressive negotiation, and he shows the second Faith, X Forgets, and then the boost Starfighter.
It's so demoralizing when you playing against the Lando and he just shows you like, I'm gonna beat you.
Oh yeah, here comes the answer. Yeah, Lord Thanks commenting, typical Lando playing Sabak. Yeah, Jonathan probably has those Faith in Your Friends hidden up his sleeve.
Yeah. Sometimes feels like that. Okay, but it was a good answer.
Yeah, collateral damage. Too bad that Jonathan is paying 1 resource, drawing a card. And Eleftherios has to answer paying 3 resources.
Yeah.
I'm not drawing. Ay. The hard knock life. What?
Yeah, that's kind of the issue with also control nowadays. That you kind of pay more resources to try and stop.
Yeah.
Also, playing Vader when people try and use a lot of ambush, it's not always the winning lines because you use more resources to kind of try and stop, but in the end you're using more than the opponent.
Yeah, exactly. You need to have very efficient answers. That's why like 2-for-1 cards are so nice with like Let's Razzie and Kim and whatnot.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So he's building up the space side now, the Bubba player. So the way he kind of got saved by the collateral damage. He would have been toast by now almost, if not. I think I lost.
Agreed. So Johnson doesn't really have a good play here either. He just needs to play this Anakin Podracer.
Yeah.
Discarding a rose, not what you want to see, but
no,
at least he gets the credit.
The pod racer is good. Like in the racing situation, you get -2, and you can use the Han Solo pilot to push damage.
Yeah, true.
But the way it lines up now, it looks like the Bubba players, the out he has is Topple the Summit, basically.
Yeah. If he's able to wipe the board,
yeah,
Jonathan would need, I don't know, Liberty or something to stabilize.
Yeah, I think without the Topple, it's gonna look very hard. And if he has the Topple, then the Liberty would kind of make it hard again.
Yeah. Oh, we see Johnson have a Commandeer though. That could be very. Or it is.
That would seal the deal, most likely. Yeah. That's also the card that I found out that putting that into Vader absolutely crushes the Bubba player.
So Jonathan takes all the indirected themes. Base.
Yeah. I think he can afford it now because he has the Commandeer. It's looking good. He has board control.
Yeah.
Right now he has 3, 7, 8 power on the board.
Okay. Raid or punishing one. Killing the lawbreaker. No, the code breaker. Commandeer readies the unit, right?
Yeah, it readies the units. That's the upside because then the good play is to take Commandeer ship, crash it into one of the other ships, and then you kind of 2-for-1.
The problem is Jonathan doesn't really have any smooth trades here because Boba's ships, they don't really kill each other.
No, but one bounces, so he just needs to be able to kill one, then it bounces. So
oh yeah, and punishing one has on attack.
Precisely.
So it can actually kill the fire spray.
Precisely.
Yeah.
But it still leaves the TIE bomber for a Topple. So I think that would be able to stabilize shortly. Yeah. And he kills, bounces. So
did Lefteros not attack with his tiny guy? Doesn't look like it. Maybe he wanted the initiative.
Yeah. Gotta mean he has a Topple.
Let's hope. I mean, at this point, I'm cheering for Boba because I want to see one more game.
Yeah. He's already lurking in the resources. Have we seen a Liberty in Jonathan's hand?
I haven't. Here we go. And no.
Oh.
Okay. I guess topple here is not that much big of a difference, right? Jonah has a good point here. You just kill an extra spy.
Yeah. True, and now he
because
gets
he had already traded so much and didn't really progress his board. Yeah. So maybe this could be good. Let's see. Johnson deploys. He has now up to 9 resources. Defterios claims the initiative. And we'll see him again trading away into the Sinta. Does remember to put damage on Lando this time. And
let's see.
Liberty. I. And Boba only has 6 power.
Yeah. That's
a problem.
That's a big wall.
Oof, that's actually a big problem because he's gonna take 9 damage now. Even though if he has a punishing one or something to clear it up, 9 damage is gonna put the clock on his head.
And I can't even really trade.
Yeah. It feels very bad to have to use aggressive negotiation or something to kill the Liberty.
I was thinking the same. That's not sure that's a winning line.
Yeah. I guess he has Arvel Scheme that could deal 1 damage, but he will take the 9, I think. About it. Like he will aggressive negotiation to trade. Then he needs to take 2 from 20 damage now for Johnson. And 17 on Defterios space.
Oh.
Yeah, Jonathan taking over now. Han Pilot killing General Price, or what it's called. Admiral indirect damage.
Question is, how much damage do Lando has on his base?
20. So I think that's a bit too far off. I guess if they go to 8 now, could have a Devastator into flaming, and then getting lethal that way. But Lando might have to say about it.
Have we seen a Devastator in his hand?
Nope. Can't confirm nor deny.
He has a very large AN hand right now.
Yeah. Okay. Better. He's killing them.
I think he has to.
You think? He would die otherwise?
Yeah, he's just used all the resources and he has a very big hand. I think that's the safe
route.
Safe out,
Yeah. I was just thinking, yeah. Having Devastator attack twice to base is probably not that realistic.
And he might be able to have. The question is if Devastator can survive.
No,
but
wait. With 20 damage, he would just need 1 attack if he put the 5 on base. So he would. Oh, yeah, he would set up lethal this way.
Yeah, I think he was worried about the aggressive.
Yeah. 8. 5. Yeah, but he had +9. Let's see. Does Jonathan draw any answers?
But the Lando player doesn't have that many answers to a Devastator.
Aggressive. No. Oh, that's not the best cards to show. Why is he not using Boba? Doing it now. 1 damage. Okay, this is good. Lefteros will get this 9 damage. But Jonathan can find an answer here. Oh, putting a Liberty on the bottom of the deck. That's not what you want to see. But he finds the... No, but that doesn't help him. Returning Devastator to hand is just gonna give him 5 to base next turn. I think Jonathan he's doomed. Going to 30 now.
Yeah.
What's going on? They're talking about something. And then he's just gonna play Fire Spray, does 2 more damage to base, he can apply that. Looks like we're gonna have a game 3.
Yeah.
Oh wait. No, yeah. I mean he can return his Codebreaker and exhaust both Lefteris space units, right? Or does he have to be in the same arena with Watch This?
Same arena.
Yeah, and then that doesn't work because if it returns Fire Spray, he just replays Fire Spray and gets to deal the 2 damage.
Yeah.
Hail Mary.
No,
Let's hope that Lefteris is at least seeing how this works.
He can't return the Devastator.
Yeah. Then now he needs to replay it. Oh, that's game. Collateral damage. The face spam handshake.
Yeah.
Let's go.
The classic. It's a classic.
Yeah. Turn into a G-lock instead.
Yeah.
Fucking give me that shit.
I've done it myself, so I can make fun of it. But I call it the nerd handshake.
Oh yes.
People, what are we doing here? Bumping, shaking hands. What are we doing? Okay.
But it's typical when you come in and you see the other person and both switch. All right.
But we have a game 3.
Yes.
The only annoying thing is that the quality is so bad, so you have to keep me updated.
Yeah, but it's strange. It's on Video Ninja that low because I kind of have the same feed on my end and it's visible. Even the last link I sent you when it's just the
it doesn't work. It just goes to a empty black.
Oh
yeah, nothing pops up.
Okay. Let me see. Yeah, the link looks correct. Maybe try opening it in a different browser, including or Chrome. Yeah. Otherwise,
No. You just keep me updated on the
cards.
board state.
Yeah. So we have Jonathan starting off with the code breaker. Will he find the friends? He does find the friends.
Codebreaker has annoyingly many friends.
Oh yeah.
And again in the space start.
Yeah. Not the best for Lefterios here.
I think the collateral damage before really helped.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So he will actually take 3 on the codebreaker. Interesting. Oh no! The classic Lando moment. Discarding aggressive negotiations.
Yeah, it happens.
But he does have the faith.
Yeah.
That droid manufacturing. Oh yeah, Johnny has a comment here in on YouTube. Jonah has glasses, Mira doesn't. That's a perfect explanation. That's why I can see everything so clearly.
I will say, if this is how my eyes work, I definitely need glasses.
We have had a comment, shouldn't Johnson be at 0 credits? Yes, he should be. I don't know that die. If he uses it, then I will interfere, I think. I don't know. This is so annoying because I'm not in a position to interfere, but we look at games, right? So it's very often you want to interfere.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Okay, let's see. What does the Lando player? Looks like he's showing his hand to the opponent.
I think he's just holding it a bit awkwardly. We'll take 4 to base, continue attacking with his spies.
Do we have another faith?
Yes, he does have. He also has a Han, Anakin's pod racer. Looks like watch this or a commandeer. Oh, and he's starting to distribute damage now on his spies. Now he'll play the faith.
He might go 3 left.
I can ask the judge if he can help us out.
And more spies for the army on the ground.
Okay, so I talked to the judge and he will tell Jonathan that, just so you know, you don't have any credits, mate.
And he's playing a Beguile.
I mean, we assume he doesn't have any credits, right? Because he wouldn't call aggression when he flipped the aggressive.
No. That would be absolutely insane.
Yeah, so he moved the die now, so that's sorted. And we saw Devastator. Do you remember the other 2 cards? Or I guess they were just blurred to you.
I remember pixels.
He will return the Fire Spray, which makes sense. And again, kind of a asymmetrical board state here. 5 resources is a bit awkward for Boba. Don't know what he wants to see now.
You can hear the YouTubers saying passing ships in the night.
Oh yes, of course that's what he wants to see. IG taking out Codebreaker and 2 spies. And now Johnson can regret putting that damage on those spies.
Yeah.
No real need to do it that early, I guess.
No. Also because he had the Codebreaker and Faith in Your Friend, so he was kind of set up to be able to raise.
Yeah.
Before that, how much? He had 9 power on the board, now he's down to 4.
Yep. Let's see. Rose, pretty good. He will take 4, going to 13 damage now.
Yeah.
Topple could be good next turn to get rid of that Rose.
A topple would be decimating.
I guess even Cinta just to clear the spice and keep putting on the aggression.
Yeah.
Decent.
Don't know if he's not happy about putting the damage on the tokens, because I don't know if he had the Rose Tico, but having 5 units, 9 power plus Rose Tico.
Yeah.
It seemed like he was set up for a race.
Again, he takes 1 indirect on the spy and 3 base. Often extra bob. No, the extra boba ping was already from the IG. That's right. Oh, a 6 resource turn. This is where it goes down. Nice to see Arendelle in the chat. Very cool that you guys are casting this. Yes, it's a pleasure being here, and we are here in person actually. Or me and the TO have been casting the previous rounds, and now Mira is joining us from Denmark.
Denmark. Was it an aggressive negotiations in Lando's hand?
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Could have been. Okay, the deploy will take out Spice and deal 2 to Rose. No plot.
Nope.
Let's see, what will Boba be able to do with those 6 remaining?
Oh.
This is devastating.
Not devastator, but
definitely. I hope he has something for the Rose now, because I guess 2 indirect. Where will it go? He will go up to 20 damage when this Rose swing. And I mean, Johnson doesn't have any credits, but he could still deploy Lando and put Lefteros on 24, putting him in a lethal range with aggressive for next phase. Probably.
I think he has to just deploy, of course.
And he has, so he could do plus 6 next turn. That would be exactly, I think, 24. Yeah, he just needs a plus 5. Johnson could take this.
Yeah.
So if it was a Cinta, and there will be 7 more. Yeah, Cinta into aggressive would win for Boba too, but now didn't have the cards. Sometimes you need the perfect line. It's the banner. Just the 3rd round. Yeah, no resourcing from Jonathan, it seems.
No.
He wants the +6 on Lando in case Rose gets dealt with.
Yeah.
A lot of noise now in the room. What's going on? If Teres is thinking it through.
Yeah.
3 resources. Aggressive. No, collateral. Collateral. But here he comes. And Jonathan takes the game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yes. Another aggressive negotiations win.
Oh yeah. Not the last one we'll see.
That goes on the stack.
Yeah. All right. I need to find our faces. There we go. There we are. Yeah.
So the Lando keeps the track record going.
Yeah.
I think
he was 3-1. So 4-1 now. I think the 2-4-0 players. So it's gonna be interesting if we're gonna see more draws now. Probably will.
Yeah.
With just like a few over 32, then it's kinda boring with the last round if so many people draw. But I think we'll have some deciding games.
Yeah, there should be some, I would assume.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
How many games are unfinished at the moment?
Four. 2 were reported. So Alan is on a streak with Akbar. Maybe we can see some more of that. They are really not finished yet. That's one of the games not reported. It's Akbar 30, not State Vault. Oh, well, never mind. Yeah, this 30 versus a Chewy Yellow. Then we still have a game going with Luke Data Vault against Chewy Blue. Oh, Chewy Yellow. How come the Chewy Yellows are the ones unreported?
That's kind of weird.
Then Victor is still playing. He's playing against a Kylo Ren. You know, with the Papa official guy that creates tons of spice. I don't know how the combo works again, but yeah, everybody draws a card. CEO something.
You draw a card. I draw a card.
Yes.
I create a spy token.
Yep. But I can see they're shaking heads and laughing, and so looks like we will get ready for the next round pretty soon.
Yeah.
I will have to change the name of the stream overlay because I will hand you over to Dan. You will cast the next round while I will catch a break before Top Cuts. So I'm fresh to give you high energy action straight from Porsgrunn, Norway. But maybe we could talk to Jonathan. That could be fun. Would you like that?
Yeah, we can do that.
Ask him. I mean, it would be a bit hard for both of us to do it since I only have the one headset, but you two guys can have.
We can talk about the game.
Yeah. So, host. So first I'll write Jonathan. And then I'll pick up. Okay, here he comes. Be nice.
Jonathan.
Du må prate litt med Mira.
Må jeg prate alene?
Gi en liten report
Nei,
av
hva faen?
gamet.
Nei, jo, ikke gå. Kan du bli med meg?
Jeg kan sitte her.
Ok.
Hei! Du må ta den.
Ok, fuck.
Hey, Jonathan.
So,
Hey.
Mira and I just casted the game.
Yeah.
Saw all of your dirty misplays, so now you're going to be roasted. Oh, no.
No.
It was good.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So take us through the game. We had some discussions during the game about some of the lines, but what are your first thoughts?
I think it was kind of... I didn't really understand no mulligan turn 1 the O4 into Vader Pilot against the deck with a lot of bounces.
No.
That was kind of special. I didn't do any removal. I got like 21 damage on my base from that alone. But that was stressful.
It's a risky move.
Yeah.
Versus the Lando, but I don't know if it was the only thing he had or kind of forced into it. But it seemed a little bit risky. But what are your thoughts about? I think it was game 1 or 2 where he had Bobby on the ground.
Yep.
And you kind of cleared his board.
My aggressive, I didn't have aggressive for lethal or close to it, and he had more damage on my base, so I thought if I cleared the board, we would go to 7 resources. That's not enough for Devastator, so I would have like a kind of a turn to just stabilize, and then if Devastator would come, I hopefully draw into like Watch This or Liberty, and then Agneg would be pumped up to like +8, and then I would be much more in the lead.
I actually think we had the idea that you had the aggressive negotiations in hand, but you didn't.
Yeah, I think I did have the aggressive all 3 games at that point, but it wasn't enough to justify leaving his board open to aggressive and to everything that he would have.
I think we counted, and I have a lot of pixels, so I can't see the board state clearly. But it looked like you had 12, so you could push to 27, and then had double lethal with aggressive negotiations. But he might also have the aggressive negotiations. Was our thinking?
Yeah,
that you
I
might
think
be
he
afraid of
did
it.
have aggressive all games as well. I think you mean the game where I had Han and Lando out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I could have gone for just double aggressive, but I don't think that was lethal, and I was scared of what he could like ponder up with Devastator and everything. Yeah.
Another question that we kind of discussed in the last game, you put damage on your spy tokens, indirect damage, and then he had the IG.
Yeah.
Did you regret putting it on it, or was it the idea? Or?
I think looking back, I should probably have put it on base, but this was the game where I felt like I was the most behind, and that led me to like, I have to like mitigate some of the damage. And he also hadn't played IG for 2 games, so I was kind of hopeful that he didn't. I think that's kind of a bad mentality, but
Okay, guys. Pairings are up. Sorry to interrupt.
Sorry.
Johnson has to go win.
Thank you. Good luck.
All right. Then I will hand you over to Sam. So, good luck for the next round. Same, but different. But let me know if there's anything. I'm gonna get some food there.
Er det noe jeg trenger å tenke på I forhold til streaming?
All right. Enjoy and see you.
Thank you.
Går nok bra. All right, here we go.
Hello, Sam.
Hello, Mira.
I hear you the TO.
Yeah, that's right. TO today, so I can't play myself. So unfortunately, I wish I could.
What would you be playing?
Well, I've been playing a lot of Luke Yellow, but I don't know if I would go Luke Yellow today. I haven't really played much else yet. I have been looking at Dedra Data Vault, going more the control way, so I don't know. Maybe that. I did play a little bit of Chancellor Palpatine before rotation. Data Vault, of course. So.
But you know what they say: never go full retard. So
no,
that hard control. Don't do that. Don't do that.
It's a funny thing because when I play against hard control, do I have fun? Maybe not. When I play hard control, I feel bad. It's like you're playing stuff. You're gonna have fun. No, you're not gonna have fun. I'm gonna remove it.
Yeah. Yeah. You're preaching to the choir.
Yeah.
I might be a little bit biased, but I'm not the biggest fan of hard control.
No, I've been trying. Yeah. So we're getting a deck check at the streaming table, so we'll just have to wait a little bit, I suppose.
What's the matchup? Can you see or
the
do you
matchup?
know?
Let's see. I can. I haven't really used this before, so this is new to me. Let's just head over to the. Seems like it's Obi-Wan, Virgin's Temple, and Lando Lake. Let me just change the base and the leaders for the stream, if I figure it how.
Let me see.
Okay, let's see. We got. Just have to check the matchup as well, so I don't do anything wrong. But let's see, it's Kenneth against Jonathan, of course. Both players have been doing really well today, it seems. One.
Are you changing the?
Yeah, trying to change the.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did it once earlier today, so I'm on it. Sorry about going a little bit quiet there.
All good.
We're almost there, I think. I see the judges are doing the deck check right now, so it shouldn't take too long, I think.
No. We can look into the matchup. So we have Lando, Lake Country, and Obi Virgin's Temple.
Yes.
If we look at SWU base and just get a sense of how the data lines up, we have Lando as a slight favorite, 24 wins versus 17 losses for Lando. So I would call that it's a very small data set, probably because OB Virgin's Temple has been not played that much.
No, it seems most people have moved from Virgins to regular force space with OB. And I can kind of see why, as you only get the force once per round. Can be quite hard to manage, but Kenneth has been playing around that very well today, it seems. Being at table 1 at this time and all.
I think the Virgin's Temple is better suited for the PQs with fewer. It's a little bit more RNG high roll because you're so dependent on you win games with Consular. If you don't draw it, your win rate drops like 1,000% sometimes.
Yeah.
And I think that's why also a lot of people have gone away from it and gone over to the 28, where that's a little bit more stable.
Yeah, and also you get the 3 extra HP, which could be massive. It's a lot of HP actually.
And that.
Yeah.
If you're playing some of the aggressive space take stuff like that, 25 HP bases, they're getting eating up quite fast.
Yes, that could be a quite fast game, yeah. So what we've seen from Obi-Wan so far today is lots of sentinels. You get the I can't remember the one who get upgraded on ground and gain sentinel, right, from Law.
Yeah, Syntacast.
Syntacast, exactly. And we have Lando, of course, and we have the Ghost in space, and that could you know, drag out the game and give them a better chance of getting to Yoda at least.
Yeah, it will be interesting. First thing to look for is what's the opening for the Virgin's Temple. Does he get the Consular and be able to play some 5-drops on the turn 2?
Yes, because that's huge, of course. The Counselor would be the optimal play there, of course.
He's probably out praying somewhere.
Yeah, most likely.
Some god. Yeah.
To the Force, I suppose.
To the Force.
To the Force.
But he can also be tricky. There's some lines up because of the many sentinels.
Yes.
Might be forced to kind of trade in, and the spies doesn't really survive much sentinel if they have to run into that.
No, you have to sacrifice a lot of spies to get through some of those sentinels. So the decks are okay, it seems. So, and they're on their way to the streaming table as we speak.
Nice.
So I think we'll be on any second. Looks like
very thematic. You have a Star Wars. And I'm in my Star Wars room here.
Yeah. I mean, it's important, right? So to represent the fandom, some sort. Let's see. Okay, they got their decks. I'm gonna transition into the playmat. So probably gonna shuffle a bit and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure they want to start as soon as they can.
Should we check their rankings just for the fun of it? What's their melee names?
If I can find that. We got Puckfutin. That's Kenneth.
How do you spell that?
P-U-C-K?
Puckfutin, yeah.
Yes.
I hoped I would get to cast him because that's the most epic name I've ever seen.
Yeah, very true. I was asking when I took the entrance fee. I was asking for everyone's melee name, and suddenly Puckfutin. How do I spell that? And okay, I get it. there are some funny names out there. I think we also have Sith myself playing today.
Sith myself. People are creative. What's the other nick?
The other one is Jonathan BB.
Jonathan BB, yes. So I don't know if people have heard about it. Porsgrunn. Gotta say that a lot.
You
Overall
have now.
rank. Yeah, I will keep at it. But if people haven't heard about it, there's a new site, hre.gg. That's kind of an ELO ranking system, and we can see that Porsgrunn is overall like around 500, 496.
Yeah.
And Jonathan is 1,083. So on the ELO table, Porsgrunn is the favorite for the matchup.
That's by 600 difference there, right there.
Yeah.
Seems like they have begun actually. So looks like Kenneth got the favorable start with the Jedi Counselor right there.
The praying to the Force apparently helped.
Yeah, apparently. But also we got the Master Codebreaker, so that's also pretty nice.
Yeah. Didn't get to see his hand, but we talked about last game about going Faith in Your Friends before the Master Codebreaker is a better play.
Yeah.
But I can't see if he has it.
I can't see right now. He's probably looking for it, I would guess, but okay.
The question with sorry.
Yeah, no, the Axe Forgets is also a nice card to get here.
Yeah. The big question with the Consular and Virgin's Temple is what does he follow it up with?
Yeah, true. So we are cheating out 5. Okay. Blue leader. Right, ambushing right in.
And there we have it.
There we have it. So the board control starts.
Yeah. So the difference between getting Consular into blue leader and not in win percentage is gigantic.
Yeah. Oh, it's a fantastic start. You get the Counselor and you have a 5/5 on ground already. It's crazy.
And you don't know, Sam, but I'm looking at around between 50 and 77 pixels. So you have to be really good at saying what cards hit the table and the life total.
Yes, I will. Right now we have the stolen 80 hauler on Lando's side.
Yeah.
Which also is,
I recognize that one from I've been playing it so much.
Yeah, but we immediately get a shadow point, so that's tough. That's really tough. And then a Bix. So I suppose we're getting a credit token, perhaps. I think Jonathan, he discarded the Axe Forgets and gets a credit. And the blue leader takes care of Bix.
Yeah.
But it's a strong start for Kenneth, I think. Now he probably gets the stolen 80 hauler as well.
Yeah.
So far so good. But at the same time, I mean, Jonathan has the Lake Country, so almost 10 more health at base. That's a lot.
A little bit surprising that I can't see his whole hand, but that he's discarded the Axe Forgets, right?
Yeah, that's right. So that would be also nice to just return the 80 hauler, right? So but here's an ambush right into the Jedi Counselor, so we're not seeing much resource cheating. Not yet, at least.
No.
And here is our first Sentinel, the Lando from Law. We've seen Kenneth do that before, earlier today. And the deploy.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And the Lando is really annoying, especially in Obi with the extra boost.
Yeah, he's already strong and debuffs the attacker, and now he's even stronger. Yeah. And we even got an experience token on the stolen 80 hauler as well, so already pretty much damage on board for Kenneth.
Yeah, looks good. He has, what is it, 5?
Yeah, 9 damage to Lando so far.
Yeah.
And 0 on Virgin's Temple. For now.
And Lando, he has 6 resources on board, and he has 5, 9, 12. So
Yeah.
total resource advantage.
Yes, I don't think he has the credit any credit tokens right now though.
Nope.
So I guess he would like to create a credit token before deploying. And it seems to me he has a Bix on his hand, so I don't know. I think he's wondering what to do.
Yeah. Without being a Lando expert, but I would assume he's trying to just go for the kind of push the game towards the higher resources, and then have the Liberty and Mando.
Yeah.
Qui-Gon.
Looks like he's got a Qui-Gon in his hand as well, so that could be powerful.
Yeah.
Especially against Lando Sentinel right now, because it's doing 5, so defeating Qui-Gon and yeah, but he removes ground units, right? Or
yeah, Qui-Gon, he can bounce the ground units if he does.
So right now he would be able to remove the Lando, but not bounce any ground units, I guess.
No.
Okay, but we get watch this. So there goes Lando.
I assume that kind of leans into just wanting to have the game go a little bit longer.
Yeah, I would suppose so. At least Kenneth can't use Obi-Wan for this turn. But yeah, we deploy Lando actually, and defeat Depa Blaba with the Protect the pod. Thank you. Just forgot it. And now we see a Liberty in hand at least. So we're only at 7 resources. Still. Okay, here comes the yeah.
I think it there's quite high upside now for the Lando player. So he has the Qui-Gon. He still survives. So
yeah, he's at 19 damage right now, and we get Keller and Beck, who finds the Sinterkas. So again, Sentinel, annoying Sentinels. Of course, if you get to defeat the Qui-Gon, you could clean up, but still. I think the stolen 80 hauler is really annoying for Jonathan right now.
It's kind of just sitting there.
Yeah.
But as soon as he gets the Liberty down, it's kind of locked.
And there we go. Exhausting the Keller and Beck.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
And the Lando deck is just bigger when we get to the point.
Yes, but here comes the Yoda and defeats the Liberty, so the base is free for the 80 hauler again. So Kenneth does has he has the answers he needs, at least right now.
Yeah, the Yoda was a good one, especially with the large board presence right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Can we see a little Lando player's hand?
I can see at least a Depabaliba and an aggressive negotiations. I think I can't quite see the third card there, but it might be a Bix, I think. So I don't think not necessarily the optimal hand right now.
No.
And if you were to swing Qui-Gon into another unit, which one would you bounce in that case, right? So maybe the Synthicast, not the Yoda. I think that's too risky.
Yeah, it's a little bit because both. What is he racing? He's just going base.
Going base, straight to base. And Lando is at 24 right now, but he's also getting in some damage to the Virgins, I see. So Virgins is at 11 right now.
Yeah. So he chose to kind of go the race course.
Yeah.
Gotta assume, and he had the aggressive negotiation, so that might make sense.
Yeah. So can't quite see. Okay, we got Bail Organa at least. Not that that's gonna help much right now. But I mean, if Kenneth is making Cinta Sentinel, that's gonna be okay. So we're defeating Kelleran and bouncing Yoda to the top or bottom of the deck. I would guess the top, yeah.
Yeah.
Still 5 more to base from the 80 hauler.
It's just chipping away.
Yeah, it's been doing that for a while now. And when you don't have an answer to the 80 hauler, it can be so frustrating. Especially when it's your own, right?
Friendly fire?
Yeah, friendly fire. I kind of did that to myself. So Yoda is back. Dealing a little bit of damage. Yeah, defeating Depabaliba, looks like. Yeah, I think the Lando is scooping right now. So yeah, makes sense. But we didn't see any Mandos or any only one Liberty. So
yeah. But the Yoda kind of it seemed like it took that game.
Yeah, I think so. I was speaking a little bit with Kenneth earlier, and he said he did only control the first 5-6 rounds, and getting the Yoda out was. Then he was like, "It's GG." That's what he told me. And as you can see right here, it totally works. So I guess you have to have a little luck in what you draw as well, of course. But it's pretty solid.
And he also managed to kind of control the early part because he had the consular into the blue leader.
Yeah.
To trade with the bigs and kind of set up the Yoda play.
Absolutely.
And Lando doesn't have that many answers because the answers he has for Kelleran and Yoda is kind of suicidal. Like the Qui-Gon, you bounce a unit that kind of has an on-play effect, and can seem a little bit detrimental or not optimal.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I feel like when you have both the Kelleran and the Yoda, and you have to trade in the Qui-Gon, it's not optimal. Even if you have to put the Yoda on top of the deck or the Kelleran, both have great when played abilities. So I suppose we're seeing a little bit of sideboarding. I suppose Lando player is ready already.
Yeah. But that's also the only play, and I'm not sure if I didn't see his hand, but didn't he discard the X Forgets the turn that his hauler died?
Yes, he did. So that might be been a misplay. I don't really know. It was to create credit with Bix, I think.
Yeah, but he had like 3 or 4 cards in hand.
Yeah.
It seemed a little bit off because.
Yeah, when you see at least how much damage that AT Hauler did during the game, you would think that just axe it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you gain a card back and can play it again because a hauler versus Obi is usually not something the Obi player likes to see.
Exactly. So it's so important to like have an answer in case they steal it from you, I think. So I think Jonathan has an Axe Forgets in his hand right now. Maybe he'll keep it this time.
The big question is if the force praying has helped and we see another consular.
That's true. That's true. I'm actually excited to see that. If there's another Jedi Counselor now, it works. It's confirmed.
Then we believe.
Yeah, I'll believe it. So here we go, Master Codebreaker. And is that an instant claim from Kenneth?
It
seems like that. Well, that's not the best start you could get.
Especially with the Codebreaker into Faith in Your Friends.
Yeah. So we get yeah.
So we had both ends of the spectrum. We had Consular turn 1, and then we whiff on turn 1.
Yes, that's the two opposites.
Yeah.
And that means no force token even. So that's hard.
It's bad all around. And that was the Axe Forgets.
Yes.
Coming in handy, and the Faith in Your Friends, and the bosses off to the races here.
Oh yeah, I think so. And we get a rose. You don't have to reveal it, but we reveal it to disclose and gain 2 spy tokens.
Looking really good for the Lando.
Yes, this is a good start. Not that great for Obi this time.
That is maybe the understatement of the century.
I'm excited to see how this goes, because if Kenneth is not able to... Okay, here comes a Galen, actually.
And what does it say?
Yeah, I would... Not quite sure in this situation. Get a Bix at least, so...
Yeah, we can't hear what they're saying, so I don't know. He saw the Rose Tico. He could also just say spy.
Yeah. Okay, so no discard this time. It might... Did he disclose the Bix? Because... No.
But I think he said spy tokens with the Galen because they didn't attack and he attacked into it.
Yeah, so it doesn't... Yeah. Attacking for 0 doesn't do much, so...
Oh. And that can be quite annoying because besides he just restored 4 damage. Now he puts down a Sentinel that the spies can't do anything about.
Yeah. We're still only at 1 damage to base, of course, at Virgins. And with the Lando Sentinel, seems like Kenneth is trying to stabilize at least.
I don't know if he's looking into like a Rose Tico or...
we got the bounce and watch this.
Watch this.
Yeah. And that's, again, a tough position because now it's only the Galen or so.
But the spies are still hitting for 0.
Yeah, they are. So, but the Bix defeats the Galen, and the spies are free.
Freedom!
Freedom, finally! Now, yeah, creating a credit token by discarding Han Solo with Bix. So we're setting up for a Lando deploy next turn. And I see a Liberty in hand, so I think Lando is a good position here.
Yeah, last turn he Yoda at the Liberty, I think.
Yeah, that's not gonna work this time, probably.
The question is sideboard. Like, we could imagine OB siding in direct hits, maybe.
Yeah, that's true.
For this matchup.
Yeah, that would make sense. Again, we get a credit token with Lando this time.
Yep.
So... Okay, and we get a Shatter Point at Bix. But Lando deploys, and we are at 4 credits now. Bodhi Rook.
Rook.
And we get the N1 fighter, the 3-2 one. So it looks like Jonathan is saving the Liberty.
Yeah.
They also got out the Rose Tico, so that's huge.
I'm kind of wondering about that play, using the Shatter Point to remove the Bix without more damage on the base. You gotta know that the Liberties and Mandos are coming in.
Yeah, you would expect that.
Can't read his mind, but
no. That would be great for playing.
Yeah, it would.
Another Shatter Point on Rose.
Okay.
So that's at least 2 Shatter Points this game. And here we go, the Liberty. So yeah, with only 3 resources left, there's no way Kenneth can remove the Liberty this turn, at least. No. We get the Grogu. And a claim from...
Which does very little.
Yeah, at this point, I don't know. It's
but
another...
Let's see.
Yeah, another body on the table for Yoda, I suppose.
Yeah, but it's still... He shoots for 6 right now, with which is not enough.
No, it isn't.
Which and again, he might be forced into playing that, but having used 2 Shatter Points the last 2 turns and then not having an answer for Liberty, let's see.
Yeah. Because that Liberty needs to be dealt with, for Kenneth's sake. Or he's gonna have just the opposite of the last game, with the space unit just hitting and hitting and hitting.
It's gonna be a short game if the Liberty just stays there.
Oh yeah, I even see an aggressive negotiations in hand, so... Okay, here comes the Yoda, but I think Kenneth can just claim now, and it's game.
Yeah, he heals 5, right? So what's the life total? I can't see it on the pixels.
Well, he's on 12. Let's see, 9, 10. Okay, he's a couple of damage off, but he claims. Yeah, okay, yeah, because he can draw 2 cards, and that would be lethal.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Home safe.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, because without the AN, he could use the force again, shoot for 8 this time. So
yeah,
there were some outs without the AN.
Yeah. So, but it was a catastrophic start for Kenneth this turn.
Yeah, if we, I wish to. It could be nice to have insight into the Shatterpoint spam leading up to the bigger units, if it was his only outs or if he had a idea that the Yoda was enough to kind of stabilize.
Yeah, it would be nice to know. Or was he like in a corner there to just I mean, get less damage to base?
Yeah, but again, it was a game where he didn't have a consular, he didn't even have a turn 1 drop, so...
And no space sentinels, nothing like that, so that's tough.
I haven't seen the win percentage, but at this level, with the top decks not having a turn 1 drop, I think the win percentage is quite horrendous.
Yeah, I would guess so.
Okay, let's see. We're looking for friends and code breakers.
Yes, we have Faith in Your Friends right there. We also have Han Solo Liberty is there. And the N1. And the 80 Holer, I think.
The Holo could also be good.
Yeah. So, resourcing Faith in Your Friends to play N1 on turn 1. And we got a Bodhi Rook at the ground from Obi. At least you get the Force, so it's better than last turn.
Yeah. We have the whole spectrum, and that's a Cinta.
That's the Cinta, and Han Solo going into the N1, doing 5 damage to base. Bodhi Rook gets an experience token.
Yep.
And we gain a credit from Lando's ability.
It goes for the aggressive start, which can be a good idea.
Yeah.
With the 25 8 HP base, but can also be a little bit dodgy if you see a protected pod or something like that.
Oh, absolutely, and we know that I think Obi can if Jonathan is not careful, that Obi-Wan can get in quite a bit of damage too.
Yeah.
Oh, we're starting with 5 more in base. Lando is currently at 6 damage, so far looking good for Lando. Discarding a Bix and gaining another credit. That's interesting. And here comes the Galen. Don't know what he named though. But we get a stolen 80 hauler, and Synthicast is now a sentinel with the upgrade.
Yeah. So he's basically just saying, I'm gonna reissue in space.
Yeah.
Do you have any answers?
We're both at 10 damage right now, but that's getting dangerous for the Obi-Wan player.
Yeah, especially with the 9 HP difference in the base.
Yeah, and we're only at turn 4. So I'm interested to see what's gonna happen with the 80 hauler this time.
Yes.
But is that an X forgets I see in his hand? I think Jonathan is prepared this time around.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get a direct hit, so it makes sense. I think he's ready with the X forgets.
But I saw it in the last game. It's funny that they put the hauler on the board.
Yeah.
Because it should go in the graveyard, and the opponent should remember it.
Yeah, I agree. It could also be a little bit confusing for people watching the stream. It's just laying there, you don't know if it's in play or not. But okay, that's a nice gesture, I guess.
Nice gesture, but a lot of times when you play the hauler, some people forget to play it.
Yeah, absolutely, and you want them to forget it actually. So what I'm interested in seeing now is, will Kenneth drag this out so Jonathan claims? Well, it doesn't really matter though, because he will just play the X forgets first next turn. So Lando is now at 21, and Obi is at 15. So no, 23. Yeah, because Obi won deploy.
And he played the holder.
Yes, and gave it an experience token with Obi-Wan. Okay, so
it can be a little bit awkward now, depending on how the sequencing goes. If he wants to X forgets, I'm not sure if you just want to go Liberty now.
Yeah, like you. Well, okay. I think Lando just conceded.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could have. He did have 3 credit tokens and could have played the Liberty, I guess. But then again, you have so much damage on ground. I don't know if it would matter.
No. He might have been looking for a watch this or something.
Yeah, that would probably be better at this point. So, relatively fast game. Thinking they did a deck check at first, and we were probably 10 minutes over.
Yeah.
But it's interesting. I mean, Obi-Wan did 2 good games here. I mean, the second game was just really unlucky, right? So, with no turn 1 play and all that.
Yeah, more or less that kind of seals the deal. And where is the... But what's the standings at the moment?
Let's see. I think maybe both of them are good for top 8. Give me just a moment. I have to do the TO stuff.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right, I'm back for now. I might try to get a hold of Jonah to take over from here, because since it's the sixth round is over, some people are probably going to leave and want their participation stuff. So
see if you can find him.
I'll send him a message right away. Yeah, I think it's going to be an exciting Top Cut. We have some really cool decks, I think. Well, what I've seen so far.
Yeah, it sounded like that, but I haven't seen the updated positioning. And let me just say, did Puck Futin?
Yeah, he's been doing really well.
Yes, I just wanted to get that name out once more.
Yeah, makes sense. So it seems he's good for the top 8. Yeah, he says 5 wins and 1 draw by the end of round 6. So I think there are still a couple of players still going, but it shouldn't be too long before we see the final standings after round 6.
Have you heard from?
I see Jonah here now, so he'll be. I think he'll be here any second.
But thank you.
Yeah, no problem. It's been so fun doing commentary here today. So I'll try to. Yeah. He just wanted to look at some cards, I think. Okay, I have to do some
He's
TO
trading.
stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
So, thank you, everyone. Here's Jonah.
I've been summoned apparently.
You have.
How
been
did the round
summoned,
go?
Jonah. We had a Obi Virgin's Temple going 2-1 against Lando.
Oh, that means Johnson is 4-2 now. Let's see.
Yes, he's 4-2. I
Let's
think
see
if I can
if
do the
he will be 8th or hopefully not 9th. That could be scary. Yeah.
Do you have the overview of the standings before this
Going,
round?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, is it visible?
Yeah. Pixely, but visible.
So, Jonathan. Here.
Gotta be at the top,
He's
right?
5th. Going into it.
So yeah, 4-2. What's the tiebreaker for him? 65. That's pretty decent.
Yeah.
And how many?
Everyone else played their games. Go.
No IDs.
Only the top table.
The top table,
yeah. Yeah. So, gonna be interesting to see.
How did the Darth Vader? Was he the one IDing?
Yes, he ID'd with him.
Yeah.
Yes, so they are both in. Janet is also in. King of Swiss.
We have Vader in the top cut. I'm happy.
Yeah. Lauren, he lost also. The question is if he or Jonathan has the best tiebreakers. Both Thomas and lost. Adam won. Alexander won.
Did I look wrong? What's the tiebreakers for them? Can you see 65? Is it 65 both?
Yes. Both of these. Maybe both will be in also. More 4-2s in.
90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So one is being down paired, playing a 3-2.
Anyhow. Great that you guys had a lovely game. I had a lovely Caesar salad. But I think I'm going to talk to someone here and get ready for Top Cut soon. Let's maybe see just... Oh no, we don't. This is after... We can look at after 5th round before we close it off. Yes. So
this is updated 5th round.
This is going into it. We
Yeah.
still have a few games not reported, matches not reported. But yeah, so Cablio and Jonathan lost against YOLO Dog and Putin, respectively, and then Adam beat Alan on Akbar.
So Adam is definitely in, Niklas is in, Putin is in.
I think these guys will also be in.
I think so too.
I think it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then one of the 3-2s that now became a 4-2.
Yeah.
Yeah. But time will tell. Anyway, thanks a lot for joining. Fun. We need to do more casting together.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, and also heard some rumors. Maybe we can make something happen for the Nordic Championship. Let's see.
I wrote to Victor.
Yeah.
I hope we can do some magic.
That would be really nice.
I think so.
All right. Then, to you viewers, we will be back shortly, approximately 8 minutes, with some information for Top Cat and probably Victor behind the camera.
Yeah.
All right.
I will say thank you for having me and for the people having to listen to my sexy voice. But see you another time.
Yes. All right. Thanks.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Hello, and welcome back. It's time for the Top Cut. Pleasure to be back, and I'm sadly joined by Victor, not playing, but a pleasure.
Yeah,
having you here, casting.
You know how much
Stay
I
on
love
the bright
this.
side.
You know how much I love this. I'm always here for you.
Yes, and we have a matching look today.
Yeah, we have a really good one for you now in top 8. We picked Adam's match, and it's actually a rematch. So I'm So Humble is rematching Thomas, who was playing the Colonel Yularen and won against Adam. Against all odds, he took it. And Adam is very hungry for revenge.
Yes. Yeah. Should we take a look at the top 8?
Yeah, we should. We should definitely do that. So Adam was not King of Swiss. That was, can I say that on stream? Kenneth Erlingsen. Let's say Kenneth Erlingsen.
Yeah.
If you're looking at...
I've been saying it all day. So.
Yeah. If you look at Melee, you will see his nickname. And it's not necessarily too family friendly.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Sorry for the overlay here. We are not Sam, and Mira is not with us anymore, but
no more.
We can still see Melee, and we can see the top 8 overview. Let's go there. You can talk us through it.
So this is the top 8. So we have Kenneth on Obi-Wan Virgin's Temple, which is interesting. It's kind of making a resurgence in a way. We saw Obi-Wan Virgin's Temple in both Prague and London do well as well. So it's interesting because it was almost counted out there for a while. People were switching to the Force base, and everyone said that was the way to go. And now we see this one still holding its own somehow.
I asked Kenneth about it earlier, like, have you tried both? And he had a simple answer. I love Jedi Consular.
Yeah.
He's always been playing Virgin's Temple. He just wants that Jedi Consular turn on.
It's a good answer. Yeah. I think there are certain matchups where if you get a good start with Consular and then into something really strong, you just win. Yeah. There's some matchups they're just done there.
And Mira also talked about he's playing Vader, right, a lot, and he said he can't remember losing to Obi-Wan.
No.
But he said Virgin's Temple is actually
a little bit harder.
Yeah,
a little bit harder. Because they can go so fast when everything clicks for them.
Yeah.
Now, Humble hasn't been on stream for this tournament, but you did see him win the Swedish PQ in Malmö just 3 weeks ago with this very deck, basically. It is Sobek's deck, I think, originally, but they've been working on it in Team Enigma. It is a very strong one. It often plays like a Voltron deck, but it can go in other modes as well. And we know that once it stabilizes, it is so fast. It's crazy. It plays very slow first, and then it just comes out of nowhere and kills you in a round or two.
I thought about something. We have the top 8.
Yeah.
We know who's playing.
Yeah.
Should we maybe do something fun? Should we do some predictions?
Let's do that.
So we have Obi-Wan.
Against Goose Founder. Yeah, that game is kind of free for Obi-Wan. Sorry, for Boba. Obi-Wan has such a bad matchup into these base decks, especially Boba.
Okay.
And I think probably Virgin's Temple is even worse. So this should be a good matchup for Goose Father. But Kenneth is a much more experienced player.
Yeah.
Much more. So it is very much anyone's guess. Yeah. I'd probably go with Kenneth on experience.
Yeah.
But as a matchup goes, I think it's favored for both.
And then we have
Adam into Yularen. So this should be a good matchup for Adam, but he did lose in Swiss to this deck, to this player. I believe Adam is very hungry for revenge, and he probably will get it this time. But Yularen can do some nasty things, and sometimes there's just nothing Leia can do. It's just too quick for her.
Okay, I see the players are setting up, so we need to be fast. I will say...
Sindra on Mother Talsin, that's looking very strong. Niklas on Vader, very strong. In that matchup, it should be very easy for Niklas. Vader is very good into Talsin Yellow, but you never know. Again, Sindra is so much more experienced, I believe. So I think Sindra has some experience
and then here
advantage. Jonathan against the yellow Chewbacca there. it should be a good matchup for Jonathan. Lando should be good here, but it's hard.
So
it's anyone's guess.
we picked the most veterans here: Kenneth, Adam, Sindre, and Jonathan.
I think so. Yeah, I think that's what it's going to go.
But
with.
we have to go to the table. Oh, actually, we have a mulligan, so we are still okay.
Counting out cards here.
Even though we can see some resourcing happening here for
It looks
Thomas.
like Thomas is about to go, and Adam is very much not about to go. And he's not going to want to lose this one, so he's taking it very serious.
Yeah. He's not shuffling this, but he's just stacking his deck.
Yeah, he's stacking his deck now.
But you've been stacking Thomas.
Sorry,
why is he starting with 40 health on his base?
Oh, I wanted to give him a little bit of advantage. Sorry about that. Misclicked when I fixed the overlays, it looks like.
Do you think we're ever gonna get a 40 health base?
I hope not. I sincerely hope we'll never see that. That would be insane.
And it says like your leader deploys 1 extra or something.
Yeah. No, it's just crazy. You can't have that. No, that doesn't matter. I mean, you could probably balance it, but how boring would those games be?
Yeah. Okay, so
drawing an opening hand for Adam here, and Thomas reaches out for the fist bump, and Adam is resourcing.
Is there any like key cards
here
we need to see in this matchup?
So that's a good one, and and I'm saying the next card is much more important. Adam wants to have Lasso. Latsrassi.
Oh, that's such a good card.
That's what he wants for next card, and this is excellent for Adam because Thomas decided to remove the shield here, hoping to get to discourage Adam from trading. Adam doesn't have the Lasso, so he is trading anyway. Get an even trade here. And
Triple O, that's good.
Triple O is very good for Yularen, but Adam just needs to keep Yularen at 1 unit. You just keep the board small. Trade, keep the board small, not take too much damage. Of course, he's going to take 5 damage now, but he's going to restore with the Gungan Warrior. So this is very good opening for Adam. It's not a bad opening for Thomas by any means. This is not necessarily something he should be unlucky with or anything, but this is excellent for Adam. Haymaker here, taking out the 000. Of course, he did take the 5 first, but he's going to restore some of it. And the platform here is very good for Yularen. Very good for Yularen. 3 cost. Adam can't really reach it right now.
But like Gungan Warrior is a card you look at. Okay, you think that's a limited card. But when you buff a shielded unit, it can give you so many great 2-for-1s.
Right, exactly.
And restore, amazing in the race. That's effectively a unit that swings for 5 now.
It is. And I think for Adam's deck, this unit is making a lot of sense. There are so many decks where this unit is absolute rubbish. but in Adam's deck, it's white, so it can help him trigger so many of his layer triggers. And it just makes sense in this particular deck. Obviously, it's from Sorbek's original build, and it's just very consistent, this build. Now, Adam just claimed there, I think. He didn't... he did hit. He's just done his resourcing and already push it up. We're coming to Yularen flip turn, and that shield is very important because it's going to force Yularen. Yularen can't just craving power it.
Does he play the 1-cost event, defeat the shield?
He might. There's system shock, of course, probably direct hit is more commonly played, I think. Maybe they're about the same. So System Shock wouldn't do it now because it just deals the 1 damage. It removes the shield and removes all upgrades, I think.
I think defeat a non-leader upgrade.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure about that card.
Like the droid he plays would do the same, just getting rid of the shield.
Yeah.
I think, as you said, shield is a big trouble for Yularen because he's very damage based.
Yep.
Doesn't have defeat effects. He has like craving power, etc. Right?
Yeah.
So That's a sticky unit.
It is. And look at this board now. Adam actually is at ahead on damage on the base.
There it
and
is.
that is even before counting that he's playing DV. So he's 3 ahead even before that.
Yeah.
And here comes a good Sentinel. That is very sticky. It's going to protect him for a little bit, because now the board is getting bigger.
Yeah. Even though Thomas had a decent answer to the shield, the fact that he had played something made Adam able to play that Lando
without
complete
hesitation.
safety.
Yeah, he knows.
He can't Haymaker.
Yeah.
He can't Craving Power.
No, there's nothing to remove that Sentinel. It's very safe. Well, this removes it, but that's fine. Adam is not sad about seeing him do a
he's not progressing the board.
No, he's not progressing, and that's one of the aggressive negotiations out of his hand.
Yeah.
And at this point, Thomas is down to only 2 cards in hand before drawing up. So Adam is going to be very happy about this. He's been able to keep damage very low on base, keep up with the race, and he's now on 6 resources. It's flip turn, and I'd be very surprised if Thomas can somehow weather this, because at this point Adam can race him. The layer flip is so powerful.
I mean, if Thomas had the perfect like L3 into 2 aggressive negotiations or something like that, then might not be the case. But
that could be it. But
Adam has great Sentinels. He has Restore.
Yeah, and at this point, he might just trade the Gungan into Yularen as well. That's a possible. I don't think that's what he's doing, but he's considering it, because it's not necessarily a bad move. It's slowing Yularen down so much, but instead he's opting to play Sentinel here. That's good. That's a very good option. If he would have had a Haymaker or something here, that would have been absolutely devastating.
That's good too.
Yeah,
but Gungan already good statted.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, yeah.
Invisible Hand.
Yep.
Like
and
to see it.
This is very good from Thomas, because he needs to keep his board as wide as possible here.
Yep. And
getting one more droid out here, he could get the tap droid if he's playing it main deck. Probably not. He's got BTs there, and he's got some 3/3s,
the Dark Troopers.
The Dark Troopers, yeah. And I'd be going for the BT, but he's obviously opting for the Dark Droid here.
And the fact being that this is Adam's deploy turn means Thomas will probably get initiative and swing with that Invisible Hand.
Yeah.
There won't be any Lost and Forgotten coming this turn.
No, Adam already spent resources, and now Adam's spending resources again. Interestingly enough, that means he doesn't have a Leia's disguise in hand.
Yeah.
He's actually only going to buff Leia with experience tokens.
He did show a direct hit, however.
He did.
So,
which next turn can be very important. At this turn, it's he can't play it now, so he might. Adam will probably be able to. Oh yeah, no. Yularen dies into Typho, and Adam heals 1.
Heals twice actually, because the droid also had to attack into Typho.
He had to go with both of them. Yeah, true.
And Adam needs to remember to remove Typho, but he will shortly.
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, maybe. yeah, he will. So now Leia swings, and does he have something to buff her?
The direct hit.
The direct hit, of course.
Oh wait. Oh, he's
buffing the Gungan. And that's really good. That's really good, actually. Sticking a restore unit makes it very hard for Thomas to be able to ever get back here. And it's swinging now for 6 in the base.
That's 18.
18 damage. So Adam only has 12 more to go. Whereas there's only 8 damage on the DV base.
He has 4 with Leia and then 7 with the Gungan.
Oh yeah, he's showing lethal.
No, it's 1 off.
Is he?
Yeah, 1 off.
6, 10, 11. Yeah, he's 1 off. But any buff will do it. And there are so many good upgrades in Adam's deck. So he could just play Leia's Disguise or Haymaker or basically anything. Because he is not he's not staring down a particularly scary board here. Not really. Of course, problem is that he might lose whatever upgrade he's playing because of a droid, the DRK, the droid that removes a non-unique. So we have a double swing here, coming in for 6 + 4. That's 10 damage going to 18.
And Thomas would really need that interrogation droid.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's probably not swinging with the platform, actually. He's probably swinging with the... this is the problem here, because he doesn't want the... He wants the interrogation droid if he's playing it main deck. I don't know if he is.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he might want to keep the ship from swinging so that he can remove whatever upgrade Adam is playing on Leia.
I mean, even if he thinks about that, I don't think Thomas really has any outs here.
And
so
he's swinging the platform first, actually.
To deal maximum damage.
Yeah, I'd probably swing with the Dark Trooper first, just because the Dark Trooper could be removed quite easily. But opting to go with the platform instead. We're at 18 damage on the Data Vault, and that's... he can't race. He needs to trade here. But he does get the tap droid here. So that taps down Leia, I suppose? No, Gungan Warrior.
It's bigger.
It is, but
6 power.
Leia will keep growing then, and Leia will get something now. These 3 resources are going to make Leia a more formidable opponent, I'm sure of it. He has to... Oh no, this is the reason. He wants to have Adam discard a card. That's why he's taking the Gungan.
Yeah, and it's bigger.
1 bigger. Yeah. Now.
And 1 restore.
Yeah, true.
Let's
yeah,
see.
That's true. The restore is actually quite important here.
Adam discards Ambassador, Space
Ambassador. And,
Mastery.
And so he couldn't place Mastery as cheaply on the Gungan. And also, if it's forced to play it on the Gungan is easier to remove. But now when it's on Leia, it's worse. And that's why maybe tapping Leia could be more reasonable. The direct hit keeps going here. And he's still got 4 open resources for that direct hit.
Yeah.
Which he wouldn't have had if he had to put the Mastery on the Gungan.
And if Thomas had his Yularen out, then maybe he could have done some crazy swing next turn, but now he can't play an aggressive negotiation or anything. Right? No. There's not enough actions.
No.
He can't get rid of Leia.
He's 15 damage off.
Yeah.
This will help him. It gets him to 12, 13, but still, it's still game here.
I think Adam just had a really nice early game.
He was able to answer answer everything. That haymaker was brutal. That haymaker was so good there. I think the only thing that would have been worse would have been the last Rassi on turn 2.
That's Rassi into haymaker.
Yeah, exactly.
Because then he still would have had the Leppy lookouts.
Yeah.
Look out for that, guys.
Yeah. So that's a play Adam loves to do, because I've experienced it today. And it hurts. It hurts.
But you almost took a game.
I didn't. I got to 31 on the base, but still I was not really close to winning it. Okay. There was no way I could win it. Yeah. He just shut the door. And that's how it is.
Let's try to take a peek and maybe we see what is sideboarding here.
So Adam is bringing in the
Sentinels. Base,
right? Yeah, the you create tie, not ties. X-wings. That 4 of them, 2 of them, 4 of them, several of them, and they all get
unlimited.
Sentinel. Yeah. So that's probably pretty good, and he's bringing in upgrade removal. He's taking out upgrade removal. Yeah, and he's playing those out of aspect. He's playing those constables out of aspect because it's just that important into some decks. Yeah, to have it, but certainly not into Yularen.
Yeah, he took those out. You said?
Yeah. He the only thing that Yularen plays that he might want to remove would be the craving powers, and paying 5 to remove a 2/2 she sort of thing. Is
Yeah.
just not a very good proposition.
Let me see. Is it the timely
Reinforcements, I think, yeah.
reinforcement?
I think that's the
Take
one.
a look at this
Yeah.
card.
So
For every 2 resources, that's how it
oh,
works.
that's how it works. Okay, so can be a very big bunch. At least, because you can't play it for less than 5, so it's going to be at least 2. And if you play it at 6, you get 3.
Yeah,
so
I guess that's often the case into Vader or something.
Yeah, I bet. No, I think this is makes more sense into this deck than what the Constables does. So that's a good trade. I couldn't really tell. He did bring out something more. He did take out 2 Constables and something more, and I think he's only playing 2 Timeless in his sideboard. So that would mean that he brought something else in as well.
Do you want to look at it?
Yeah, maybe. We can figure it out.
If it wants to load.
It's a little bit slow here, but we'll get there. What do you think Lauren needs to do differently to have a shot here?
Cut Adam's deck better.
Yeah, I agree.
Like,
I
if
agree.
Adam has the dream opening, there's not much to do, really.
No, it's very hopeless.
But I think BT1 is a better start.
Yeah, I agree.
And having the initiative is a very much better start.
Yeah. And he does have initiative now. BT1 with initiative can take care of the Lepiluka and survive. So that's pretty good. Of course, Lathrassi still removes it then, but then you have your 3-drop still alive and well into, obviously, Lathrassi. But that Lathrassi could be shielded because you don't, if you trade your BT into... But
What do we think here?
Grogu is maybe... He might bring in one more Grogu. Because I think he's... maybe he...
Lost and Forgotten.
One direct hit is also fine. Lost and Forgotten is probably the best one here. To up the Lost and Forgottens to 2 and take out Hyperspace Disaster.
Yeah.
Could be it. Change that for Lost and Forgotten makes sense. Yeah. He might be playing the Grogus. They could be good. Because he is going to have to trade some in the early game. And to be able to move some of that with Grogu could be nice. That would make sense.
Take a very quick peek at the...
Yeah. See if we can glean something from that.
To load.
It did. So he does want to have more upgrade removal, but I don't think he has any more in the sideboard. He's probably bringing in that the Devastator.
Yeah.
Because that can be very important to be able to finish it.
And here we go.
Benthic, that is not the opening he was looking for, but this at least allows it trades and it gets to ping the base while it does. But I think Yularen just wants to go base here and ping off the shield.
Yeah, why
because
not?
he's going to get a little bit catch up from those 3 deficit health points doing that. And if Adam then trades afterwards, so he's doing exactly that. If Adam trades now, he gets 1 more damage to base. But Lathrassi will still allow him to ping the base. Yeah, there she is. And he can take the shield because he only needs 2 damage here.
Yeah,
but that should be 1 more damage on the base. Because when Benthic dies, he gets to ping the base. So he should have 4 damage on base here. 4 to 2. Yeah, we should probably... can you tell the judge that they're 1 damage off on Adam's base? And but as you can see now, we're staring down 4 damage equal on both sides. But I think having them spread over 2 units like this is probably better for Adam than. And also the Mystic is so good; he can so easily buff that. So many cards in his deck will allow him to buff it.
That's why I was a bit like, okay, is the shield really that good on lots? Because if you can't buffer, she's not going to do much as a 2/1.
No, but she'll be able to
you can
trade.
Haymaker.
Yeah, but she'll be able to trade into a fair amount of Yularen's deck. He's playing High Singers, he's playing a lot of things with only 2 HP, and Last can do a fair amount from that. And then he's playing quite some units with only 3 HP, And Lars with the haymaker will be able to deal with that as well. So Lars is still good. And you can buffer with Sabine's Masterpiece and with the Gungan Warriors. So that's another reason why those cards are so good in the stack. So he's tapping down Lars here and forcing Adam to discard a card again.
Decent, even though the 3/1 body is quite weak.
Yeah.
Like a Ziton here would be way better, wouldn't it?
Yeah. They did catch the damage there. Yeah, Sidon would be very much better. But Adam doesn't pay any of these pinging units. So he has to sort of go into it to kill it. And it is a 3/1. So it's not free for Adam to do so. But again, Lars Rassi will be able to do it and survive. I do think if you can take the shield on her, you still do.
Let's see, Adam's thinking this through.
Yeah.
I guess he's not completely sure.
Could be a haymaker.
And he needs to discard a card also. So he's thinking.
Oh, that's what he's thinking about.
Two decisions at the same time.
Oh, yeah. So we have, that's the disguise, Leia's disguise. And very nice. Playing down Ezra, which is a 4/5 with raid 1. So it's gonna be able to handle a lot of things that that Thomas could play here. So we are on flip turn now for Yularen. He chooses to use Yularen ability here to go swing for base 7, and it is quick. He is now at 15 damage on base. Adam's 4, and it looks like it's going well for Yularen, but make no mistake, this is not that scary for Adam just yet.
Yeah.
Not just
the board
yet.
state is
just
pretty nice for Adam still.
Yeah. Yularen will take this to 19, but Adam might have an answer here of some sort.
If I was to imagine a way Yularen could take this, is if he manages to go very wide, also with space units, and Adam doesn't draw his sentinels.
Yeah.
Because then the action economy could just enable Thomas to keep beating him down.
Exactly, yes. So we do see Galen Urso come down. I wonder what he's naming here. Probably Craven. And what's that?
Haymaker.
It's an Haymaker instead, which is good. It's not. He could remove.
Take Ezra.
He could remove Ezra, or he could remove Galen, depending. If he has a Craving in hand, he's taking Galen, but he didn't, so he probably doesn't have it. And
Next in, setting up for.
That's 5 more, so 20 damage on Data Vault now, but we're only showing 9 more.
How is Adam supposed to kill Yularen? It has 5 remaining.
Yeah.
Is there anything there? Like Haymaker is not enough?
No. You mean last turn?
Oh, no.
No. Protect the pod.
Yes.
Protect the pod will take
why.
it. Yeah. So that's what. But removing. That's why Galen is also good, because he's got 5 HP. So he's still good. And here comes the Protect the pod to remove Yularen.
Because I was like, okay, why is he going in with the Night Sister? How will that help? But
that's
there
how,
it is.
that's
Perfect.
How. And Yularen off the board. I guess you swing with the platform, go to 24, but he is stalling out now.
Needs an invisible hand, I think.
Yeah.
And for Adam not to have the direct hits and lost and forgotten.
Yeah.
But that can happen.
It can. Of course it can. Of course it can.
L3?
L3 is very good. L3 is very good. It's not as good as the ship, because it doesn't hit that hard, but it has hidden. So Adam will have to expend some kind of removal on it.
And we can get a second droid platform.
Yeah. You can play up to 5 costs worth of units.
Droids,
Probably the best thing you can draw now is a Heisinger into a 2 cost. BT1 I'd prefer, but he's probably looking for anything. So this is also good. He's essentially putting 10 HP on the base on the board now, and one of those hits for 5 when it swings. So Adam has to prioritize 000.
Yeah.
And then L3 with something with a buff of some sort can do a lot of damage. Still, it still hits for 3.
So I mean, Adam can actually clear off everything if he can buff.
Except for he needs some removal for L3. So L3 is hidden, so he can't just kill it. But he's swinging into which one?
HK probably.
HK, yeah, taking out HK, taking 2 back there. He did show green card to buff. He buffed. Was it Lasrasi?
No, Galen.
Galen, all right, to take out Triple O, and then he can't really touch L3, so he goes base with Lasrasi.
So he can take 7 now, and then if we see the Devastators inside, Thomas just needs to
3 + 5
to survive.
Yeah, he will attack for at least 7. I don't know how big Thomas' hand is. No, obviously he doesn't have any aggressive negotiation. He's just swinging in for 7, going to 31. I've been exactly here.
Yeah.
Not that long ago, and it wasn't fun.
No.
So Adam heals back down to 30 with yellow.
No.
Yeah.
Thomas didn't resource. He's still on 6.
Oh no, that's fine.
So Devastator is not a possibility. Then.
No,
that's not an out.
I don't think he's got it in hand.
Yeah, but
so,
like he could gamble for it, I guess.
But I think he might have aggressive negotiations in hand instead. But he's playing the ship now, forcing Adam to have an answer to either of these 2.
Yeah.
Adam does not have lethal now, even though he might get close to lethal. Oh, so he's grabbing a platform. That's not ideal, but it's not completely bad either. But it's not ideal. He wanted the 2 cost. He wanted
oh yeah, because he can
yeah, you can't play it when
I was
you get to draw
where
it.
Is the platform?
No, you get to draw it, but you don't get to play it if it costs more than 3. Another L3 would have been nice to pick up. If you just get to pick up something, another L3 would have been nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Adam's got this, but no, he's scooping. He's scooping. He doesn't have an answer for the ships.
Oh.
Okay.
And the way he's putting the cards back.
Yeah, Adam is angry. Adam is angry.
Annoyed.
He's annoyed. He's annoyed. I mean, I love Adam. I do. But I also like seeing him lose sometimes. Because it's just the kind of friendship we have.
All right, but we're excited about this because we get to cast another game.
Yeah, absolutely. We do want to have best of 3s.
Yeah, that's fun.
Do we have anything reported from the other games? Let me see. I'll check it. By chance we have got any quarterfinals reported. Doesn't appear. No, none of them are done yet. This might be the fastest one.
Yeah.
We do have the Vader matchup. Should be pretty fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. No more sideboarding, I assume. It looks like they're just shuffling up.
Yep. If they have sided, they have decided very quick.
Yeah. I think that Adam not being able to answer that platform and it just sticking there from the second turn, hitting for 4 every turn, was the deciding factor here. Adam needed to have something to answer that with, and he just didn't see. He doesn't have all that many things to deal with it with. I don't know if he brought in the Grogus, they could deal with it.
Yeah, I think space might be key for Thomas here in this matchup.
Yeah, I think so as well. And Adam needs. He's got the Sabine's masterpieces. They can deal with it, obviously. Well, trade with it. They lose to it. But
and space ambush.
Yeah, he's got and he had to discard one of them.
Yeah,
we saw him have to discard one of them, and that might have been a problem. He might have needed to.
That was game 1.
Was that game 1 then?
He discarded Leia's shield or something.
Oh yeah, he did the Leia's disguise.
Yeah, Tony is commenting here in the comments that there aren't that many cards that can really deal with the platform that well.
It's basically moral authority. That's the one. That's what he's using, and direct hit, of course, but paying 4 to get 3 damage.
Now, so lower our voices a bit.
All right. Paying 4 for a direct hit into a platform doesn't feel good. Lost and Forgotten is better because then it's an even proposition. You can put the 3 on base and just heal it. So yeah, but paying 5 to remove a 3 cost thing, it is a bit of a thing, isn't it?
Oh, so, it looks like Kenneth is done with this game.
Kenneth is done here, and he looks happy. He's giving us thumbs up, so that means we might have Obi-Wan going.
I beat Obi-Wan with 0 damage.
0 damage on your base?
You beat
Boba. Yeah, you beat Boba with 0 damage on your base.
Wow. So
Kenneth on Virgin's Temple, Obi-Wan, did indeed take it like we predicted. Even though it's a hard matchup usually for Obi-Wan, Kenneth's experience won out here.
Okay, but we need to focus on this.
Oh yeah. Things are happening. Lasrasi destroyed BT, and after Gungi having traded in, been
pinged and attacking.
So Gungi got attacked by BT.
No, BT went to base, but the unattacked dealt 1, and then Gungi
attacked in, got 3. All right, so that's what. Yeah.
Triple O can now hit for 5.
Yes,
that's the problem.
There's 2 cards in this card that will facilitate 000.
Adam
Gungi,
just goes in.
Yeah, he's just trading here. Adam does seem to be that is not a sign of strength from Adam. No, it is not. Yeah. But he'll get ahead still, because he now gets to keep Lasrasi and remove 000.
Depends on his hand now though, because like a haymaker on the 2 cost, that's not that good.
Oh, Sit on Mosh here is very nice. It's 5 health, which will be really relevant here, but the Bean's Masterpiece with the blue-green accomplish here is also very good. And Adam is buffing it with we saw the
timely reinforcements
there.
So maybe space won't be the angle for Thomas.
No, not anymore, because he needs to remove the green unit first.
But
that was restore 1 as well.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see if Thomas now can actually just take over ground. Because in the last 2 games we've seen Adam have the kind of more value on the ground arena. But now, investing some resources into space, maybe if he gets a good flip turn here.
Yeah.
5 resources, what's Adam going to do for 5?
It is hard though for Yularen here to keep ground.
Yeah, once Leia
is so strong on the ground. Yeah. Sitten is really good because he managed to ping off of Sitten there, which is sort of clocking Adam a bit. And the 5 health pool is also very important. It's not super easy for Adam to remove it right now. A Protector Pod won't do it because the Sabine's Masterpiece is only at 4 right now. He might just attack with the Masterpiece first thing now. It is definitely a way to go here, just to get that token before Sitten removes Lasrasi. And that sort of baits Sitten into doing it as well. So if he has something that can deal 3 damage then, like another Lasrasi.
But I don't think that's the best angle. I think
he
just wants space.
Yeah, he hits space.
Because Adam can just keep playing blue and green cards.
Yeah, no. For sure. So he heal 1.
Given an experience to the Lats, actually.
Yeah, so now it hits for 3. Yularen flips.
No, we're gonna see.
Plot. So that's probably Palpatine, or possibly a the 3-0. No, it's a Palpatine. Yeah, very good. And get some. This is looking very good for Palpatine. Yularen. Colonel Yularen. The Palpatine puts 6 worth of HP on the board with potential 6 power as well. It's hard for Adam to deal with in any efficient way.
Power. That's Rassi now.
Yeah.
So a haymaker would be great here.
Yeah.
Question is if you take Ziton because of the pin.
That's the haymaker.
Yeah, he does take Ziton.
Yeah, he does. Obviously, Ziton is going to be a problem otherwise. You can't reach it really.
Yeah. Oh, and he has another 2-drop.
Yeah, another 2-drop.
Now he can lose the initiative though. Now Adam just takes the initiative, kills Yularen. I don't know about that.
No, apparently he swings. No, he's got a claim here. He can't just kill it. Yes, he's thinking about it.
Maybe he hears us. keep our voice down.
Yeah. I mean, surely he's got a claim here, right?
Then he can get rid of Yularen.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have...
No, he can't. He's only got 5 power.
No.
Last is a 2/1, so he can't unless he's got something else to buff it with though.
Another haymaker.
Yeah.
But still, that's not a good turn for him.
It's not.
What is a good turn for him on 6 now? Sentinel?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Lando?
Yeah.
Buff him?
Yeah, the Sentinel. I think Sentinel is where I want to go.
Yeah.
But then Colonel Yularen can still just he does it. Yularen, craving power from Yularen now would be absolutely devastating for Adam.
Yeah. Because how are you gonna get rid of Yularen?
Yeah, no, yeah, and also with the craving, he kills either Lass or the ship, and it really doesn't matter. It's the same.
It's so interesting that like the other 2 games, Thomas kind of tried to take the win by having an edge in space.
And
this
now
time,
it's all
opposite.
ground. It's all ground. Yeah, because I think because of that Sabine's masterpiece, because he can't really play anything that survives to it right now. He needs to remove the green unit from the ground arena first. But there is a haymaker, and it's enough to remove Nosferatu, and it makes Yularen a 5/7.
I mean, Lando would still put a stop to this, but
He would.
Adam can very much get data vaulted here.
He could have been data vaulted again. It's certainly a possibility. He is flipping, and that means he's got some plot. Probably the big, the shield. Sorry, the 2/4.
Isn't that pretty bad? Can he? He can't raise this, can he?
I
guess Leia can swing for 7. The ship for 5.
The ship heals
as
1 as well.
I don't know.
I don't know. He's already at 23 here, and then Yularen's got 2 more units to swing with. So he is restoring 1 and coming in for 4, going to 9. But with only a blue unit, he's taking it back.
Yeah.
He's swinging in with Leia instead, and he doesn't have a reveal. Doesn't he have a reveal?
You need to murmur a bit so they can hear us. It's completely silent in the venue right now.
Yeah, we're gonna have to whisper here.
Yes, this is like
he did have a reveal. So he's buffing up the masterpiece once more, just in case he's gonna have to trade with the masterpiece into something. And that's 2 more from the spy. And he did not. Leia did not trade into something.
I think Adam healed twice there. When he undid the attack, he
23.
He undid the heal.
Yeah, might be the case.
Yeah,
might be the case.
I think he should have 2 more damage.
What, 1 more damage in that case?
No, because it's restore 2.
Oh, it's restore 2. Yeah, maybe. No, he was at 23. Oh, but then he hit for 2.
Then the spy hit for 2.
Yeah. So he should be at 23 right now. Adam plays an over loss after Yularen claimed. Does Yularen have any? He just comes in for right now. It'd be 8. He'd go to 29. He would not show anywhere near lethal actually. With the restore on the board right now.
Adam should have 2 more damage. He healed twice with the Sabine's masterpiece. Yeah, on his base.
Oh yeah, I don't think Yularen's there just yet. He needs some kind of bomb more, because of 8 damage here isn't enough, and then 2 more gets 10 more damage. That would be enough because it's 23. Yes, so Adam. No, the restore will save Adam. So he's got 4 possible restore here. Yularen will just come in for 8 first thing. And then Adam needs to restore. But he can't take anything out while he's restoring. Doesn't really matter. That's it. Maybe it does. Oh no, they are going back and forth on that. He might have done it correctly because he is insisting that he did. Double heal.
He's turn 23.
Mm-hmm. We do have, yeah, they're reading up their cards. I believe the judge is up there and they're conferring, but it looks like they are not.
I have it here on.
Yeah.
I will go.
Yeah. All right. I'll try to hold the fort down while we try to get this sorted out. We did confirm on stream that it looks like Adam did double heal there, and he only had the one chip to heal from. So yeah, if indeed, and I think that is the case, that Adam should be at 23 here, then Yularen and the Dark Trooper would hit for 8, take us to 29. No, sorry, 31. And then you can heal for 2 with the ship or with Owen. And neither of them would actually do any damage to anything, wouldn't be able to trade with anything. And then Adam would be able to hit for another 2 with the Spy or with Palpatine. And then you could heal again for 2 with the other heal thing. Again, not actually trading anything. So Yularen will win it if he's got a pump. But if he doesn't have a pump, Adam's restore will keep him from being killed, even with 23. And they are going to 23 here. So yes, without a pump, Adam will survive. What we can see on the board right now. But with a pump, he can't remove both of those units, and the best thing he can hope to do here is to restore 2, so that none of them is actually killing him in one strike. And then the other one will obviously hit, and then he could restore that and kill 1 unit with Leia. But I don't know how he gets into the next round though, because he can't really. And well, of course, a Lost and Forgotten might bridge him over to the next round. I think Lost and Forgotten might be his best player.
Did he put an experience? Oh, he doesn't have a green unit.
No, he doesn't have. He's only got the heal online right now, and then Owen Lars will also heal. But of course, we're at 20 damage now. Oh, that's game then. That's the pump he needed, and that's game. Yularen just took it. Thomas is through to the semifinals, and Adam.
Wow.
It's not. Yeah. Wow.
Really close.
Very, very close.
If Adam had a Lost and Forgotten.
Lost and Forgotten there would win the game for Adam instead.
You played it first, or
no.
If
Yeah,
there was no
at any
aggressive-
point. Yeah, at any point really. Instead of healing with Sabine's Masterpiece, he kill one of the 2 powered units with Lost and Forgotten, heal 3. The other one can still strike in. How much cards in hand was there? 3? Yeah, that's still enough. Still enough. Yeah, no, Lost and Forgotten wouldn't do it. The aggressive negotiation made it academic.
Yeah, just the flip turn from Thomas was so good.
Yeah. Oh, a Sentinel. A Sentinel would do it.
Like, you got
a
data
Sentinel
altered.
would do, yeah,
Definitely.
Yeah, a Sentinel would do it.
But
Oh yeah, that's
it's gonna
it.
be interesting to see the rest of the results.
Yeah, let's see what we've got. We saw King of Swiss, Kenneth Ellingson, take out Boba Lake Country in the top seed game. So we've got Obi-Wan Virgin's Temple through. We've got this Colonel Yularen through. And do we have any other results at this point? Yeah, you have to go to quarterfinals there. At this point, no. The 2 other games are still going.
Chewbacca.
Chewbacca is through. Oh, Chewbacca beat Jonathan 2-0. So that means Chewbacca took down Lando Lake Country. That's an upset in my eyes.
And we'll face Kenneth.
I guess.
Like this.
I think that's how it works, but I'm not sure. I am not sure. please do let us know in comments which game you're interested in seeing for the semifinals.
Yeah.
Because this is a pick'em, I'd say. Do we know anything about Sindra's game?
Still playing.
Oh, they are still playing. They are not done yet. All right, interesting. So Mother Talson into Darth Vader is still going.
Oh, we need to swap away from this end table.
Yeah.
Rather look at us.
Yeah. I think Adam might be on his way down, and we can hear from him.
Have a chat.
Have a chat with him. But we've got one game still going. We will probably not even go to a break here.
Let's figure out what the matchups are.
Yeah, exactly.
Because we can actually do that.
Yes, please. So we're looking at the bracket here.
Yeah. So winner between.
But this will take a while. So I'll be yapping a bit. So we talked about our picks before this, and we went with the experienced players all around, and we were right about Kenneth winning what is probably not a favored matchup, but just took it down on experience. And he did tell us that he won one of the games at least with 0 damage on his base.
So Kenneth Obi-Wan will face the winner
of
Vader and Talzin.
Okay, so Sindris Talzin against Niklas Vader will face Kenneth.
And then we'll have Yularen
versus
and
Chewbacca Yellow. That's interesting as well.
And that's a very space heavy.
I wouldn't even know. I guess Chewie Blue, I'd say Chewie's favoured. But Chewie Yellow, I don't know this matchup well enough to pick one.
Take a look.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen the deck. I've played against them today. But I don't know that I know how it plays out exactly against Yularen. It feels like it's a lot less heavy on board control than the blue version. Especially if you look at the Chewie Blue 30 of Jonas. That one is very heavy on board control. But this one is more space heavy, leaning, even playing some pilots. And it plays a fair amount of early game and really no top end. It is just swarming out units and trying to do things.
I think if Chewbacca can kind of hold Yularen's board down a little bit, he could get to the point where Chewbacca is the aggressor. And even though Yularen has more of a tempo thing with his double attacks, it won't really help him if he doesn't have that many strong units out.
But Yularen has better health on his units. Most of them have bigger health pools.
Yeah, and if he gets like a craving power, then
yeah, exactly. If he sees his interaction, and if he's able to sort of either they completely arena dodge each other, and he's just overpowering, or if he's able to sort of control Chewie instead. Because of this Chewie build, I don't know that you want to face it in space. You probably
Yularen just wants to
put
he might as much power on the ground as
because there's very little interaction down to ground space in this deck. It does have Beguile, which is a good tempo card, obviously.
I think Chewbacca really needs to see the red 5s.
Yeah, exactly.
Pinging, hitting
and
base,
then
being able to value take out units.
Yeah, and I think Chewie is probably the answer to control the ground arena. And the ambusher, the Solstin
Zapper is good.
Which is basically a 3-cost removal in the early game.
Yeah.
Yularen doesn't play upgrades really, so you can probably side out Arvelskeen and the constables as soon as possible. It's an interesting matchup, this one. Don't know who to pick there. I don't know the players either that well, so I wouldn't really know.
Let's look at the Obi-Wan. I'm a bit curious about this.
Kenneth Obi-Wan list. I don't know if there are any spies in here.
Going up against, as we said, Vader
or Talsin, yeah. And I think he really want to see neither of those. Those are horrible matchups. But I think Syndra's experience might just be worse for him than Vader. We just heard he took down Vader very handsomely. So,
Boba, you mean?
Yeah, no, Kenneth took down. Oh, that was a Boba. Yeah, it was a Boba. Yeah, I think maybe Boba is slightly less unfavored than Vader is. Vader it might just be a little bit more favored even, but Syndra's experience, it's a hard one.
Yeah, I think as Kenneth talked about earlier, if he gets great start, Consular into Amidala, the Ghost, even the Blue Leader.
Yeah, the Blue Leader is very important.
Going to ground.
Blue Leader is important here.
A big
it's
unit.
very important because it can come out
that
quite
can be
early.
Good, but in general, Vader should be able to beat.
Yeah, I think he does have some space here. He's got 3x3 space units that can do quite important things.
I mean, didn't we see Kenneth smash Niklas 2-0?
I did not, because I was playing. So
I'm
think
just having a memory loss.
I'm thinking he probably wants to face Vader then. Niklas is less experienced. He's certainly prepared for the kind of matchup that is with both Blue Leader and the T4 shuttle, and he's got so much restore.
What am I doing?
If he can get to Yoda, and that's the thing. Also, the Vader deck doesn't really remove your units, so if you can get to where you can play a Yoda, Yoda is just a monster.
And we have a comment here from Steve-O.
Oh, Steve wants to see.
Serenta tech spotted. I mean, this is a good garbage. I don't know if it's gonna help into Vader.
I doubt it. But
1,000?
Yeah.
A lot of force units.
Yeah. And he is playing the Tree Remembers, which is also decent, I guess. You
just like have the threat of Vader not comfortably deploying on a
on a small one,
or something.
Direct hit is obviously better, but because no, it can't. Can't get Vader. Yeah, no, it's interesting, but
looks like the guys are resetting their sideboards and whatnot.
Yeah, they are. We do have a result from the last table. Let's see. They are reporting right now. Let's see what happened there then. Updating.
And in case you've just jumped in, even though it looks like we are just in space with a white background, this is not a green screen.
No,
this is a black curtain.
Yeah.
It's just because of some dots on the overlay.
Yeah.
We are actually on site. Look at this.
So we do have Niklas did take it. So we do have Vader into Kenneth, and as you can see there, we have the on-site casting here. We do have the room. It has emptied out somewhat, of course. We're now on to the the semi-finals. Yeah.
Not the green screen. Not the green screen.
Not the green screen. All right. So what do we want to see? Do we want to see Kenneth against Niklas? Kenneth is playing OB Regent's Temple into Niklas Vader Yellow, or would we rather see? Yeah, we would rather see
Chewbacca.
No, we would rather see Chewbacca Yellow into Colonel Yularen.
Yes.
I think that's a game I want to see, right? Because I don't know where it's going.
Johnny Boy Man 49 and Tony Gooseduck
Wants it.
are agreeing with us.
So Chewie Yularen,
Jimmy I3.
yeah. No, he wants to see.
No.
He wants Chewie over Vader. Yeah.
Yes.
The
people have spoken.
The people have spoken. We're gonna have to try and get people.
Yeah, I can ask
sorted for that.
Alexander.
Yeah, let's do that. Right, so we're here at Porsgrunn Outland Games. It's been a really good evening. This venue here has been absolutely excellent. Good air, good spot to have it in. Not too loud, very good acoustics in here. It's been a really well organized event. Lasse, obviously, a great head judge. We always appreciate playing under Lasse, one of the best judges in Scandinavia, I'd say, by far. And
I mean, hard to beat Matthias, though.
Yeah, obviously, Matthias' experience is very profound even. Yeah, because of people stop talking. Yes. Yeah, we realized.
Do you want to?
You want to?
After getting data vaulted.
Yeah. Yes.
Adam got data vaulted.
I don't want to seem sympathetic because that's what's gonna happen.
No, but you don't need a long chat. We can just talk about the day.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
The data vault happens.
Yeah.
But still, top 8. How was the venue here? How was the tournament?
The venue was great, and the tournament is run very smoothly.
Yeah.
I think until now, when people have dropped off, it's been great having the stream table up there and the casting here, because then
there was enough noise.
Yeah, it's been enough noise.
Yeah, it's always a bit of a challenge in-person casting. That when we like, if you have moral authority, and then hear a little bit, and it's like, it's not necessarily affecting the game state, but it's going into your head.
Yes,
right?
And it's getting like, what do we say, like, you could get some small info,
and
or something.
Stressed.
You get stressed, but like, are they saying something about my deck? Or,
yes. I know the feeling.
But it was kind of fine. I heard Victor slightly, but I didn't hear him say anything about any cards. Just the ones that were on the table.
So we've just asked the people, and they have said we want to see Chewy Yularen.
Yeah,
it's gonna be an interesting game.
That might be interesting. I think Chewy should be pretty favored. Like,
but it's a space yellow Chewy. I don't know if you have. I think show you.
Chewy can kill some of his units on spot with like the ability. He also actually flips a turn earlier than the Yularen.
Yeah. That's a big deal. So I said to Victor, I think like the red 5s could be really nice, right?
Yeah,
to
just
clean up.
It will clean everything more or less. Like, I think his dream opening is probably Karis Nemec into red 5.
Yes.
And then you just do 2 damage, and then you just go red 5 attack, and then you flip Chewy and go 5 to base, and hopefully then you also have the 3/1 that you can drop down with the last credit, so you have technically just swarm the board before
because
the inspired recruit.
I guess BT1 can do something, but still they have spent an action and an attack.
If you play BT1, like, it's only if you really don't want him to go out with Yularen and play the Palpatine. But to be fair, if he does that, you can just keep the BT1 on hand and play it the round after, because he will probably not have anything to do with Chewy.
Yularen doesn't play Sentinels.
I was talking about
Yularen plays Sentinels.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
He does.
The Palpatine.
Oh, the Palpatine.
I was talking about BT1.
Yeah.
If Yularen has BT1, they can clean up this, but still, I think it's okay, because they're then attacking your units and not attacking your base.
Yeah, that one he can attack without.
He can attack base.
But if he doesn't have that one, it's a great unit. I think the in the sideboard way, the outer ring smuggler is just gonna leave. He's not a good one.
Yeah, no, he's coming out. He's coming out.
I think the commandeer is pretty good, actually.
Can be good, yeah. You can take the platforms.
I have faced the Yularen a few times. He likes playing the invisible hand.
And then the platform. It's a commandeer is a very good answer to the platform. You just don't need to deal with the 3 direct and with
I think especially the invisible hand.
Yeah, obviously.
I think
you can even fetch a VD5
you can.
Which is actually quite. You can even get R2, I guess, as well. So you have a few droids.
R2 can't be played on the ship, though.
No.
From the.
True, but you get to play for free, right?
Yeah.
With invisible hand, so it's not like it just goes.
No, it's a 1/1 on ground. Yeah. Oh, sorry, 1/4.
1/4 on ground. Yeah. Would be a pretty terrible rock. It's 1/1. Does nothing.
Yeah. I did actually face Alexander in the second round.
Yeah.
Deck. I mean, Chewie is a very good matchup for me.
Yeah.
Oh shit, we haven't. Who won?
We have to fix up the.
I think Kenneth won.
Yeah,
Okay.
but if he's playing, or Niklas.
Yeah, Vader
Niklas
is not
took
a
it.
Vader is not a good
said,
matchup.
So Vader
2-1.
against. But Kenneth seems to be well prepared for Vader. But that's what. So that was what we actually asked people. We did tell them.
No, we were just hypothesizing. I didn't know the results until now.
I did.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but what we'll have on stream is, of course,
We're gonna have Lauren versus.
They are checking deck list at the moment.
But you should fix the overlays.
This box here, or the names. Yeah, I can fix the names.
You want to move in?
It doesn't matter. You can take it.
You can start. I can go.
All right,
final.
thanks for stopping by.
So.
You can maybe hypothesize a bit of what Thomas wants to do into Chewie.
Yeah, I mean, the Yularen deck isn't that far removed from the deck I was playing. Into Chewie, Benthic is a problem because anything that's just got 2 health can be shot down with the Chewie ability, and obviously Yularen doesn't play Arvel main deck like I do, so he doesn't want to bait him into shooting with Chewie early. No, he doesn't. It's the Chewie deck that's playing Arvel Skeen main deck. I think Yularen just want to see BT into 000. That's just very good opening for him. It'll allow him to use Yularen ability early, and it's got a lot of health. The Chewie has a hard time trading with it. You just want to stick stuff on and then start smashing face. BT will make sure that there are red cards in the discard, and then 000 will hit for 5, and then you can craving power off of 000 or Yularen. So I think you want to see his haymakers. You want to see his craving powers. He needs interaction, but he even more so. He's going to try to tempo out Chewie, and I think Chewie kind of needs to interact with whatever ways he's got because of how Yularen is such a tempo deck.
All right.
Here we
are.
We're going.
Getting ready.
Yep.
Already see Alexander looking at his opening here.
Mm-hmm. And he is not happy. He's taking a mulligan. I
wonder if he's played this matchup. If either of them have.
Yeah, I mean, he just doesn't know that he has because again, my deck is very similar to the Yularen deck. So Alexander actually did play the deck with very similar setup.
So Alexander went.
Both of them.
5-1.
Yeah, he only lost to me.
Double check because I'm not.
I think that's the case.
Maybe
anyway.
he drew.
He could have. He could have.
Didn't.
Yeah, it could be. Could be. Anyway, we have both of them taking mulligans and hoping for better hands. Apparently, I think Yularen could play HK Void as well. Opening just anything with 4 health would be nice. An opening for Yularen here. He just wants to stick his units and kind of make it hard for Chewie to be able to interact with him. And if he can do that, Chewie might be baited into trying to race him.
Whoa! These two guys played in round 6.
Oh, they did. They did.
Alexander won 2-0.
Chewie won. Yeah. Okay, cool.
That's interesting because you beat Alexander.
Oh yeah. 2-0. Yeah. It wasn't even hard.
So okay, they've played this one already.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Very interesting. Very interesting. No, I like I said, my deck is main decked for Chewie.
Yeah.
So it's not fair.
Was Thomas waving a white flag on stream there? Maybe he's conceding already.
I don't know. This is a good opening for both of them, though. They are lane dodging, and they both present the same amount of damage right now. And lane dodging in this case means that Chewie has the ability to interact, whereas Yularen does not really. There's no cards at 3 cost that I can think of in the Yularen deck that will actually interact. Of course, Chewie can't kill the Dark Trooper in 1 interaction. So they're just going for 3 each and probably just developing board here. Yep.
There it is.
There it is.
That's the card you wanted to see.
Yep. There it is. That's very good for Alexander.
Ooh.
And 000, it's much less good when you didn't open triple BT1 because you don't have any red cards in the discard and you don't really have any way of getting them there.
Yeah.
So it is less good like this, but
and it's probably just gonna get pinged by Chewie and cleaned up by Red 5.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I meant with Chewie actually having access to interaction here, whereas Yularen doesn't really. Of course, Yularen gets to use both of these units before that happens, so he's going to swing in for 7 now. But then Chewie can remove it, and we have no Arvel Skeens in May deck, so there's no threat of that credit token being destroyed immediately.
And like, sadly, Haymaker doesn't go across arenas.
No, it does not. It does not.
So Thomas is kind of stuck.
He needs to wait for Craving Power to be able to take out the Red 5. And believe me, if he sees a Craving Power of 5 resources and he's able to take out the Red 5, it's got to go.
Take out Chewie.
Yeah.
Let's see what Alexander plays.
Yeah, but you can do both then. Because you play the Craving on Yularen, take out the Red 5, and then you trade with Chewie and survive.
Or even... So the telegraph play is kind of for Alexander to... Oh, he's deploying first. Oh,
yeah, he doesn't... he doesn't...
Haymaker could be a bit iffy.
Yeah, it'll put him into 1... within 1 HP.
And he can't get rid of 000.
Right,
so
right.
In Alexander's position, I would just use Chewbacca.
I mean, he probably just doesn't want to take the risk of getting a credit here. So he wants to do the hit base, or maybe even take out the Dark Trooper with Chewie. Use Chewie ability now when it's free, and hit, and then attack with Red 5.
Ooh.
But this is the answer here.
That's a punish.
He's playing the tap droid, the probe droid
again
out of aspect here.
That's a big punish.
Yeah, it is.
If he would have just used the leader ability, ping 000, he could comfortably. And maybe the Red 5 would then be exhausted.
And Alexander has read the deck list. He knows there are no Arvel Skeen's main deck. So he should be more comfortable probably.
And now if he doesn't take the initiative, Craving Power could kill Chewbacca.
Yeah, exactly.
So he's in a
this
bit of
is not a very good position for Alexander. Yularen is... That was a very good answer, and it's going to stall it out. And now Alexander needs to even decide whether or not... He does attack instead of claiming.
Now it depends on
the
Yularen draws.
Yeah, Yularen does claim, obviously. He has spent his resources, and he definitely want to have initiative going into this turn here.
Doom Thoughts is in the comments. Chew Yellow ain't dead.
No,
it's not over.
No, it is not. And we have a reader here. Thomas is reading Chewie. Interesting. Yeah. So I guess at this point you kind of have to swing Chewie into something and take out the probe droid with the ability. I think that's the way to go here.
So, lot of options.
Yeah.
Yularen could just Craving Power, take out Chewie.
Yeah.
Use ability.
Of course, you might want to try to hold Yularen hostage somehow, but I don't know really how. What could you use?
Yeah, because
Chewie can always swing for 7, which will take out Yularen when he flips before he can play the craving.
But I don't think that Thomas wants to go both 000 and Interrogation Droid into Chewbacca. That's way too expensive.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. So,
but just the interrogation droid in triple O base, that's like okay.
Right. If he's got craving power, he's just smashing that on 000. Yeah, and taking Chewie out.
Yeah, but considering he's being a bit slow here,
I doubt he's got it. Doesn't. So hard. He might have a haymaker or something. He's activating the Yularen ability to get a double strike here. Coming in with and he is removing Chewie. Yeah. Yes. Yes. And and he has to go with the more expensive one first.
Yes.
Which means he can't use 000 ability to get one ping on base. But Chewie's off the board.
Oh, Alexander has a. I could put a lot of pressure.
I don't know what's in Thomas's hand, but I do think that this was not a very good play for him.
Because he's losing a lot of his ability to race.
By deciding to sacrifice 2 units into Chewie like this, he really can't race.
I guess Yularen can't take our Red 5 anymore.
No, with the
craving power.
Yes, he can. It's plus plus it's plus 3.
But we know he doesn't have craving power because he would have played that.
Yeah, obviously, absolutely. But he's playing something for 3 here, another 000.
And I guess then it makes sense, maybe a bit of the trading if it doesn't really have other plays for this turn.
Yeah, it could be that. That could definitely be that.
Nemik, that's a good one.
That's a good.
Really sticky.
Yeah, I think Alexander is looking strong here.
Yeah.
Because now you really don't want to trade into Karis Nemik. A little small 2-3. Well, 1-3 with raid really. But Alexander just claims here. Yularen could then more safely take out Karis Nemik, I guess. But that would leave a 4-3 Yularen board. Don't know that it's ideal, but that's what he's gonna do. Kind of have to do it.
I think the 4 damage on base is way more valuable.
He's going. He is racing. He's going here
because he won't be able to clear everything Alexander has, and he does have. How much is this? 5, 10, 14 damage on power on the ground. I think
12, 14. Yeah, he's got 14. So he is showing. He is showing lethal.
Yeah.
But isn't Alexander is also showing lethal? Yeah, he's showing 17 there too. What's that?
So it's like 10 in space,
5
on ground.
Yeah, that's 10. Yeah,
and he probably has
aggressive negotiations.
Yes, but he only played 1 main though.
Oh, he only plays
one. But he
has,
of course, the Saboteur.
Oh yeah,
flashed events.
Yeah, and I think I saw comments. Yeah, and I think there's a R2D2 for another buff, another buff. Yeah, he's considering things here. It's not a very easy spot to be in for either player. The margins here are quite small. Yularen plus 000 is 9, represents 9 damage, and that will take us to 26, and that means that
aggressive.
Yeah, of course, but it also means that you've got only Nemik to trade into something with, and he can only take out the Dark Trooper at that point. So okay, aggressive negotiation series, that's very good. 6 to base. And that means that he is ahead because now he's got 18, 23, and he'll hit for 5.
Still needs 2 actions.
Yeah, he still needs 2 actions.
But so does Thomas.
Yeah, and Alexander.
Oh, Thomas. So if Thomas has aggressive now, he wins.
So Thomas comes in for 9 here, going to 26. Yeah. 26. So Thomas needs 2 more actions as well.
Yeah, but with aggressive. Only 1.
Yeah. Exactly. With aggressive negotiations now, Thomas just wins.
Flashed events. We saw flash. That's enough.
Oh, that's enough. Flashed events is enough.
+2.
Yeah, 5 plus
That's
2,
perfect.
and that's exact lethal. So
I
Alexander
wonder
takes it.
I would love to see Thomas's hand here, because if he had aggressive, that was make or break.
Yeah, it was. I mean, you got to force them to have it. You know, you got to play to your hearts.
Extremely tight.
Very tight, very very tight.
I think, even though Alexander took it, I think he would have had a way stronger position if we would have gotten rid of that triple O on the flip turn.
Yeah.
You would have one less resource though, because you have to defeat one, of course.
Yeah, that's true.
But
he's considering bringing in the space upgrade removal here. And those can remove Han Solo. And obviously the escort thing is good, and the Arvel skins is coming in. So that 8 card coming in. I'm not sure about those upgrade removals though. There's only Han really. Oh, I guess R2 as well. Don't know that it's worth it.
Does it cost 4?
Yeah.
A bit slow.
It's very slow.
And it dies.
It does. It's a 4/4, I think.
Most of CHU is basically should have like 3 power.
Right. Yeah. Don't know that I like those. I do think all the other things here look good.
Okay. We have 56 of you tuning in. Let us know. Will this be a 2-0 for Alexander?
Will he repeat his...
Or will this sideboarding here turn everything, and Thomas will do the reverse sweep?
He's taking out the high singers. Huh. Yeah, because of SWU being able to kill it with 1 strike.
And he's taking
makes sense.
out Palpatine, did you say?
Yeah, he did. Which is wrong. I guess it might not be, but be able to play Sentinel in front of SWU is one of my main plays. But then, of course, my leader flips on the same turn as SWU.
And put 6 power on the board.
Right.
If Chewbacca is purely in space, putting 6 power on the board, maybe with a 3/3 as well on 5, I think.
Yeah.
Could be strong.
Could be. But we will see if it's enough to swing it. But Heisinger, removing Heisinger makes some kind of sense, I guess, just because it's 2 health.
Watching the other semi going on.
Kenneth playing Invader there. Niklas, and don't really know what it looks like because we can't see from here. But it's interesting anyway. Right, let's see. We are shuffling up. Sideboarding is done. This might be it might be Thomas's time to shine and switch this around, but it could also be Alexander just finishing it.
If you guys are here and you're watching and you think, wow, so many cool, great Scandinavian players, you can play them.
You can.
This year. One game week. September 26th, 27th. It's going to be amazing.
You want to be there. You want to be there. It's going to be the event. If you're looking to go to an event that isn't necessarily a sanctioned event, I think this is the best one. Of course, the sanctioned events are always, they have the points and all that flashy stuff, but we have all the other things.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be every year we set new records for the largest tournament in Scandinavia.
Yep.
And I would be surprised if we weren't by some quiet margin going stronger even this year.
And not only is it a big Star Wars Unlimited tournament, it's a super family friendly convention.
It is. It's a
things
gaming
to see.
convention.
Bring the whole family.
Yeah.
We even have a youth ticket.
Yeah.
You can bring your kids, discounts.
Yeah.
You get an exclusive playmat from FFG.
So it's a trade hall with tons of vendors displaying everything game related. But then there's tournaments for all kinds of games, and there's like board gaming rooms, cosplay,
art,
anything, you name it. If it's slightly related to this stuff.
You're there for the Stars tournament, so
of course
it's a 10k, and we're not talking Swedish crowns.
No,
we're talking euros.
10k
so
euros.
Really strong price support, and that's of course a lot for the winners, but also spread out.
Yeah.
For the community.
Everyone gets a playmat. The sanctioned playmat from FFG, the
cool.
convention special. And that's so cool.
I'm so excited to
know
what art piece it's going to be.
Yeah. And if you're so inclined, you can buy VIP tickets or TNT tickets.
Yes.
And those tickets will give you another playmat.
Exclusive merch.
Yeah. And some tokens.
Yep.
Some cool looking tokens exclusively for just this event.
Yeah. So we will stop with the ad now, but if you're interested, go
that
to
was the ad read.
Go to Discord and you'll find more information.
Yeah.
So,
all right, let's get into it.
I mean, we had to yap because these guys are spending so much time shuffling their deck.
Of course, but they have plenty of time left.
Yeah, they have 56 minutes.
56 minutes on the clock. We're gonna be good. They can take their time. Now,
wait, did no? Did Thomas just take initiative?
Both of them.
Both of them.
Neither of them.
Okay, this is gonna be a fun game.
wait. Shui passed. No, Yularen passed, and
no, I think he just
Shui passed, and the other guy took initiative, right?
No, Shui started with initiative because he lost. No, Yularen started because he lost.
And he just took initiative, and Shui passed. Yes. My God, that's brutal. That's brutal.
Okay.
000. And again, without anything in the discard, 000 is much more fair. Like, it doesn't sound like a lot, but that ability very strong. A hauler is also a very good opening here.
I think that's really good actually.
That's
like
very
if Alexander can get like a Han pilot on that, that's gonna stick.
It's gonna stick, and it's gonna if you can swing. We saw that in the match against Leia, where Thomas managed to stick the platform and just go 4 to base, basically all game long. It's so strong if you can stick a 3 cost that swings for 4.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the 4 resource turn now, which is flip turn for Shui, but it's not free. So that's his whole turn.
Shui always has the possibility of defeating 2 resources on the flip turn, but I don't know if that's something that Alexander wants to do in this matchup.
No, now when he knows Arvel Skeen can be in the deck or can be in the hand, he can't use the first version of it. He needs to flip Shui here. So he can't use the ability before he flips, I don't think. And then of course you can use it afterwards though.
He might be considering, because a 4/4 is very tempting to remove.
Both. And now he can't because and then Thomas just spent resources, so he can't play an Arvel Skeen now. So now he can shoot with a Chewie ability. He could kill the platform just to make his hauler a little bit more safe. And that's probably what's considering here right now.
Yeah, I don't think I would double kill Triple O. I would just deploy Chewie and get rid of the platform.
Yeah.
Because
losing
2 resources.
He's using it now.
Okay.
And taking out the platform probably. And then, he's putting one in.
Double shoot Triple O.
Will double shoot Triple O.
I guess taking over ground this way could be strong. Like, being safe from the craving power, being able to one-shot Yularen next turn when he deploys.
Right.
There are some good lines there.
Yeah, but he's probably going to go base here and destroy another resource, right? Yeah, that's what he's doing.
But hopefully he'll just save the credits. Yes, he could play the 3-1 also.
No, don't do it. And he doesn't.
I think having access to 4 resources this turn is good.
Yeah. He can trade with the platform now and survive, but it's a little bit risky.
Yularen is in a tough spot because platform can still die to Chewie.
Yeah. Absolutely. But Chewie's only got 3 resources really now.
Wait, you said power on the platform. Ooh, that would be devastating.
Yeah, so he kind of needs to take out the platform unless he's got craving. But if he's got craving power, he just slams it now.
He does have the initiative.
Yeah, Thomas does have the initiative, and he might just wheelbarrow swing that. It's not ideal for him because then Hauler might trade into the platform, then he can steal the platform. There's some permutations going on here. Spending 4 for something. Is that a haymaker? Take out the Hauler?
That's pretty decent.
That would be good.
Replaying it is not really a problem.
That would be. It is a haymaker.
There's no bounce.
No.
In this list, so
yeah,
he can safely replay that.
Yeah, he can. So he is just taking out the Hauler, and that brings him out of range for SWU activation as well.
There is our spoiled card, the blue ace.
Yeah, he's playing it, which is why it's really risky to play space into this SWU deck.
Probably 5 power on the spoiled platforms, not good play for Alexander anymore.
No, it really isn't. He'd just be trading even there, and that's why he doesn't do it.
He keeps Baka ready to that
yeah, he's still holding. He's holding Yularen hostage here,
but
because
honestly, isn't Alexander winning the race?
Oh yeah.
Like,
And
does he want to pass?
I mean, if Yularen flips now, he kills Yularen immediately.
But now it's Alexander. Does he want to pass? Can't he just hit?
He can, and he is.
Okay.
So clearly he can. It takes him to 14 to Thomas's 9, and he is activating, putting 2 damage on the platform.
Yeah.
But now Thomas obviously playing the Hauler.
It's scary though with Alexander having 2 credits.
Yeah.
Marvel Skin could upset his plans.
Yeah. I don't know.
Not right now. But
no, but yeah, it's scary. It certainly is.
Down to 2 resources.
He can play for 3 now. Not sure what he would want to play though. Playing something for 2.
Yeah.
Taking out, so the platform dies. That's good. That's very good. He does have to take 3 indirect, and I think you just put it all. You could kill if he's got the show. Yeah, he could kill. Even put 2 on.
I agree with this. I would just put 1 on.
Would?
Yeah, because Nemic's stickiness is still valuable for a short while.
One on 2 as well. Interesting.
I don't see.
No, if you're gonna put it on base, some of it anyway.
Because now
Lauren still can't kill it. Not in one swing anyway. And I guess underclaimed, and Lauren goes into base there. So 14 all. They are equal damage on it. But Yularen's board is nowhere near as played.
This is right. I mean,
it is about as. I mean, obviously, he's not presenting as much damage.
We have to stay true to our tradition and cheer for the underdogs. We have to cheer for Thomas here.
Yeah.
We want the third game.
Yeah, of course.
Even though I see some Chewy fans in the chat.
Yeah. Now, a haymaker from Yularen. If he's managed to pull another haymaker or craving, he just takes out Chewy clean.
And then he will have 10 damage in one swing.
Yeah. But it is Chewy with Alexander has initiative here.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's the thing.
He wants commence the festivities here on Chewbacca.
Really? Commence the festivities? Yeah.
24. And then
no.
He needs 3 actions with the buff.
Yeah. He's paying something. It looks like. So commence the festivities.
Then he can shoot something for free essentially because it's already might as well defeat.
Yeah. Certainly.
No, there's the flag.
Clearly what he's doing.
Going on ship.
Yeah. Fair enough.
But he's 2 attack.
21, so he needs to do 9 more, and he's presenting 6. But both of those are 1 health units. So I don't think Yularen is playing any pings on when played. All his pings are on attack.
I think I would like the trading power here on Yularen.
Oh, of course.
Taking the constable.
Yeah.
Hitting base for 10 and next turn.
Yeah, because he just claims then and presents
Problem
he's in
is
check.
Alexander would get an and he would win with a pump.
Yeah.
He would
with a good pump
attack
he
with
wins.
Namek, that's 24. And then Chewbacca just needs any pump. This is so tight.
Yeah,
might
it is,
need to.
It is. So if he attacks with, it's Yularen turn now. So
Yes.
Yularen, if Yularen can remove,
Oh, we have a comment from Tony here. Skeen. I
Skeen,
guess.
yeah, Arbal Skeen would be good. Could take out either of those.
But the thing with playing more units at this point, it's so slow.
Mm.
It's all about action.
Yeah.
If he's not gonna clear the board.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I like Haymaker or Craving, because it takes out a unit while it's also buffing.
And going tall is more action efficient, right?
Yeah, yeah. He's paying 4 for something here. Is that a Haymaker then? No, he's he's tapping down Namek with the droid. That's really interesting.
It could affect that.
That's
over
very
one
good.
damage.
That's very good.
Strange how he would resource that.
Oh, discarded it.
Yeah, discard it because he could play that on the droid to deal 3 more.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
It's coming in
he
for
doesn't
3
need
here.
just initiative because he has a pump.
He does.
He's thinking.
He's thinking.
He's going.
He's playing something. Oh, he's killing the hauler. Killing the hauler. But he's gonna have to stand the droid if he does this. He's going to have to stand the droid. That's not good. That's not good. And he's standing the droid. Killing the hauler. Very interesting.
This is a bit not action efficient, right?
No,
Just wants
certainly,
to hit base and
certainly not
pressure.
action efficient, but he is taking 1 less damage this turn, and the hauler is probably the hardest to reach kind of thing for him. Now he can trade the constable for the tap droid, and then Yularen is all alone on the board.
But Yularen can get the initiative.
Yeah, he'll attack with both.
7.
He'll attack with both, I think. Swing for 7, that would bring him to 21. So then they would be equal. But the thing is, Yularen would have a pretty bad board afterwards.
Yeah.
It'd be only Yularen. So Yularen might actually swing with Yularen and the droid and have the droid trade with something.
They're ready.
Yeah, probably taking out the constable.
Oof. No, because 18 damage. Alexander's base in that case won't let Thomas.
Nope. But he won't be able to kill him next turn anyway. Yeah, no, he's trading. Yeah, it's good.
Oh, he resolved the Namek first.
Yeah, he does. So he gets the. Now he can trade
the droid
into the spy if he wants to have it stick around, and that's probably his best bet here. Trade with the constable is it's what he's doing. Is now constable can go face, of course, but it'll only take him to 24. He needs a pump.
Then
Yularen gets
dead to pump by Chewie or by Blue Ace.
Thomas is already dead to that anyway. Like if
not in one attack.
No, but after this, yeah. So now he's at 24, and Yularen claims. Yularen needs to take out Chewie here. I think and it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Hard.
Yeah, it doesn't matter now because if Alexander has a pump, he can use it on either Shui or Blue Ace and just win. So if he's still got that flash events in hand or another commence or anything really, yeah, really hard. Lauren has initiative and he can take out. He can't take out both Shui and the Constable. He can only take out one of them. And a swing would only take him to 21 again. I don't know.
I can hear it walking.
Close. Oh, so
We
they're
might
done.
have some results soon.
They are done. Like a sneak peek?
I probably haven't reported yet, but
Okay. Yeah, probably not.
Thomas is really thinking this through. He
Yeah,
does have an aggressive negotiation.
He does. But he can't use it
A
together
+4.
with Yularen
Yes.
ability.
Yeah.
Can he?
If he attacks with Yularen, yeah.
First, oh yeah. Then that might be
That's
lethal.
just 11.
No, he doesn't have
Brings
enough
to
cards.
25.
Yeah, not enough cards in hand. Not enough cards in hand. I do
If he
think.
only played Dead Right.
Yeah. If only he played Dead Right, he'd have enough cards in hand.
But he wouldn't have Yularen.
He would not. So he is swinging with Yularen, the base, and then with the droid, the base.
I think he
and
was
kinda,
again waving his white napkin.
Yeah, he kind of knew he was going to lose it. So he's going to 21, and now the pump will take it.
Yeah, there it is.
There is 3 for a pressing negotiation. +2 damage. It's enough. And that is 2 straight games for Alexander.
Chewbacca yellow in the final.
Interesting.
Exciting.
Yeah. I mean,
that was a good game.
It was a good game. It was a
last
very
one was
good
so
game.
tight.
It was
so
very
many
good.
decisions.
Yeah. So good decision points.
The double kill on O-triple-O.
Yeah.
It paid off.
Yeah, it did. It did.
We were like, pick the holder, but no, it paid off.
It did take off. I mean, in that sense, the holder is less threatening because, the platform is less threatening for Haymaker won't be able to do anything from it. Whereas 000 can Haymaker.
Yeah,
Wow. Yeah, what a game. Very good. Very good. And do we have results? Who did win? Kenneth or Nicholas? Do we know?
Kenneth, I think. He was
He looked
looking
happy.
very happy and pointing.
Happy. Yeah, Kenneth won. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. So we have a final, you guys.
Yes.
We have a final, you guys. We got Shui Yellow into Virgin's Temple Obi. I again don't necessarily know how this is going to play out.
Yeah.
It feels like it should be pretty good for Obi. Like having Sentinels and some heal and the ability to just raise the HP. It could be good for Obi, this one. Could be good.
Should any of us take a small break and ask if anyone else wants to?
No, Adam's going to
give
take
their
it.
2 cents?
You and Adam. Yeah, but yeah, we should bring in Alan.
Maybe Alan wants to.
Yeah, we want to get Alan on, right? Everyone wants to see Alan, right?
We want to hear what Alan thinks about Alexander on Chewbacca Yellow versus.
I'm going to go.
Do you want to talk to him?
Yeah, sure. Alan, you want to come on and talk a little bit about the matchup for the final? This is why we do love doing on-site streaming, because you can just bring in all the guys that's been playing here. Yeah. Welcome, Alan. Kamalisk on the forums. Give me your 2 cents on this final. Do you know Kenneth is facing off against Shui Yellow?
Oh, not Vader, okay.
No,
so
no. Shui Yellow
Obi. I think
against Obi Virgin's Temple.
I think Obi is more likely to win.
Right.
He does have some healing in there with like Ezra maybe, but also just buffing the things to keep out of range. Obviously, Virgin's Temple Chewie can damage the unit.
Yeah.
But he's not. If he does it on turn 1, he's just going to lose the game.
Yeah.
That's not something you can do.
No,
so,
not a lot.
If Obi draws the Jedi Counselor, which I think should be banned, the game will just spiral out of control.
Yeah. If he's got a good turn 2 unit to play off of that, it's hard.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard for Shuey.
But initiative is also important. But I mean, he's going to play something like Yadol. The person gets the force, and then we see what happens with him buffing that. If he gives how much upgrade hate is in the Chewie deck, I don't know, because if he puts a saber or something on the Yadol, it's just.
The Chewie deck though is very space heavy.
It is,
and that's a problem. Like historically, that's been the weak spot of the.
It is true, but he
decks.
It just beat Vader.
Yeah, and are you familiar with Kenneth's deck here at all?
I saw it. It's lots of sentinels and buffs and things. It's the kind of deck I used to play.
Yeah.
But
it feels like an Outland deck.
Yeah, but Virgin Temple is a bit dangerous. 25 HP. So I think that's the main problem. Is that if Chewie just manages to, if he doesn't get enough stuff in the way, especially without space sentinels, it's just going to be.
He does have space sentinels, but they're coming later.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah.
It's Ghost, and of course you can make a sentinel out of some.
But I mean, Shatterpoint's going to do a lot of work because the hand pilot thing from Chewie is not going to work out with such Shatterpoint.
No.
So, and he's. If he gets to turn 7 and blows space up, then he's definitely alive. If it goes along, Yoda's going to come out. I assume Yoda's in the deck.
Yeah, he is.
It's just over, I think, if Yoda gets played.
Yeah.
But it might not get that far if Chewie is able to do enough things. Like I said, if you get a buffed unit with a lightsaber and they can take out Chewie, then that part's gone. Sure, there's a bunch of space units, but they restore. There's a lot of restore on the Yadol, I assume, and some other simple restore that's ticking away.
Yeah.
So, does he run to protect the pod?
In the Virgin Temple deck? I don't think he is. I didn't see it.
He should, because it's the
Oh,
best
yeah,
card.
of course he should. Yeah, certainly. In a deck where you can get really big units like that, you certainly should.
Apparently he loves my shirts.
Yeah, everyone should love him.
It's a critical role, anyway.
Yeah. All right, so those are the outs kind of for Kenneth. You know Kenneth.
I do.
I mean, it's
he
local
won in
yours.
one of the previous speakers. He doesn't play locally that much, but he's in the vicinity at least.
Right, yeah. He has quite a lot of experience in this field. Do you know Alexander as well?
Yes, I play with him every week.
Yeah. If you look at them as players, what would you say? Who's got the nerves here?
I don't want to speak ill of Alex, but he does get a bit nervous sometimes when he gets into this style. It's been a long day, but obviously it's been a long day for Kenneth as well. So
right. But Kenneth's been here before. He's been in finals before.
Alex recently won the showdown, I think, with this deck.
Oh yeah.
Which is why he's playing it again. I think he can win. He just needs to not make mistakes.
Yeah.
Which is easy to do.
It's easier said than done. And Chewie is not a forgiving deck.
Yeah.
Out of the two decks, I'd say Chewie is by far the more skill-intensive deck.
And I think, like in that game with Aaron, he didn't use Chewie that much, and I think that was really important to get to a higher resource count because you need to keep putting enough stuff on the board. So, like in that previous game, Alex forgot to play the Hauler that he killed.
Yeah.
And he had lost initiative, so there was no reason for him not to play it.
No, yeah.
But it's things like that you need to just calm down, just make sure you're playing all the lines and doing all the things.
I agree.
But it's a long day.
It is. Very prone to make mistakes in the final.
But I think that thing's down to he has festivities, whatever it's called. Commence the festivities. So
and flash events.
He has BD1.
BD1.
So he's got two separate things. Mm-hmm. So I think getting those at a critical moment, that's how I lost. He drew top decked festivities and killed me.
Yeah.
If I hadn't have that, I would have won.
Yeah.
But I think if he can get that at the right time to get through the Sentinels, then he can use Chewie. Because you really just can't put a Sentinel. I'll just hit base for 7 with Chewie and ignore the Sentinel. But if he doesn't draw those, and you get Typho, if you get Lando Sentinel, then just you have to keep trading into that, and it's not going to go well. But obviously, his goal is the space race mostly.
I think so, yeah.
It depends on Shatterpoint and removal, and
Certainly,
Lost and Forgotten comes out at Central Day, I assume. Such a heal 3 is a
I assume Kenneth is going to play defense at least early on.
Yes, he will be. He will be not racing. He will be cleaning the board.
Yeah, exactly.
He has to keep everything off the board. He has the hauler, for example, is probably not a great thing. Maybe for him to play against the OB if he shatter points it, then he gets
and then
the 3.
he gets it.
Obviously, he might not even play it, to be honest, because he trades into it, gets it back. But I think I would play it just to trade into spaceships.
Then it kind of, because the only thing that trades cleanly with it in in Alexander's deck would be the blue ace.
Yes, but even then, that red is something which can be.
Yeah, exactly. Quite frustrating. So yeah,
No, Kenneth's deck has no upgrades.
Not really.
Not even the constructed lightsaber.
I don't believe I saw one. I don't think so. Chat might.
They said no
correct me.
upgrades.
No, I believe he didn't play any upgrades, any real upgrades.
Okay.
He does obviously play a lot of experience with his leader ability, but I don't think there's any non-token upgrades.
I mean, he's going to look to get Jedi Counselor turn 1. That's what Obi's trying to do.
Yeah.
I don't know who he wants the first turn, I guess. I think he does. Do you want to be on the ground at all?
I think space.
I think you just try to ignore him.
If you can double play in space, historically that's been a very good thing. Because you're not gonna have initiative a lot. I don't think you want to swarm.
Obi won't have initiative, yeah.
Yeah, so he's gonna want to swarm, so he might as well do it turn 1. Double 1-drop, maybe even split arenas. Go for the 3-1 on the ground and the 2-3 in space. Well, the 1-3 with raid 1.
Yes.
Yeah, it's probably good.
1-2, I think it is.
Yeah, maybe it is. Yeah, we'll raid 1.
Does he have blue leader?
He does.
Yeah, I think that will do a lot of work. If that flies into a cheap ship and lives, I think that's going to hurt a lot.
Yeah. I think he's got blue leader. I'm not 100.
He's also very good at killing Chewie on the ground.
Exactly. He is, and he's got the T4 shuttle.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that in Chewie because Chewie's not going to attack it.
No, probably not.
You have no way to give it Sentinel, so I'm not.
Oh yes, you do. You got Cinta, the blue Cinta, and it's a rebel.
You can't give the spaceship Sentinel.
Oh, you can't. You only.
You can give Cinta Sentinel, but the 3/4.
Sorry, I meant Bodaruk. Bodaruk can give a rebel.
Okay.
Yeah, can give a rebel Sentinel.
Okay.
I meant Bodaruk. Yeah. So he can give it to the T4. So that's not a bad opening for Obi either. If he can't open Consular, opening Bodaruk might be good.
Yep. I mean, I think I prefer Yaddle for Restore because you're going to want to.
Yeah.
I assume he has Yaddle, but
yeah, he does. He's got so much
Restore. The one Restore is like you basically are playing Data Vault eventually if you're attacking enough time.
Yeah. And there's a fair amount of Jedi's in that deck, so Yaddle will be able to hand out some extra Restore as well. Yeah.
Is there anything he's running that's unusual compared to the Obi deck?
Yeah. Nothing that I can think of. Both of these decks are known quantities, even though they have their own spins on them. They're not like
nothing crazy. I mean,
no, but there's nothing exactly. There's nothing eyebrow lifting really. They're not your decks. No. There's no
why is this
Finn? There's no Finn in it.
Yeah, the new Finn has his day. He's indexed.
He's indexed, but the old one was only in one deck.
It was my sideboard card that I knew to take out after the first game. It made it easier.
Yeah.
Courage makes heroes. He's giving courage to the little guys to spread joy.
I'm not sure.
Them to start, I assume. Are starting?
Not for.
Yeah. We're gonna switch over to Adam and Jonah.
The other side.
Alright.
I don't know if you can hear
would have been needed earlier.
Yes. Right, alright. So this is gonna be a really good game. Do you have any bets? Any feeling?
Like it depends on how much they know the matchup, but I think if Chewy knows how to play the matchup, I think the 25 HP is gonna be a little bit too little.
It says we're muted, but I think you should be able to hear us. Yeah, we'll just continue talking if we're actually muted.
Yeah, right muted once more.
Yeah, so you said, oh shit, they've already started.
Oh,
we need to pick up the pace here.
Okay, yeah, so it's
Bodhi Rook
versus 3-2. I think that's favorable for Chewy.
Yeah, and one Starfighter is.
Yeah.
Be nice.
I think, like, it's a 5 HP difference, and it's an okay turn 2 with blue leader.
These guys are playing fast.
Yeah, here comes red 5. That's pretty tough.
The free experience is very valuable in this, I feel.
It can be, for sure.
The fact that Bodhi can't be taken out by King and...
Yeah, Chewy will have to run through Bodhi this turn. Or he plays units instead and skip the deploy. If he has something more juicy.
Yeah.
At least he doesn't have to worry too much about creditate. I'm not sure if Kenneth is running Galen's in main.
I don't think.
I don't think he runs Tamarin in main, at least.
Yeah.
See here if Alexander wants to ping the booty first to get like value out of red 5, or if it's just racing.
I think Bodhi is going to get Sentinel, right? So just attacking Chewbacca straight into 3-5 is okay.
Yeah, it's okay. And then you can keep the red 5, I feel like, to ping the other one so he just doesn't get forced.
He does play Galens.
Okay, yeah.
3 of them.
But then it's a little bit risky because if you use the ability and he plays Galen, it's game over.
I guess. Wait, are there no... Oh, there's no Typhos. And,
no Typhos,
in Kenneth's list.
He's just going all in on the Jedi Counselor. It's like, I'm gonna find it.
Yeah. I think Typho would be very good this turn.
Yeah. Oh, protect the pod for 5 damage into
Where's
Chewie.
it going?
It's not.
But then he gets to attack base.
Yeah, I think.
But he had to do it in that order, right?
If that's his only play, otherwise I would just take the 3 damage, actually, and play another unit.
Yeah.
Because this now.
He still takes 5, which is a bit iffy.
Yeah.
He didn't really have to ping. Right. Question is, he's still attacking base. 8 damage now.
8 to 3, and you have a unit. Sure, Obi gets like get to go. But I don't think Kenneth, since it's Avengers Temple, there is no Yoda's lightsaber.
Yeah.
So there is no healing. Doesn't really have Internet Warrior. Like, he has a lack of healing.
I guess an Amidala to like really try to race could be something.
Could be something. I think he's really hoping for the ghost, right?
Yes, of course.
To stop that party that's going on.
There's no way Alexander can do anything about it. He just has to hit into it.
Yeah, he might sneak through it, but it's like he's only done 8, so it's a little bit too little.
We're gonna see the Amidala.
Yeah, getting some spies, and not too bad.
Yeah,
like,
it's better than like Chatterpoint that red 5 or something.
I think you just go in base and then you shoot a spy with Chewie, and hopefully you play more space.
The 25 health is really tough in this.
Yes, yeah. Unless you get the counselor to, because if you start counselor into Amidala, then you're really fast.
Yeah.
But what's his name? Booty into like an awkward like pod. Like, it's not really where Kenneth wants. Oh, there's some ambush.
That's a very good answer for spies.
So unless Obi puts an XP on the spy now, spy is kind of dead.
He did first.
I'm not sure why he
doesn't really matter. Right? Hitting base for 5 with commence.
Yep.
15 now.
Yeah. And Kenneth probably need to clear that 3-4-2, the 4-2, and then Obi dies. Because it does 4 damage back.
Yeah.
No, sure, we can't, right? Yes. Or is that an active credit? Or
No,
is it?
It's not.
Okay.
But it will die to red 5 now.
Yes, that's true. Because it's 4, yeah.
Oh, yeah, this is looking great for Alexander.
Yeah. And the problem with if he kills Obi now, even if Kenneth plays Ghost, cannot put on XP because Obi died this turn.
Yes. I think this might be it. The sequence of events is looking grim for Kenneth.
Yeah, he's gonna go to 20. Now he's just, if he has a pump, it's over. Or not the best, but he could have aggressive, right? He runs that main.
Yeah. There's no Lost and Forgotten to heal. There are no Space Sentinels.
What is that one?
Shadow Point.
That one, yeah, that's a bit sad. I think now you could actually just do the math, and I think there is nothing for 2 resources, kill red 5 or heal.
Yeah, so we can take initiative and win.
With a pump, if he has it, yeah. Otherwise, you just drop a Karis.
Yeah.
Would be pretty good.
He has 3 commands, 2
he claims. I'm pretty sure he has something.
Aggressive.
Claims.
Yeah. So that's 9 damage from Kenneth's ground units.
But since he didn't play a single unit, it
probably has.
Yeah, I don't think he gambled for a pump. That feels bad.
He's being polite and still going through the ropes.
Yeah. And
there
it commences. Yep. 25.
Okay. Damn.
That's very fast. We might get to home fairly quick anyway.
Yes.
Starting thinking about food. So yeah, 3 Beguile main. What do they add? I actually think the SWU will add in the ascension cables, the sideboard, aggressive.
Commandeer could be crazy against the Ghost.
If you 5 resource. Yes, 2 ace is bad.
Yeah.
Rose is probably too slow and might be Sentinel, even though he didn't run that much Sentinel, but it could be Lando, and then it's not cool.
I think another aggressive is.
Yeah, I think you just want for pump.
Yeah.
You don't really need scheme in this matchup.
Yeah. Let's look.
He needs to add in the true direct hit, I think, and probably Chirrut.
Yeah.
Like
just more Sentinel.
Yeah. I think you just move Kelrun. You're just not getting there unless you get the counselor.
Yoda?
Maybe you how are you?
Because with the Jedi Consular, it's not good.
No,
it doesn't heal.
No, you play it on 6 and then it has to heal on tap. Are you living with 25 HP? 7? Don't think so. Then you have a really good start.
We have a comment from Tom here. Really heavy into space. First time I see the Celestian Scrapper. Yeah, I think the Scrapper is
it's
really
extra
nice
damage,
card. Especially with all the spies around. Which we just saw, kind of the perfect use case.
Have they started game 2?
No, it's just resourcing.
Okay.
Really good unit. But let's.
Yeah, he's pretty good, especially in the seal format. Good actually.
Yeah. Even for 5, I'm playing him.
yeah, like you can squeeze out the last damage.
Let me update here. Game 1.
Yeah, so both these guys are, well, Kevin is undefeated today. 7 wins and a draw.
Yeah.
And Alexander is 7 wins and 1 loss.
Only loss to Victor.
Oh, really?
Yes. That's crazy.
That's crazy, yeah. You lose to Victor. No, it's a weird matchup, the Victor's deck.
Yeah. Let's hope that Kenneth gets the consular start this time.
Yeah,
I think that's gonna be a way more interesting game.
Or Yaddle. Yaddle into some Jedis.
Yeah.
Not Booty. Booty, like... if he gets Counselor into Lando, that would be very interesting, I would say.
A good comment from Tom here. The fact that the scrapper kills the other consular lives.
Yeah.
So good.
If he opens consular and has the Solace on hand, I think he should play and kill
Yes. If you have a 1-drop, I don't think you ping and and play a 1 cost.
You could ping. No, because they just trade.
They just attack into the
and
1
then
cost.
you only have to play a 2-drop next turn anyway. I think you just quite even play the Solace if you get, and then you have a 4/1 left.
Yeah, and if the OB player doesn't respect it, maybe they don't have a good 3 cost to play.
Yeah, exactly. And
because with initiative they might okay, I'm gonna
fix this. I know that was a quite nice play when you played Chewbacca Alliance, not Alliance Post, but the 27 Splash, because then you could ping and play Han.
Yeah.
Which means that the unit actually survives, but the 3/1 doesn't really survive. Here comes Mina. At least restore, but and Red Squadron is actually not the best.
Yeah, I think Obi-Wan is okay with soaking a bit.
Yeah, and you can put a little bit into like 1 damage. Mina doesn't die immediately.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good blue leader again.
Great.
This time it's a good one.
Yes. It does die to Chewbacca ping.
Yeah, and it also, if he plays the red 5, go base and kill it. Here we go, red 5.
Yeah. Yeah, but he could
buff it. Nice.
Buff that.
That's a good choice. Now it's
but
4/4.
Alexander is still going base here, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think
just forcing Kenneth to trade.
Yeah, the emphasis is on Kenneth because it's
however
still dying. Because
Kenneth could then attack the pot. No, he can. Yeah, he can with Mina.
With Mina, and then be able to hit face. But then at least doesn't really develop much more of a board.
Yeah.
And Chewie will go flip out.
Yeah. And Chewie can then clean up the blue leader. So actually, even though the blue leader was great, the red 5 is like the perfect answer.
Yes. Yeah. But what's his name? Kenneth is in a really good spot compared to Gamma. And like he has a turn 1 play versus the opponent doesn't have it. And then your 2 play versus 2 play is alive, so I don't think you can ask for much more. Is that a Han?
Oh, that's a Han.
But maybe not that good.
Why not?
Because if you play it, you can't. Yeah, that too. But you can't deploy Chewie on this turn. So I think you.
Yeah.
I think you just go base 3 2 damage.
And that would be like.
Yeah, it would be okay.
Yeah, but still, if they have Shatterpoint, then you're sad.
Yes. No, it trades. I don't think that's a good idea. And then it shouldn't be 3 damage on
what
OB
the
base.
Heck? Yeah, we should.
Yeah, Victor. It should not be 3 damage on the OB base since they traded. Yeah, they traded 0.
0 damage.
Sorry.
Oh.
Okay, and the blue leader attacked. Okay.
The blue leader attacked, of course. Yeah, they just did it so fast.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's also what we assumed.
That's the correct sequencing.
Yeah.
Now you can pretty freely flip. Oh, that is so great. This is the way you lose. Galen, credit. Yeah, it would be fine.
Oh, here he comes.
Oh, chew it.
He's pivoting.
His pivoting just keeps spacing. He would be able to kill Hirut. He would actually kill.
Not with a buff.
Yeah,
okay, he would
do
shoot.
2, so you do 6.
Yeah.
Well, okay, it actually won't kill. My bad. It's 5 HP. So
Yeah.
it's 3, 2 plus 2. Yeah. I like that he went for the spaceship.
And he does have Han.
Yeah, so he can just keep rocking out in space and hope he doesn't have Shadow Point.
And he has. Oh, he just has 5.
I think he has a communication.
We take out the chat.
Yeah.
We need to keep our voices a bit down.
That's why we're kind of whispering. Oh,
Three
that's
members.
a good jam, but it dies to
either.
I think this is 1-1.
Yeah, let's hope we get to see an exciting final.
I think you just take the tree and hope he doesn't go for pod. Lucky, had 2 answers.
Yeah.
I think I would gamble on pod. Because if pod's then...
Yeah, but he can...
Because if you take the tree and he kill that one, then you could have done on for free, because then on won't die. Yet. Because then would be 7. Yeah. I think.
Yeah. Yeah, so you could kind of bait him into thinking, okay, Obi-Wan will give force to Chirrut, so I can protect the pod as Chewbacca. Yeah. But then you play on.
Yeah, and just keep going space.
Yeah, that could be a good line actually.
Yeah, especially in this board state, which is really poor. I think Chewie might have to play. Maybe he has on hand.
And he doesn't have resources.
Yeah, because he played jams. Chewie out.
Wait, does he have enough?
Yeah, I think so. Because he used the credits. But,
okay.
And he has a saboteur. It done damage to.
He took.
Oh. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he doesn't want to run into X's.
Because an Obi-Wan would kill him back.
And he wouldn't have killed anyone. As it dies anyway. But at least it doesn't take any damage, but
those will get the force.
Yeah, I would probably have scooped just because to save my mental.
Yeah. Because it can be a bit excruciating to play in a uphill battle.
If it was a Swiss round, I would probably not. Because then you get to see more of the opponent's deck. Yeah. Which can be good, but here they've already looked at the deck list, so it's not worth scouting.
Like, what is a spy going to do against the 4-6?
It's just not much. It's just Formalia from here. But we can almost talk about game 3. Because that one actually she will get to start for the first game. Means that have the initiative to go blue leader without him being able to do damage first, which is quite big. Festivities.
They own just 5 damage on Kenneth's space, so really.
Not really. Woohoo!
Whoop whoop.
But yeah, as we said, the 1-3 didn't feel that good at the start. It wasn't.
Yeah. Did resource up back to 4?
Yeah.
5.
On. At least he's trying to just go base as much as possible, but I think he's losing the.
Yep, there's 13 damage on the ground now. Let's see if the camera can refocus.
Otherwise, it'd be a little rough.
Yeah, I mean, it's scooping it. So there we go.
There we go.
Ooh, guys, let us know in the comments what happened here. How is it gonna go when Alexander gets the initiative? Will Chewbacca take it, or will Kenneth do the reverse sweep and take his second?
PQ.
Norwegian PQ.
Nobody has. No, yeah, Kostas has
Kostas
2
does.
Norwegian PQ. Yeah.
Moss and Stavanger.
The first one to get 2 Emir PQs
Yes.
in Norway.
And didn't they Obi-Wan? Or play Quinlan maybe?
I think it might have been a Quinlan PQ win, actually.
Agreed, Tom. This is a very exciting game. A lot of like intricate decisions.
Yeah, that jam into double removal was really bad. Like, it was a nice. I think it was the right play. It was just like, and it had 2, and then it was like doomed. Yeah, I don't think it was a bad play. It was just a bad result, bad outcome.
Yeah. Indeed. We have not that many people left here in the venue. Pretty much empty tables all around. We do have a little group of people watching. But yeah, the players are up on the venue, on the gallery.
The judge.
Jonathan is happy because our face is back on screen.
Yeah. No. Sure. Sure.
I don't know if you can see, but there's some banter coming from the
audience.
Spectators. Yes. Our noise gate is probably blocking it.
Probably.
Okay. The cat.
Let's hope no one bricks. I think it's very hard for Chewie to break, because if someone bricks here, it's not gonna. Well.
Yeah. But we did see Alexander missing a turn 1 play against Gilaren.
I missed that. I was
both
doing
of
something
them.
else. Both games?
No, both
yeah,
players.
both. Yeah, that's true. That was pretty weird.
Yeah. Here we go.
Thinking about resources, nobody mulligans. I assume nobody missed. 3-2. That's a pretty good start. Amina again, decent start. Spaceships.
Is that a commandeer?
I think it's a Han.
Yeah.
With the what's it called? The OP Han.
Yeah.
Blue Ace goes to the. I think that's fair on a lot of spaceships.
Yeah.
And if the blue leader comes out, it's dead. So fine. Is that a red 5 I saw?
Yep.
3 games in a row, red 5. That's pretty good.
Yes. Very good.
And that's one of the Kenneth's tech ships for space aggro.
Good.
Good, yeah. Red 5.
We can trade. They will also die to Chewbacca ping.
Yep. It's a 3-4, right? That takes less damage if it gets attacked. Now it's a 4-5. But as you said, it actually just dies to Chewbacca ping. If he has Galen.
Oh, last game would have been such a stomp. Even though it was a very big stomp. But...
I think you just with red 5 alive.
Yeah, agreed.
It's the more important ship.
Definitely. Yeah. And you hope that there won't be a no.
Yeah.
Just like Chewbacca, let's go.
Yeah. Party on. Do it.
Because he didn't play Chewbacca.
No.
Turn.
It was because of the chariot.
Yeah, and that's usually.
He played the spaceship and then he tried to protect the spaceship and then it got.
I realize now the stats bottom are very. I will fix it.
Bill says I'm second. And
sad
now
emoji.
That's a. He attacked with a 3-2 instead of red 5.
Yeah, then you Just lose the red 5?
Yeah, for nothing. Actually. Bad.
Let's see.
No.
It's been a long day, very easy. Yeah.
Oh, that's like Paris in the resource. It's a good unit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it's not Galen, but it is in the cast.
Yeah, and that's
okay. New red 5. So he's flip.
Yeah,
because he knows it's coming.
So what looked like a weird play was actually
thought out play. Yeah,
because he wants to play red 5.
Yeah, I think he's just going to use Shui once, hoping to do a combat festivity something, and then just do the rest in space. Now you can probably do the 3-2 first. I don't think you can lose protect the pod.
Problem is,
yeah,
it's 6-5. Gonna have to use Chewbacca.
Yeah.
Bit of a tough spot for Alexander.
It depends on what the Kenneth has, but he has the space units, and if Kenneth doesn't really have anything to clear them with, he has a lot more buffs.
You definitely see a ghost just.
Yeah.
Eight damage on Alexander's base.
Is that a BD1?
Yes.
Yeah. Go out and don't. And just go
That's
through.
Good.
That's actually. I would just go.
But it's just gonna be for one attack.
No. Well, if
it's
it
probably
gets
gonna
killed,
get first action next round. I feel.
Yeah, but then at least that's pretty fine. Then he has soaked a lot of damage. The 1-3.
Yeah.
And he has contested.
Yeah,
he
true.
can.
That's 2 turns.
Yeah.
That could be enough actually.
Yeah.
But he won't have resources for that this round.
I think if I am the Shui here, I just flip.
But does he have 4+1 or 3+1? Defeated. No, he has 4+1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then, Then he doesn't like flipping. Okay. Yeah.
He uses the credit.
Yeah.
Because of
yeah. There we go.
Credit hate, I guess.
Yeah.
Play around game.
Yeah. And just do that. Yeah. Because if he plays the BD1 and he has pod, then it just dead. So I think that's the correct play.
Yeah.
It's 2 on Quinta. Pretty good.
Yeah, because now red 5 can start doing work.
Yeah. And he's gonna do work this round, unless he kills it, and then Shu is alive, and then you can play.
No?
Oh, he doesn't have force.
He doesn't need to.
Yeah, he needs force.
Isn't it a 3 cost?
No, it's 3 HP. No force.
Oh.
So this
if he whiffed, if he doesn't have a card now,
then he's only gonna kill the 3-2, and that's not enough.
Yeah. He's just going
into Shui. Because
I guess now he just wants the initiative.
Yeah. It depends on his hand, I guess, but.
Oh no, he can deploy.
Yeah.
He deploys and kill Chewbacca.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's still not the end of the world, but he took 3 damage that he didn't need to take.
Yeah. But to be fair, if he didn't do the XP, then Shu didn't have to use the competitive, so he could just do 5 to base.
Yeah.
It was kind of not too much about it.
Yeah.
Poor booty.
Okay, so it won't be a shadow point this turn. Okay,
it's a blue leader. Okay.
That's good. That's good. Oh. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but the Google is going haywire here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. I think you just straight through base, kill the OB, and then keep playing.
Oh yeah, because that's 5 damage.
Yeah.
That's so good.
And now you can
18 already. No more? 19?
No, 6, 18, 19. Only 6 HP left. If he has aggressive.
Yeah, but there's a shadow point.
Yeah, it's fair. But yeah, if he has another spaceship,
yeah, fine. There's no sentinel on ground either.
No, booty is potential. Yeah. That's good. D2 first.
Ooh. Oh wait,
that's one.
And this is our last and final game of the final.
And here comes the fountain.
No, it's just units. Oh no,
I think it's fountain.
Flashed events.
And the flash.
Don't tell. Kenneth.
The win. Not by us telling anything.
Yeah, yeah. Because they can actually hear us if we talk too loud.
Yeah. It's the right one to say.
Yep. 18.
Aggressive top deck or is it confessed?
I think it's. He did in.
No, because it's on the 18. Not 19, because he healed with Mina.
Yeah.
He's 7. We don't.
Oh.
You just. He goes for like something.
Oh, there's a beat. No. Thing with aggressive, you kind of want for the extra damage. But.
It is aggressive. Yeah, it is.
But you could also.
Just do 3 and see what happens.
And if he has a commence, the BD1 takes initiative. Commence. Right?
Yeah.
Hidden.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so just attack for 3. Pod took out the
that works
red
too,
5.
because he's not gonna find a sentinel.
Again, a bit weird. He attacked with the boo factor instead of red 5.
Oh, he has
Kenneth is forced to take.
Does he have hyperspace disasters?
In the 60, yeah.
Okay. Then he's hoping for that, or has it? He plays.
No, he doesn't have it in.
It's Yoda.
What?
Goes up to 8 resources, apparently.
What? Oh. Did this just turn on its head now?
But now he has no. Right, so if he can do the math here, no way, just hit and claim and probably win.
$16. Go up to 19.
Yeah.
And with the good.
Yeah. Base. And he claim. Then.
Yeah, but then he can play more. He needs to attack first. He needs to attack first with an Abu.
To threaten.
Because if he does the mistake of attacking,
then you claim
wins. He wins. Yes, aggressive.
This is still intense now.
Yes, he really needs to attack. Yes, he could use no real harm in. I mean, he's doubling really, down. Yeah. Maybe better to just. But he only has like 4 resources. Right? He can't even play Han on the ground.
Not on ground. No.
So
it would to be on the ship to push 5.
Yeah. I don't know if he even has that many. There's so few.
1, 2, 3, 4. I think. 3 or 4.
He's not been keeping the cards for aggressive.
Yeah. And I think that's correct. I think if he plays it correctly now, he's going to do the win.
Yeah, he just healed for 5 because 19.
Yeah.
Now he's 60.
Yeah, because he hit with a unit after or something. There's the BD1 passing.
Why?
He has no resource. Maybe it is because the aggressive wins the game now. But yes, I think it's weird.
Oh, me.
No. you do the harm.
Or
Yeah. But to be fair, he needs to kill 2 units.
yeah, I guess harm will provide 2 damage.
Yeah.
So it's better than having 1 card in hand for aggressive.
Yeah. Yeah. Works. He needs to kill both, and he can't.
Yeah, he can't get the sentinel on the ground and kill the space.
And
Could have a second Yoda though.
yeah, that would be pretty bad. Or
Why would he?
he's just
ping?
doing 2 damage. Because I think I mean the
Okay.
must have claimed more.
This is so tight.
Yeah.
Shatter. But shatter point would be double removal because it's spending the force.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. That would be pretty bad.
Oh. He's
Just
lost.
using the force.
Oh, what again?
Now we just have to see him make the play.
And then we can finally start not. Oh, come
Needs
on.
4 damage.
Count. Like 21.
Yeah. And aggressive.
And woo! Good game.
Congratulations
Nice.
to Alexander then for
Yes.
taking down the Porsgrunn PQ.
Yeah, and also taking down a previous PQ champion.
Yeah.
It's Alex has been performing really well, like winning showdowns and stuff. He's a good player, but first big result for him.
Yeah.
And this series, so fun to watch.
Yeah, it was fun to watch.
Yeah. Do you want to
Just close it out.
come
Victor?
behind? We could also ask Alex maybe if he wants to
Yeah, you should try and get an interview with
come
Alex. I'll
behind
go
the
up
screen.
and ask him.
Yeah.
But that was a really good one.
Yes.
Yeah.
How's the day been?
It's been a great day. This venue, the store's been awesome in handling everything. Everything's been smooth.
Weather outside is almost a bit sad. We're sitting in this windowless place, but
Pretty
wow, nice day. It's like a children's festival in Porsgrunn. So many people on the street, carnival, food trucks,
And nice weather.
Yeah.
I'll go
So
up
Did you
and
say
see if I
food
can
and,
grab
and
Alex.
drugs?
Food and drugs, of
Yeah.
course.
For the kids.
What you need for the kids.
That's what they do in Norway.
No, food trucks.
All right.
Yeah. So Victor is off.
Trying to fetch
here
Alexander
if,
for an interview.
Yeah. Maybe you want to have a quick chat about A. And then we will pack up shop.
Yeah, and leave for Oslo.
Yeah. Good that we ended around 8 and not 11 as was scheduled.
Yeah.
But Top Cut usually
goes
doesn't
faster
last,
unless it's a control meta.
75.
Yeah. When it was Bosk and Kiras, yes, it did. Before that, after that, no, not really.
Nice. And Alexander's gonna go home with some pretty good price
it was
support
good
here.
prices, yeah.
So kudos to Outland Porsgrunn. 2,000 Norwegian store credit.
Yeah.
to
3 boxes. I
3
think.
boxes, yeah.
And of course the promo cards, the playmat, yeah.
A lot
token.
of stuff.
Obviously was for top 4. But,
Yeah.
so I'll move away so you can talk to Alexander.
Yeah.
Zia.
Here comes the champion. Congrats.
Thank you.
First big tournament result. I mean, you've been smashing showdowns and everything locally, but
Yeah, one or twice maybe.
yeah. So, what's the story behind the Chewbacca Yellow? Long time coming, or
What's the
Fresh
story?
take?
Yeah, it's the one I've had most success with from the post rotation. I did beat one story showdown with it, and I haven't been too servant of the meta the last few weeks, so I just grabbed what deck I knew and
yeah,
hoped it would bring me some.
nice. Looks like you did.
Yeah, I did.
Super funny that your only loss today was against Victor with his jank Dedra.
That was scary.
How did that series go?
It was a crazy match. He was just so fast, and he had answers for all my weird stuff. So yeah, that was a very unexpected deck.
Yeah. Kind of like you learned, but more tricky with the.
Totally.
Yeah.
So
yeah, but this last series, damn, that was a nail biter with the Obi-Wan now.
Oh yeah.
There were so many decisions, and you kind of needed the perfect saboteurs and the pumps, and very close.
When to use a pump or when to use saboteur effects, do I play BD1? Because I do always suspect that Chewbacca is gonna die and after one attack. So weird decisions.
Yeah. So people were really excited to see Chewie yellow in the top. Nice to see. Something you don't see every time. But was there any like surprises today, or did the deck just work smoothly?
Well, Victor was a big surprise.
Yeah.
Other than that, the Akbar deck. Alan played. Had some tricks as well. That were a bit like Lando. They tried to stabilize. You're like fighting the clock and those sort of matches.
Yeah, I see you played Luke TV, Dedra, another Chewie yellow in round 3.
Yeah, true.
And then a Thrawn yellow.
After 8 matches, I barely.
It's been a long day. How was the match against Jonathan? You won that 2-0 in the top 8. Is Lando Lake something that's okay?
Against Chewie, you mean? Or?
Yeah, so for you playing against the Lando Lake?
It went fine today, but it was close to him stabilizing in at least the second game.
Yeah.
But I guess he was a bit unlucky, didn't get his... I know that deck runs a lot of ground units, and my deck is mostly in space, so I try to go heavy in space when I play against him. And he has, I believe he has Blue Ace and of course Liberty. So he didn't draw enough of those, I guess.
Yeah.
I drew Arvel Skeen once or twice, and that's probably postponed him a bit as well.
Yeah. And I guess as long as it doesn't open double faith in your friends or something to like. But Chewie can take care of those too, so.
Yeah.
Nice. Alright, I think we're both exhausted after the day, but again, congrats.
Thank you.
Will you go to Galactics with your qualification now?
I hadn't considered. I guess that's for next year?
No, it's
this year?
This summer.
It's a bit sudden. I have stuff to do.
Yeah. I get that. I don't think I would have went either.
Yeah.
But I think with that we will just end the stream.
Yeah.
People are already packing up, so
thanks for hosting, and hi mom.
Thanks for playing and winning, and thanks you guys for watching, sticking around.
Yeah.
And we'll see you in the next stream, or maybe we'll see you guys in Malmö. Shout out Malmö Game Week, 26th of September. We're helping host the biggest tournament in Scandinavia so far. Cool. All right.